What's up, everyone? Today we're doing a list that I quite frankly find weird because it's a bald people tier list. Yeah, and our friends here, Joe, Donald, and George, choose me to do this list because I am supposedly the closest to bald head you can get, but we all know Joe got a hair transplant and Donald wears a toupee, but whatever. It might be even good that it's me since I will be the least offensive person of the group when it comes to rating people in any way, shape, or form.
Put some respect on the Don's name, and I already proved that it's not a toupee years ago on that libtard Jimmy Fallon show. I just take care of my hair so much that it looks too perfect, and you think it's fake. I prefer to keep it tidy and perfect, unlike Joe, who basically never washed his hair past the age of 9 or something like that.
My old eyes ain't what they used to be, but I did not see a slightest bit of your hairline in that video. It actually seems like these hair are floating above your scalp. What the hell?
Trump's questionable hairline aside, let's actually start the ranking of some celebrities who don't fool themselves and just take it like a man and shave it all off. And first one is Tony Fantano, and I remember that this guy used to be serious critic, and his reviews were kind of the general public view, but when he gave My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy a decent 6 out of 10, and Beyonce's country album 8 out of 10, that's when I lost my shit. He can't truly hope for anything better than a D tier from me, and he's possibly the worst bald person from this list. But we need to wait for some more ratings to see if that's true.
Okay, man, but look at it that way. She's hot.
No, she doesn't hold a candle to your bunda. She would need to combine the force of Nicki Minaj and Cardi B to maybe fuse something like your thick ass.
Joe, I didn't come in here to hear some old fart drool over my butt, so go and get some fucking help. But like I said, she's hot, so that kind of validates the rating. You can believe me that I would go for a Beyonce cowgirl, if you know what I mean.
You're vile. I won't spend any more time on your disgusting fantasies and we'll move on with the list. And Dean Norris is a phenomenal actor, and even Breaking Bad alone proves it, and he is a really chill guy. And he provided us with his brain rot era when he read basically whatever was sent to him for small price. So he's a certified S tier all around. And you might The Rock is also S tier, but I don't agree. You see, his WWF, then WWE stuff was amazing. He is a great entertainer. He also was decent in movies, but as time gone on, he became more PG and more fake, and he's been openly lying about everything. So I just can't rate him with all honesty at anything higher than B tier, even though I have massive respects for what his career has been before he became an empty husk of a celebrity.
Oh, it's my boy Jeff. We might have had some disagreements in past, sure, but now we're chilling and we both know all about making paper, so you better put some respect on his name.
Dude, that guy's a lizard.
Okay, and so is Obama, so that is only more of a reason for him to put his lizard brother in the S tier.
Yeah. How funny you are, Donald. Anyway, I will be putting Bezos in the D tier because this greedy fuck would sell his own mother if that was the only thing that could save him from not being a billionaire.
Yeah, tell him, Barry, eat the rich. Donnie, I want to eat you up. Come here to Papa Joey.
If you do as much as start going in my general direction, I swear to Mama that I will orbital strike us right away.
Yeah. So settle down, both of you, and J.K. Simmons is a phenomenal actor. He's been in countless movies, and he also voiced many of his famous cartoon character. Most famously, he is obviously J. Jonah Jameson in the Spider-Man, but he also voiced Omni-Man in Invincible, and he was Ford Pines in Gravity Falls. He also played in La La Land and BoJack Horseman, and I could keep going on. And the crazy part is that he nailed his every role. This man might be the best actor on this list, but I am not sure yet. He's definitely an S tier, and I can't say the same about Rogan.
Why not? I enjoy tuning into Occasional Joe Rogan podcast. Definitely not the one with Trump or Vance because I am sick and tired of them just blabbing on about tariffs and wearing suits on Oval Office, so I skipped that one, but most of them are fine.
You want to throw hands? My and Vance's episodes were quite frankly the best, the very best of them all. Some would even say the best in the world, and I was hoping that he would expose that bitch Kamala, but she of course got scared because her Bluetooth earrings couldn't hold battery for long enough because his rules were like, what 3-hour-long episode, I think? Do you really want a president who can't even speak for himself for longer than 10 minutes?
Trump, get over it already. The elections are over and you won. You don't have to talk about her because it is just disturbing now.
Haha, Donnie fell in love with Kamala Mama. I can't blame him that she's a baddie and she's a dommy mommy when you get to know her.
Trump, the only reason you can talk for so damn long is because you spew so much bullshit, and all you did in the interviews is to just roast Kamala and Joe and then talk about how you would turn world into this beautiful war-free land. Oh, and by the way, I didn't forget about how you promised us that you will end the war between Russia and Ukraine in the first 24 hours after taking the seat. I even think you said that you could end it in the first 24 hours after being elected, but I am not sure of that, but by any measure, you lied.
It's not my fault that Ukraine elected a fucking unfunny comedian for a president whose biggest performance was playing piano with his fucking schlong.
Let's start shit.
What the hell did my eyes witness?
Oh man, if he would do that performance in White House during my term, I would increase military aid for Ukraine by at least 300%. What an absolute artist, the legendary Ludwig van Beethoven Dick.
I don't even know how we got from talking about Joe Rogan to seeing Zelensky playing piano with his genitals, but I refuse to fuel it any further. Rogan is going to the C tier, and that is because he originally was one of the best podcasts. Like, he was racking in millions, inviting exciting guests, including many big celebrities, and having deep conversations with them that were just free form. No timer, no determined topics before broadcasting, just being real. But later on, you could feel the toll all the conspiracy theory geeks took on him during his career, and all the crazier guys he invited made him lean more and more into that side. And I think he's been trying to convince Matt Walsh, one of the episodes, that the moon landing was fake, and he was going on and on about it for a majority of the episode. It was easily over an hour.
Who cares about Baldilocks over here? Now get my boy Finger into the motherfuckingest tier!
Joe, it's my list, and I can rank them wherever I want. And I'm gonna assume we aren't talking about Mike, as in the character, but about Jonathan Banks, and that dude was born not even a year later than Donald, so he was on the big scene since the 80s. And of course, his biggest role was during Breaking Bad universe, and in the Better Call Saul he truly shined, but that's not to take away from his other roles, because he had some variety. His first bigger role was on Wise Guy, and he had hair back then, and you don't recognize him so easily, trust me. He also was in Modern Family, but not a real important character, I believe. And again, you can look up his career, and he definitely has a remarkable career that most actors only dream about. So yep, I don't know if he isn't even better than J. Jonah Jameson, but I will put him up there in the S tier and won't be starting any wars by choosing one of them.
Stop forcing yourself to try and look like you're a chill guy. We've seen what your ass did in Middle East.
I just rolled one up before coming here, just so you wouldn't make me lose my mind like I did in that Vice City episode.
Okay, but back to the list. And I think it will be the most obvious S tier coming from Barry. I mean, it all depends who is your favorite player, because Jordan Glazers would put LeBron in D tier and LeBron Glazers would put Jordan in D tier. So let's not start any arguments and just start talking about the next one. Barry?
Great idea, George. So Pitbull had a really big fall off in sales, but I always see him selling out decent venues and going on tours all around the world, so his fan base is still very much alive. For all the party music he gave to us, I have to give him S tier. Man, I hate to see the list being so full of S tiers, since it takes away from the meaning of S tier. But all these bald guys are just fucking awesome. Because Samuel L. Jackson doesn't even need any explanation behind his S tier ranking.
I personally love how we got to kill his cop character in GTA's San Andreas.
You got all the great highlights of his career and you chose freaking GTA? I mean, you do you, man, but that seems odd as hell.
Okay, Barry, I'm sorry, but the next two are another S tiers. I mean, Steve Harvey is the best Family Feud host of all time. I remember that Family Feud was falling off, and he basically single-handedly saved it. And I can't be sure if I am seeing it right, but if that next guy is Terry Crews, then it's also up there because he did what Kanye couldn't. He beat his porn addiction and saved his marriage. I mean, such a person as Joe Dog doesn't need to, and I just incorporated into my marriage, but I can understand his situation.
I know that it might sound weird, especially since it came out of Joe's putrid mouth, but I never in my life seen a man who got addicted to porn and recovered. Like, the mind strength you need to actually do this is incredible. I just made myself occupied, and I was raised on Playboys, so to be honest, I don't like visiting those sites often.
I will put Steve Harvey in A tier and Terry Crews into B tier. Now, don't get me wrong, I am a fan of those guys, but there is just not enough in their career to cross that path to the upper echelon.
I will actually crucify you, Barack.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, buddy. And for the last rating, we have Vin Diesel. And I don't know, we wouldn't have Fast and Furious if it weren't for him, but I don't really enjoy seeing him in a movie, but I'm not going to hate on a man, so C tier is a place for that. And it's also a place and time to shout out our friends who support us the most by buying a membership, which is basically a monthly subscription you can get for just a couple dollars a month or several dollars, depending on who you like the most. And in return, you get a badge that is visible in your name when you comment under a video or any post of ours. And you have a couple of emojis, but it's mostly just a way of supporting us. And we thank you all for that. So shout out to OMG, it's Birdman Archive, who is our first member, by the way, and to the latest Zuba Sandwich.
And shout out to my N-word, Jacob the Big B Bowling.
And of course to K31 owner who probably misses the gas prices that we had under my terms.
Shut the hell up, you war criminal, and let me talk. Shout out to Roulette1330, and we will see you this Saturday with a second Lego Star Wars episode. What's going on, you poor people? As a phenomenal businessman, I will be ranking the logos of some of the biggest brands in the world, whether it's a fast food chain or a big tech company, and we have some of them to go through, so I might as well just start with the first one in S tier. I usually don't like minimalistic logos, but this one makes the cut because it's just perfect. Only thing I can harp on is that it's the modern gray version because I used to prefer the black one I had on my first iPhone, but it's still good. Like, you cannot tell me with a straight face that any logo in the history of Apple was ever better than this one.
I'm pretty sure Joe got something to say about this, but he can wait until we get to the next Apple logo.
I hope he will not get to talk at all, but I also hope someone at BK will find his remnants of a brain and remove this shitty logo. It looks like the most generic logo you would create for a cartoon. Like, if you would put Krusty Krab between these buns, it would look on point, and that's exactly why I stopped eating Whoppers or any other Burger King item. It goes to the depths of F tier.
I gotta agree. When I was driving by one Burger King and I saw the new logo, I just was miserable. It's such a small thing, but it makes you think about why they changed those logos.
You know, Barry, I think it's just the cycle of life. When I was just a wee little Biden, I remember that all the logos back then looked like some ancient scriptures from the Mesopotamia, but then they changed into those vintage brown thingamabobbers, and then they turned futuristic 3D like we seen with all the social medias in mid-2000s, and now they just started looking all flat and minimalistic.
And it sometimes turned out to actually be good because the next two are going to straight S tier. And oh, I forgot to tell everybody that this is not a logo tier list, but logo redesign tier list. But logo tier list sounds better and going to do better on the search engine. So yeah, you got clickbaited heavily, but Chrome obviously slaps. It's the perfect design, even though I don't have a fucking clue why they decided on those 4 colors. And Discord new logo is actually better because now it looks like actual controller. And I think that's what Discord was aiming for with this icon. So it's way better now.
I don't know, partner. I remember everybody was hating on this simplified logo, and the old one had this sharp look about it that made it look more, sporty. I don't really know what word would be fitting here.
Look here, cowboy, I don't care. Now look, because of the overly minimalistic styles, people tend to dislike any type of simplification of the logos, but when your brand is widely recognized, like Domino's, probably also because of that road pavement stuff when they would fix the potholes on public roads and stamp their logo on it, you don't need to have any words on it, and it's simpler to put on something small because you will not have problems with reading words if there are none. Red and blue combo is still easily recognized, so that's yet another S tier.
Putting almost every logo in S tier so far. Yep, seems like a very reasonable list, doesn't it?
Well, I also had to put it in S tier because Domino's Pizza is banging, and I also often order lava cake along with it.
Whenever I'm allowed to pig out, I order some Domino's, and I always get a sandwich along with my pizza. It can be really any sandwich, but chicken habanero got to be my favorite one. Just don't order it every time for it to not get bored of it.
I just go there for cookies.
I don't know, I don't see how a cookie would fit in right after or before eating a full-on pizza.
Oh no, I don't order pizza.
So you go into a pizza chain, one that is one of the best in the country, and you order cookies and no pizza.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, gosh, are you stupid, Obama?
Did your old ass just call me Obama?
Okay, that's enough bickering from you two. Let the great Don speak. And we have a Mozilla Firefox, Google and Microsoft Edge logo in line, and I believe that I am speaking for everybody when I say that Firefox logo didn't need to change at all. I mean, when they figured out their logo with this fox around the globe, Back in Windows XP days, that was it. It was the perfect logo and everybody recognized it and it didn't even look old at all. And that simplified logo doesn't change the formula. It just changes Fox into some flame and globe into some purple ball. So that's a fucking F tier. As for this Google logo, I actually got used to it by now. An old one did look dated, so that would be A tier. Nothing big, but an improvement. But Edge is Microsoft trying to rebrand Internet Explorer into something based on Chromium engine, and at every step they yell, "Hey, you really don't need Chrome. You know that we are as good, right?" And it's really pathetic, so that's D tier because it is better than Explorer, but who would prefer this over Chrome?
Hear me out though. What you can do on Chrome, you can Google, you can post on Facebook, and guess what do you do on Microsoft Edge? You're edging! If that's not an S-tier material, then I don't know what is.
You're fucking stupid. But what is not stupid is this KFC logo. You have Conor Sanders, you have all three letters in red color. What else do you need? S tier. MasterCards is synonymous with cash and the Don fucks with cash. I think personally this logo looks way better than the old one on several of my cards. I think I have about 20 with MasterCard logo and like 15 with Visa.
Why in the hell would you need that many cards?
That's how multi-billionaires roll, Bush. I need a different credit card for different occasions. For example, I have one exclusively for going through the McDonald's drive-through.
And it's also the one with the biggest credit on it.
Yeah, the cash back on that thing is probably bigger than your income, but my credit score is already maxed out, but probably still lower than your actual age. Now, Pepsi goes in F tier, no questions asked, and that Spotify logo is a no-brainer S tier. That one you would recognize anywhere, and it does the job perfectly. New Starbucks logo is a mixed bag. It has the green background, which works better than the black background, but the Starbucks coffee around it just worked better on those buildings. C tier, because it looks good on coffee cups.
I think I see the biggest problem with this tier list that we should have corrected at the beginning. All the logos here aren't alone, but have their previous version included, but they are not back-to-back on this list, which make it a lot more confusing.
Barack Hussein Obama II, you foolish person, how could you not realize the mistake you made in your speech? McDonald's Corporation clearly features only one logo in this tier list, which means not all the logos here have their previous nor future versions.
Imagine getting owned by deteriorating 80-year-old demented ass.
Couldn't be me, pal.
Now for the Windows, it's clearly B tier. It looks good, but I will never, for the love of everything, understand why they just took the life out of this logo and turned it all blue. Even their company name is usually written in blue.
The Windows logo is blue to represent the Windows operating system within the broader Microsoft ecosystem. Blue is a color that has been associated with tranquility and a connection to the representation of a window, as well as being the hue that Microsoft has chosen for their core software brand identity. The Windows logo has evolved over time, but the consistent use of blue reinforces its connection to the operating system and its purpose.
Joe, shut your Google AI overview ass up.
Then it's blue because it represents the fucking blue screen I get every time I click on the hot MILFs in my area.
Or it's blue because it represents your blue balls. And what the fuck is this LMNOP ass logo?
I'm pretty sure this is from way before when rainbow wasn't widely used to represent sexual minorities.
Oh, so it's like a rainbow in the sky?
It's exactly like that.
Oh, okay, then I can get behind that. No Diddy, though. I suppose it's cool then. Definitely looks more alive than the gray one, but I still don't get the rainbow thing instead of making it green.
That's true. If I looked at this logo back in the day when Apple wasn't so big, I would assume it's a toy brand for kids.
It was to stand out and show everyone that they have color in their operating systems, because back then I don't think anybody had colored operating system. Well, at least not anyone big enough to compete. Microsoft did it like, 3 years later?
Makes sense, I guess, but it's D tier. It's still not terrible, so it still doesn't belong to the depths of F tier hell like those other abominations of design. Now, what you're witnessing is the greatest Burger King logo in the history of humankind. I don't think anyone else could say otherwise. S tier, and I don't even remember this Chrome logo, but it looks super corny. F tier for this shit. Now, this old Discord logo, as I said before, it does not resemble a game controller at all. But I appreciate how it's wider than the new one, though. B tier.
No wonder the widest fucking president we had since William Howard Taft likes it, because it's wide.
I'm just big-boned and well-fed. Not my fault that they starved your ass as a kid. And talking about being fed well, Domino's old logo wasn't bad, and as I said before, it's just slightly more difficult to fit in small spaces. I'd say it goes only a tier below the revamped one. And Windows logo from the late 90s is A tier. It is just good, but not peak.
Now I'm kind of confused because why would someone put yet another relatively new Firefox logo on this list instead of the one we all love and used, like the one from mid-2000s?
I don't have a clue, but it at least is slightly resembling actual Fox, so that is the only good thing about it, and that's why I decided that one tier above even newer Firefox will be a good place for it. But now the Google one that had these 3D letters, I kind of hate it and kind of love it. You know, it does actually look tacky as hell, but you all got to remember using Google for the first time and seeing these letters just pop out of the screen, don't you? I think it honestly deserves B tier for legacy reasons alone. Older KFC logo had a bit more detailed portrait of Colonel Sanders, but why the fuck did they make his outlining blue? It just ruins the entire logo, and if it weren't for him being blue, it would be at A tier, but since that is the case, it's going to C tier. Older MasterCard can go there as well now, thinking about it.
Damn, Donnie, you are on real hater streak right there. Why is Trumpy so grumpy?
Because you still haven't kicked the bucket yet.
What? Why would I kick a perfectly fine bucket?
I wouldn't say it's perfectly fine, but whatever. This McDonald's logo is not my favorite, but one of the better ones, A tier. It looks the best on commercials, I'd say. And Old Pepsi is at least better than the modern one enough to the point where CM Punk actually tatted it on his shoulder, which is a bold move, but I can't hate on the man.
I was playing some WWE games recently, and I have seen that they changed his tattoo to some off-brand red and blue circle. I mean, I can understand that they don't want to face legal issues, but come on, dude. Literally tatted it himself, and just before 2K took over the franchise, they actually recreated his real tattoo. So I don't know why they did that. I suppose it's better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, C tier because I refuse to put Pepsi any higher than this. Old Spotify logo was absolute ass no matter how you put it. Like, why the fuck is the O above other letters? Absolute nonsense, and it's getting thrown into F tier. As I said before, this Starbucks logo looks better on the actual cafe building, so it's a tier above the newer one. And this Windows logo from the XP and Vista era is absolute peak S tier.
Did you guys know that Pentagon uses Windows XP on their systems? Pretty cool, right?
Of course. Out of all the people here, you would know that, Mr. Pilot. By the way, we should play Microsoft Flight Simulator on your birthday and visit New York.
Donald?
Come on, dude. He literally asked for it with that remark.
Good thing is that this tier list is over and we can all cool down, so it's time for the member shout-outs. Of course, yours truly, OMG. It's Birdman Archive gotta go first. And I want to say sorry for y'all that we didn't feature you in the previous video, but I just got out of control. I'm sorry.
Jacob Bowling, I got advised by my lawyers that I shouldn't say my true feelings towards you as we don't know your age, which I hope is under 18, so all I can say is thank you, my Pookie.
Absolutely wild.
And the only thing left is for me to say thank you, K31 owner. You're keeping it real, as Barack would say. Yeah, so that's about it. See ya.
Dude, I never even said something like that.
Now, for the last fucking time after a video, real quick shout out to Rowlet1330. And from the next video, you will be included with the rest with no dumbass post-production edition. See ya.
Guess what? Your boy Obamba also gained a new supporter after recording the video, so I'm just here to shout out my boy Zuber Sandvich, and I'm gonna do the same in the next video, and I'll let you on a secret. It's a Wolfenstein video. Have a great Sunday, everyone.
Chicos, hice todo lo posible, pero simplemente no quiso evitar que el once inicial fuera lo más viejo posible.
What the hell did this taco-ass guy just said?
Did you forget we are in a voice chat with American presidents Pesci? They will nuke the entire world before learning other language than English?
Well, boo fucking who? Why would we when our language is so good that the entire world agreed to it being the universal language? We simply don't need any lesser languages in our life.
Sorry, bro, I got caught lacking a doobie like that sometimes. Though, my bad, homie. What I wanted to say was that I tried to tell Joe to get some young blood in the team, but he just chose the oldest possible lineup with his current squad. So he will be playing with a bunch of old asses.
Before you ask him why he talks like that, he's living in Miami now, so he learns English from the worst possible environment.
So much happened, and I didn't even got a chance to explain what is happening. Okay, so Donald will be playing as Manchester United and Joe as Chelsea. Trump got his custom character on the goal while Joe went left midfield, and don't ask me why. The squads are a mixed bag between current and from the 2019 because this is FIFA 19, and Donald got some help with setting up the team from Ronaldo while Joe got some help from Messi. And if this video will do good enough in the channel, we will make a second edition of Oval Office Cup, but we may add some people or change some. We will see.
This guy looks nothing like Donald.
Guess what? This game isn't Sims 4, so the character creation is more limited, and I'm not willing to spend 5 hours in it to play 10 minutes and barely see him. If you did, that's your problem.
Why aren't we playing FC 25? Isn't FIFA 19 a 7-year-old game by now?
And that's how I know you didn't play the newer titles? This game progressively got worse and worse after FIFA 16.
Then why aren't we playing FIFA 16?
Because the squads are too old? Only thing good about it was that me and Messi were in our primes, but other than that, there is no top players from today.
I don't know why the hell you were flaming me for Joe if you couldn't make a good character yourself, fucker. Looks like he likes them young and is 40 years younger than you.
And he would still be older than Zlatan, ha 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 ha.
Older than who?
Your mom.
And another reason for playing this game is that I am the cover star of it. I never could buy a physical copy of the older titles because this stupid midget was on the cover with that acoustic look on his face. EA only got smart when they decided to put me on the cover of FIFA 18 and 19.
Be more inclusive, you bigot. So what if he's a little shorter and thinks different? Mama Biden always said I was special, and guess what? I became a fucking president, so put some respect on acoustic people. We just think out in the box, or was in out the box. Damn, I don't remember.
Yeah, you're not doing acoustic community any favor by representing them, so better stay in the shadows and don't show up anymore. And you're getting absolutely dominated on the field, Joe, so better 1-2, buckle your shoe because I'm going to slide tackle you.
Those are type of crosses that I received from Manchester United when I returned back in 2021. And I still was third best goal scorer in the Premier League that season, right behind Son and Mo Salah.
And how many field goals you scored that year? Because Daniel Carlson made exactly 40. And last time I checked, it puts him in the third place of all time, most field goals in a single season.
Daniel, who and what's a field goal?
Well, you know, I actually was at the Super Bowl this year with my bros, Suarez, Jordi Alba, and Busquets, so I actually know a bit more about American football now. And a field goal is basically the same thing as penalty is to us. Is my favorite part of the sport so far. But the tackles remind me of Real Madrid in 2010. They couldn't beat me with skill, so they tried to defeat me with brute force by tackling me every single ball touch.
Of course, your favorite part would be penalties. After all, you are the one that got 20 penalties in a 7-game tournament.
Without penalties, I have more career goals than you, Penaldo.
Score a header, then talk to me, you rigging midget.
I have 28 headers, you dick. Just because I'm shorter does not mean I can't score with my head.
That's cute, but I have 140... And have you ever scored with your balls? Yeah, that's what I thought.
What color is your World Cup, Penaldo?
Shut the hell up, you two already, and look at my amazing gameplay. Fuck.
Hold up a minute. What the hell is Van Persie doing at United? Wasn't he playing in Netherlands back then?
He was, but we had only Marshall and Rashford to choose from, so we decided to just bring a proper striker back. But it's still not a game changer. He isn't even 80 rated, so if you want to be super technical about it, it's a downgrade for us.
Bro, we have some random on the striker position. And we have the oldest possible lineup from the Chelsea squad. If I knew we could do transfers, I would just put myself on the Chelsea team and single-handedly win the game. I mean, Joe is playing, so it would still be hard, but my AI would carry him.
Don't disrespect Joe Dog like that. My technical skill combined with...
And that's a fucking goal? Take that, you geezer. Oh yeah, and thanks for recommending this transfer. It really seemed to pay off, since that Robin Van Hood guy or whatever assisted in this goal.
I mean, really, Joe, what did you expect? After putting some 40-year-old guy from the reserves in the goal, you had Kepa and Peter Cech in your team, and you go for Robert Green? What did you have in mind when you was lining it all up?
And a double whammy here, I see it.
No fucking way.
This dude played in the last final only because he cheated and summoned Dark Brandon. If it were not for him, he would not even get past Obama.
Now, what the fuck was that supposed to mean? I played solid football. It's just Dark Brandon that is too powerful?
Your mom is too powerful?
Come on, guys, come. Do you remember our UCL battle against PSG? It is a proof that virtually anything is possible as long as you know what you're doing and you're motivated.
The biggest comeback ever. We were 4-0 down, but did we give up? Never. 6-1.
It was the most rigged game ever. Neymar run-up was 2 hours long, so naturally the goalkeeper got exhausted by boredom, and Suarez diving for penalty was terrible. And I won't even touch on the fact that it was another game when Messi was just waddling and just sloppily walking on the pitch for 90% of the time. Bro is in serious need of some endurance workout.
All those workouts you do are cute, and you for sure can run longer than me. But where is your World Cup?
It's going to be up your ass if you won't shut the hell up. You got carried by Di Maria in Copa America and then in World Cup, and you still act tough as if you are the shit.
Okay, guys, relax already. You two are worse than Trump and Biden when they get into an argument.
Okay, I'll get back to coaching Trump then. Remember, Trump? You have a great talent in the midfield, and by that I mean Paul Pogba before doping himself and a rat Bruno Fernandes. So basically, Bruno is kind of okay at free kicks and good at penalties, but for anything else he is utter shit. So utilize Pogba in the gameplay, and don't worry, he was young back then, so he shouldn't have stamina problems.
Biden, you have a very wide formation, so use those wings and just make his midfield tired. I really can't think of any other way how you can win this game, but make sure to substitute Hazard on the pitch eventually. Believe me, this guy didn't event train and didn't know any of his opponents, but whenever he turned up on the pitch, he just cooked anybody. He just didn't care and treated pitch like a playground.
Yeah, but his attitude got him in the end, and his love for hamburgers got him in such a horrible shape that he couldn't even enter the pitch without getting instantly injured.
That kind of sounds like Biden, a fragile, weak-ass person with bones that resemble dried twigs.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I wasn't the one who got diagnosed with bone spurs in my 20s.
Yeah, but that was the obvious bribed diagnosis from some corrupt doctor. Do you think someone with bone spurs who is obese could walk and play golf for hours on end while pushing 80? He just wanted to dodge the Vietnam draft.
Now, let's not bring this up, because me and Joe both did it. We just had different ways to do it. Because I wanted to have as much time to make some good-ass deals, and Joe just wanted to be sweaty and waste time on football. But he was stupid as hell and got some poor grades, so his parents told him to put the fries in the bag and leave it.
Did you just save this shot with your face? I guess you wanted some rhinoplasty for free, didn't you?
Now, why would Donald become a rhinoceros? I swear, Barry, you sometimes just talk to talk.
That's not what you wouldn't get it, Joe.
Remember, Joe, quick counter and do your thing. Just like you said, to confuse your enemy, you must confuse yourself first.
That's not my quote. Sun Tzu said it in The Art of War.
We already established that you got some bootleg version of the book.
What the fuck? Now, how was I supposed to save it? This motherfucker has the sliders turned up. I know it already.
It was a crazy shot, but Fabregas is a great player. I would know. I played with him in Barcelona.
In his prime, he was half a player, 39-year. Luka is now. Luka is 2 years older than him and winning Champions Leagues while he is 2 years younger, and a manager in relegation battle in Italian league, the same league where I was top goal scorer at the age of 36.
You say it like 36 years is old. When I was 36-year-old, I could split the Earth's core with my bare hands.
The fuck you couldn't. It was me. What you could do is fix your damn receding hairline, or just shave it all off like I did. Your hairline looked like a damn roundabout when you were 36 years old. Top G out.
What the hell did I do?
I think you stole his line, so Mr. Trafficker got butthurt over this and just lashed out on you. Kind of what Donald does on everybody who says anything at all that he doesn't agree with.
That's not true at all, and fake news. For example, my homie RFK doesn't agree that McDonald's is healthy and nutritious, and I didn't lash out at him because I respect his opinion. I just don't agree with it. What I did is that I forced him to eat a quarter pounder with cheese, 10 McNuggets, large fries, and some original Coke. So basically my breakfast for Thursdays. I also got myself a fillet of fish as usual, but everybody else said they don't want it for some weird reason, so I ate them all. Their loss, because it was on me.
Did you see his face? Is that some sick ritual everybody who wants to be appointed in government needs to go through?
Not everybody, but when a big dog comes through, then definitely. It's similar to baptization, really. If someone ain't ready to down the signature dawn meal, then that person is not fit for the position he wants.
Did Linda McMahon also had to go throughout that diabetes speed run meal when you appointed her as education secretary?
Nah. I'm going to destroy that shithole called Department of Education anyway, so it was more of a publicity stunt that both sides will benefit from.
And that's it for the first half. If you want to give yourself some pep talk, then now is the time for it.
As in Pep Guardiola? No, I can't talk like him. I don't have that much energy, even after my yerba.
Of course, you don't have any energy after stuffing your mouth with the greasy American hamburgers all day, but no, not as in Pep Guardiola. Pep talk is that motivation speech you get from the manager in the locker room.
Fuck off from my beautiful, tasty, and powerful Big Macs. Those healthy saturated fats are actually necessary for your body to function properly, and they are great for your cognitive function. Joe doesn't eat them, and as you can see, his mental capacity is similar to that of a 3-week-old dog.
Is that because I got that dog in me? Oh, you know me so well, Donald. It even brings tears to my eyes sometimes when I think of our true and brotherly bond we share.
saying that while banging in a goal? That's got to be one of the most fucked up things I've seen today.
If I knew that this was going to happen, I would invite El Pistolero Luis Suarez to this call. He would love the hell out of those dark arts applied here by Joe.
Remember Trump, just imagine that Van Persie is me. I always clutched all the draws United were accepting in advance.
What the hell? That was key 3 different accents in one sentence.
When you speak 5.5 languages, you kind of get lost sometimes, and accent interference syndrome, also known as AI syndrome, catches you.
5.5? How can you speak half a language? Like you know both British and American dialects of English? Is that what you mean by half a language?
No, I just mean that I can speak fluently in Portuguese, Spanish, English, Italian, and Russian, but I am still learning some basics of Arabic, so I can't fully say that I can speak it.
When people said to start learning Arabic to you, it was just a joke they were making out of your football ability, Cristiano. It wasn't an actual serious request.
Listen here, you midget. I know you hate your fans and you ignore them, but some celebrities actually respect their fans. I love those guys, and I am willing to listen to them. You know, I got over 1 billion followers across all the social media platforms I use for a reason. That's why your YouTube channel has over 70 million subscribers less than mine, and your Instagram account is like 150 millio behind mine.
So here we are, 20 minutes after the break, and you know what? I think it's the time to finally clutch this game up and don't shit the bed after. And that will be a wrap for today.
Exactly as I said. Great job, Trump. Now don't fall asleep defensively like you did in the first half there, and you will be all good. If you get a chance to attack, then go for it, because a 2-goal lead would be perfect, but don't risk too much.
Why are you getting so serious about it? It's just a friendly game to get back in the football groove. Nothing else?
He never could win or even score in a World Cup, so he tries to cope with it by decorating himself with some Mickey Mouse trophies. Latest one he won was Arab Club Champions Cup or something like that. It looks like a smaller version of World Cup trophy made out of plastic, and Cristiano just keeps it in his room pretending it's a World Cup. It's kind of pathetic for a 40-year-old man to be doing all that, but it is what it is, you know?
It's pathetic for a 37-year-old man to be 4'2", but oh well. But you don't hear me saying a thing about it?
What? All you do since the beginning of this video is flame Messi for his height. You are one-trick pony, just like Donald with Joe's dementia. How do you never get tired of repeating the same thing over and over?
Fuck you, Blackie. Barack. And by the way, Joe, if you fuck up a free goal like this, then you just deserve to lose. No other way around it.
You two scored 5 goals in total in the first 60 minutes of the game, and then none in the remaining 30. You elders really get tired fast, don't you?
Tired fast, you say? Then watch me sprint and dribble the entire field and score a goal.
Jesus Christ, do you have 99 physicality in this game? You did hold off this guy with one arm.
Yes, I am fully aware that my current bulking phase physique might look not impressive, but I am actually a shredded Greek god under those protective fat layers. I just have them intentionally so I can have element of surprise advantage on my side.
You are so lucky to be playing against Joe. If you did play against anyone else, they would easily use your low IQ moves against you and win.
So, as usual, if you liked this video, make sure to subscribe to not miss upcoming video, and we release 3 videos a week, so everybody will find something on the channel for themselves. And that's about it. See you in the next video. Or actually, wait, I also want to shout out my guy, oh my God, it's Birdman Archive since he joined the Obamacare program on our channel. Stay safe, everyone.
Little Benjamin, a little bird of mine, told me that Babylonia has some young boys. How old are they?
What?
You know, Babylonia, that football team from the Spanish-speaking country in Europe. What was it? It's Argentina. You know, the team that Messiah played in.
Are you trying to say Barcelona?
Yes, exactly that Sharpiro. So do they have some young boys, players?
Well, their academy, La Masia, is one of, if not the best in the world of football, so they have a pretty young squad, and 2 key players were born in the 2007, and Lamine Yamal isn't even 18 yet. So I'd say they are
He's under 18. Say less, Benny boy. The game is booted up already. Who wants to play as intern Miami against me?
I can play, but is it me, or does this year's FIFA look a bit different?
That's because it isn't any FIFA or EA EFC release. It's eFootball, or previously known as Pro Evolution Soccer, the second biggest soccer franchise in the world of video games, and it's actually been dominating the scene around PlayStation 2 era.
What?
So it has some history, and many gamers has been praising it for the more realistic and tactical approach.
Shut the hell up, you nerd. Nobody asked you to read the entire Wikipedia article for this shitty game, and you just totally killed the hype for the goal. That demented fuck scored in the first action of the game.
Dude, it's not even close to FIFA controls, and Joe suddenly started to play like he's been grinding this game for weeks.
It's because of these young boys. We transfer energy and I get the youthful energy and they get my wisdom and experience.
If they get your wisdom, then I feel really sorry for their parents. All those years of education just went down the drain like that.
Why does the replay lag like that if gameplay runs smoothly?
Don't worry, my ice cream cooled gaming PC will handle it. It didn't fail in like 20 minutes already.
Dude, why is your PC in Oval Office? Shouldn't it be replaced by Trump's computer?
Because I'm not a fucking loser. And I have consoles for gaming because that's what consoles have been made for. Why the fuck would I waste time on tweaking the graphics settings for hours just to end up with a loud piece of shit that draws the electricity of the entire White House compound when you play a game? Consoles are perfectly fine, and don't even try to give me that bullshit subscription argument because I am not a broke bitch and I can afford to pay $20 a month.
You're entitled to your opinion, and that's perfectly fine, but gaming computers are decades ahead in terms of graphics, and if you have a really good GPU, then you can play all the titles in over 60 FPS, while most really great-looking titles are capped at 30 frames on the consoles. And exclusives also aren't a thing anymore since Xbox gave up on them years ago, and Sony's bringing all of their exclusives after a few months to PC lately, so I don't really see the point in buying a console if you're really into gaming and have the money. I can understand buying the Nintendo Switch, though, because it still has great exclusives, it has some features you can't emulate on PC, and it's one of the most portable and durable consoles in history. And it's also really cheap if you go refurbished.
Ben, if someone who wants to play on a Switch can't afford a $300 console, then it's a sign that they should find a job because you have a fucking problem and probably even addiction. Those are the same people that watch porn 3 times a day and become cucks in future, just like Obama.
Dude, what?
Sorry, it's just a habit at this point.
A guy that paid a porn star to sleep with him calling me a porn addict and a cuck out of nowhere is something I didn't think will happen. But yet, here we are.
Talking about porn?
I don't think it was the subject.
You're getting ran through by Joe worse than Lisa Ann in Who's Nailin' Palin.
In what? Dude, I think you're off your rockers tonight.
Don't you remember? Oh, and take this by the way, ha ha ha. But yeah, don't you remember that Donnie is on dry spell since inauguration? He is so pent up that he will connect everything with freaky deaky stuff at some point.
I don't want to hear it from you. You managed to sexualize a fictional sponge living in the pineapple under the ocean.
I wanted to, but Barry told me that I can't, so that's yet another lie you spread online.
Hey, Cabron, those bars were fire. Can I cop them for a shout out?
Sure, buddy.
I would detain you for coming in here uninvited, but you voted for me, so you get a pass. But still, get out of here.
Can a felon go and visit another felon? I thought we were together in this.
You can surrender if you want, Barry. I won't blame you. I like submissive boys.
What the?
Classic counter. I think it's going to be an easy 5-0, and the chance of coming back from that deficit are 1 in 100,000, but becoming president before the age of 50, as a politician, is 1 to a million, so who says you can't do both? You already defeated the impossible odds once.
Well, he was a black Democrat, and a Republican president before him was a mess, so it was really impossible for him to actually lose these elections. So you're overrating his abilities, Ben.
I base my odds solely on statistic and historical data and nothing else.
Because you're a fucking geek, Ben. Real men like me see the world for what it is.
Fuck Messi.
Ouch. What the fuck, ref? Penalty, penalty.
Who said that?
It sounded like Messi, but I can't see him anywhere in this room.
It's probably that midget from the game.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot. We are playing a game. Ha 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 ha.
What a moron.
But guys, this game doesn't have any voice acting other than commentary, so it definitely wasn't from the game.
Then we catch schizophrenia from spending too much time because this fucker spreads it more than AIDS. Look, Ben, I don't give a fuck who it was, and it doesn't matter.
What I spread is some sweet, silky, smooth, petite, hairless legs.
That was a very risky slide there, Joe. I'm surprised my player jumped over your defender instead of getting a penalty.
What is funny to me is that Barry literally has higher possession, yet he is losing the game 5-0. Or not anymore, I guess.
That corner by Messi was revenge for the earlier when he got punched straight in the face by one of the defenders.
Now watch out for this Biden blast.
More like ass blast, if you ask me.
Oh my God! They have Drake at quarterback position. I love Niggas in Paris. That's one of my favorite songs.
Oh, Lord.
What the fuck did you say, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr.?
That's what the song is called.
It doesn't matter. You can't say that because you're a fibble-ass weak pussy boy that is underweight, sugar-addicted, heavy-drinking, 80-year-old failed father of a crackhead. And you're white.
Shh. Right there, Barry. Just hit this bong once. You better?
Much better. Thanks for being here for me, Donnie.
And now it's a Babylonia blast. Poop. I never knew Drizzy was so good at being a center. I guess he really practiced his ball handling on all those steamy studio sessions with 21 Savage.
Fun fact, although it's obviously not Aubrey Graham presented on the goal, but I don't think I need to explain this to anyone but Joe. Drake actually had a famous bet curse where a team he bet on winning a title never could win. But at the latest World Cup in 2022, he bet $1 million, I think, on Argentina winning the World Cup. And Argentina did exactly that. And he won big. I thought it was fun to mention that since we're on a topic of Drake.
$1 million? Ha! What a chump change. If you ain't betting at least 10 millers, then you're just straight up broke.
Or it also could be that you don't suffer from crippling gambling addiction.
Gambling addiction believers are just losers who can't bet and don't have an ounce of dedication and passion in their hearts. That's just how they cope with sucking ass at gambling. Don't worry, Donnie, and keep on grinding.
Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, immens Messi. Go, 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 go. Vamos Argentina.
Okay, I stopped playing around. Now it's Brandon Blast time.
There was definitely no stopping that. Your defense is too passive, Barry.
He is also the one that's too passive with his quarterback of a wife in bed, so that follows.
What the fuck did I ever do to you? Take that back right now.
Damn, chill, bro. It was just a prank. What a boring-ass second half. How are y'all gonna shoot 6 goals in the first half, then follow it up with 2 in the next one? It doesn't make any sense at all.
Joe didn't really need more, and I couldn't get through his team. I guess that's the one advantage of his youngest starting 11 possible.
What is this little bitch crying about? What? Do your leggies hurt? Do you need your plushie Teddy to help you with that?
Okay. So before Joe will roll out his menace side, I want to shout out OMG, it's Birdman Archive, because with a minute of time left, there will be no more goals scored.
I've been watching this match on the sidelines via Bill's surveillance cameras, so I gotta say that this video will be like 90% first half because the last 45 minutes were a snooze fest. But to follow up, Barry, shout out to K31 owner. I very much appreciate you, partner.
Surveillance cameras?
And you get a big Biden blast from the Papa Jacob Bowling. Wait, bowling bowl soup. Ah, yes! Guys, let's play bowling. Please, please, please.
We'll see what we can do, Joe. For now, subscribe, leave a like, and comment what you want us to play next, and that would be about it. See ya.
Hold your fucking horses, Barack, because I need to respond to a comment that Hatman Destroyer left under our Star Wars video. And now here's the source video before I show you the comment. I swear, dude, even the boss fights from The Witcher weren't that easy. What is that? And now this is the comment. And listen here, my guy, I wasn't talking about no difficulty levels. I was talking about the game as a whole. And yes, I played through Witcher 3 on Death March difficulty, and the bosses are still way too easy for a real-ass motherfucker like me. Okay, now we can say bye.
What's good? We are back again with a fresh tier list, and since I have played most of this franchise, I'm going to go ahead and rank all of them today, but I want to point out that this list should have featured Need for Speed Carbon, but whatever. First one is going to the poor tier, and reason for that is that the driving model is fun, but other than that, this game is all around trash. You see, graphics are very generic, storyline was generated by a computer in 2 seconds, most missions are very boring, and I won't even get into how the whole game is based on a gambling system.
Now hold up there for a second, Barry. I didn't play this game, but now that you mention it's gambling game, I think I'm going to give it a go. Does it also feature a drinking option? If I can get drunk, drive and gamble at the same time at this game, then it would be contender for the best game of all time.
No, Joe, it does not. But instead of playing Payback, I'd recommend you Hot Pursuit 2. This game looked beautiful at the time, locations were very diverse, and you can see the effort developers put into making them. You can, of course, also play as a cop. That's basically the selling point of this game, but I had a great time playing it. I would put it in the very good tier.
What? You sucked off this game. You even did the signature Barry technique where you tapped the nuts at the time of climax and didn't put it in the best tier.
Okay, that's some seriously gross way to say that I praise the game, but everyone who played this game knows that it's a great game, but it's missing something to merit top tier. And now we have clone games like Rivals, felt like some DLC map for Hot Pursuit with open world and better multiplayer mode. However, I must say that after a couple of hours, I just got bored in Rivals, and I put in over 70 hours in Hot Pursuit, so that must mean a lot if I put in that much time in a single game.
70 hours? Me and Donald played over 100 hours of Rocket League past month alone.
Because you two are some real basement dwellers and you don't touch grass, and I game with moderation because playing too much games is unhealthy.
Okay, pussy, if you can't handle some pixels on the screen, then I'd say you have some bigger problems than playing too much.
Okay, dude. Rivals is average and Hot Pursuit is going to the top tier. Now, I know people were gonna say that it should go lower, but I quite frankly don't care. Now we have, what is that, Need for Speed? No Limits. I don't think I am familiar with this game.
Okay, dude, you need to really grow up and see the real gaming world outside of your small, exclusive circle. I have one day stumbled upon this masterpiece while looking for games to play on my Razer gaming phone, and I have been playing it ever since. It's actually free to play, so you all should download it right now, and you viewers too. It also has gambling-based system, and you have microtransactions, so if you really don't think about it, it's just like a mini casino all in your pocket.
Okay, dude, I played this game for a bit when I was sick and laying in my bed and couldn't move my ass, so I had to play those shit mobile games, and every race in this game is like 30 seconds long. Like, why would you bother to even jump into the race if it ends after 30 seconds? So you basically have no chance to win it if you're somewhere in the end tail, and police chases are so scripted that it actually hurts my eyes, and gambling system might sound enticing, but it's just some lousy blueprint collecting game to unlock more cars so you can spend 30 seconds racing another car. Barry, just put that shit in the worst tier possible. We already gave it too much screen time.
Damn, okay, it sounds pretty bad, so I'll listen to you since you actually played it unlike me. I played the Criterion's Most Wanted, and I never knew why they named it Most Wanted. Like, you cannot title a game like that and then be surprised when people expect you to make a sequel or remake of the original game. But if you didn't expect nothing like that, then that game is simply lovely. I mean, sure, it's basically Burnout Paradise with a Need for Speed stamp on it, but it just works, and works way better than that Burnout game. Easy S tier.
You already know that Don respects the art of the deal. Hell, if you rip off someone's whole shtick, manage to blatantly just brand it with your own brand, profit, and not get sued, then you earn the respect of Dominating Donald.
I mean, the people who made it are the same guys who made Burnout Paradise, so that was their safe space, but they did that one time only because I feel like it would get old quickly and kill off the series if they kept it up.
I mean, they did kill the series off anyway. Like, I haven't played no Need for Speed since Heat came out.
Okay, only one game came out after Heat so far, so it doesn't actually sound as bad as you think it does, but you should give Unbound a chance. It has a great style and all, but it's the last game on the list, so I'll get more descriptive when we'll get there. For now, we have World to Rank, and this was around the time when EA had some weird fetish to release multiple free-to-play games where you had to buy a shitton of things and grind for hours on end to get anything, and it was all discontinued like 2 years later. But yeah, it was a racing MMO game, and yeah, it does sound stupid, and it wasn't really good, but since people grew up with that game, they are now reminiscing about it. But to be all honest, it doesn't deserve anything more than average tier, and it goes that high only because social interactions, chat, and all online features were better than in any other Need for Speed game to this date.
Okay, but oh man, now this is the big hitter. We quite literally have the main game right now. It's called freaking Need for Speed.
If anything, that only makes me like the game less. If developers are so fucking lazy to not bother even thinking of a fitting title so they get rid of it all, then they should not release a game this year and just have a longer break between games.
You're so real on this, Trump. I would prefer a 5-year break for a good-ass game instead of getting half-finished product every 2 years or just the same slop with a different map. But title aside, this game actually plays really well. It looks really great for a 2016 game, has fun driving physics, and everything works perfectly. And the story is not as bad as I originally thought it would be. It's clearly an attempt to return to the Underground era since it doesn't feature daytime at all. Is always at least a bit rainy, and you have fine open world where you have hills to drift on, slums to drive in, and LA downtown in distance looks pretty cool. I'm honestly gonna put it in the very good tier.
This game is in LA? Yeah, okay, miss me with that. I ain't gonna play this bullshit anymore. Oh, and put the next game in the instant S tier. We don't really need explaining, so keep the yapping to the minimum, Obama.
There's a lot I could say about why I'm putting Most Wanted in S tier, but since this is the best-selling Need for Speed game of all time, I'm actually gonna do what Donnie said and don't say anything more. And how do you guys feel about Pro Street? I didn't really play much of it because it was around the time when I was campaigning and really focusing on it.
Oh man, I used to play this on my PSP all the time. It was like Forza Horizon before Forza Horizon with the entire festival vibe.
Okay, so where would you place it?
I don't know, maybe in poor for Pro Street?
Damn it, Joe. Due to me not playing the game, I'll place it where Joe says, even though he said he liked the game. And next two are instant God tier. Both these games had amazing soundtracks and had the best car customization out of all the racing games, and gameplay was just perfect. 10 out of 10 titles.
You really seem like you're riding on that underground dick, don't you? Now put Heat in the best tier Miami boys voted for me, and I have one of my best golf clubs there, so I fly there every other week to tee off.
Just because someone voted for you isn't a reason to put the game in that location in best tier. If a game would be set in Chicago and would be crappy, then I wouldn't say this game is great. If it's bad, then it's bad. Heat is average at best.
Okay, I didn't know you were gonna troll this entire list, my bad dude.
I am not trolling the list. Heat just isn't a good game. And as for Hot Pursuit Remastered, it gets the worst tier. Hot Pursuit is great, but what remaster worsens the graphics? I swear, I even watched the comparison on YouTube, and you can clearly see the things that are worse in fidelity, like road textures. Only thing they actually upgraded are some random background things like trees now have more details, and for those couple assets, they charged you $40 at launch. Only thing slightly good about it is that they gave it out for free in Amazon Prime, so people who didn't have a PS3 laying in the attic had the way to play it now.
I don't know, the entire Hot Pursuit series are weird. Who wants to be a fucking loser cop who only a mother could love? Those bitches are always salty and ask for your documents when you rev your engine a bit because they get hurt that your drive can go faster than their Honda fucking Prius that has a wheel falling off every 10 miles.
Hey man, Honda Prius hate will not be tolerated in this channel. I drive it every day and it never failed me after running some people over, so it's certified by Joe Dog.
What?
And for the last rating, Unbound goes to average tier actually. It has great visuals, amazing soundtrack from all around the world, but it should just lackluster in gameplay. And ASAP Rocky was just there for no reason at all. Like he was the face of this game, but if you removed him from the gameplay, the game wouldn't change one bit. It was really dumb. Because when I seen this advertising, I actually thought he would be a big part of the game.
ASAP Rocky. Oh, is that the dude that helped John Cena win the UFC Championship title last week at Hulkamania? Oh yeah, I absolutely loved it, but I enjoyed Logan Paul winning earlier more, and that's why I paid $15,000 to be in attendance that night. I also wanted to go to the Trump's casino after, but I sadly couldn't find that, so I just went to the first one I found, and the janitor was sweeping the money that night.
You're fucking dumb, Joe.
Yeah. So, with that note, I'm just gonna thank OMG, its Birdman Archive, and our newest member, Zuber Sandvich, for staying in Obamacare membership.
What? Who the fuck wants to support your demi-ass cause?
Stop it, Donald!
Fine. And shout out to Rowlett1330.
And to Jacob Bowling, my second favorite Jacob, right after Glenn Jacobs.
Who the hell is that?
I might have been staying silent the entire video, but I'm still going to shout out K31 owner.
Where the fuck did you came from? Since I've been stressed a lot as of lately, I decided to blast some Nazis. Let me just boot up my Xbox real quick.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Donnie, but you can't find them anymore. I mean, you can in certain states, but you can't find the ones that I remember from my childhood.
I'm talking about a video game, you empty-headed carcass.
Wolfenstein? I haven't heard about this game for quite some time now, damn.
I thought he was going to put on zombie Nazis from COD World War II, by the way. He was hyping it up.
You know, I was thinking about it, but here I can actually shoot alive ones, and it's a bit more satisfying that way. Also, BJ Blazkowicz is a fucking badass.
BJ Blazkowicz? Is his superpower sucking off the enemy until they pass out, or what?
His only superpower is being able to survive anything, but I won't spoil it for you, Joe. You will see it for yourself during the gameplay.
A dog. And I see someone. I think I see someone. These things. None of it for me. I'm moved by roaring engines. I'm lone warriors. We come from the night.
Oh shit, are we flying the plane? Pass me the controller, Trump. I got this.
We don't. But sure, you can play the plane part, but since it's my console in my Oval Office, I set the rules, and I would be fine if we were to swap controller every cutscene. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
What's that? What's a cutscene? Heh.
Man, we can't crash. If we will crash into the water at that speed, it will feel like falling on the concrete.
Then go and fix the engine, you goober.
You don't need to remind me. I ain't as senile as you. I just need to find the tools first or turn my fingers into a wrench and some pliers.
Like Inspector Gadget?
Something like that, yeah.
I'm surprised you still remember that guy. My memory is as sharp as ever, and I would never in my life make an Inspector Gadget reference in Big 2025.
It was airing in the 80s already, so I wouldn't be surprised if Joe was watching it all the time, knowing how much of a kid he is.
Can you stop yapping about, oh shit, board on fire. I repeat, board on fire.
I can lend you my Everclear bottle to cease the fire.
Joe, that Everclear bottle would act like a damn Molotov if you dropped it in that room.
Never mind, Georgie already got this.
Don't wait, or we will be dead
You heard it, guys. We need to drop some weight. Well, it was nice knowing you, Donnie.
You calling me fat bitch?
Is he wrong though? Whenever you are on a plane, you double its weight.
I'll double your asshole with my foot if you're not careful.
I think it sounded better in your head.
Oh, I like it. It's like fisting, but with foot.
Of course, you lefties got to make it all about the woke LGTV plus agenda.
How many times do I have to repeat this? If you really want to keep it short, you can just say LGBTQIA plus to be inclusive.
Man, it hurts me to do so, but I gotta let you go, my Jeep. Oh man, that's a waste, but at least we will not crash.
I mean, it gives you a boost, but your left wing is still on fire, is it not?
Considering a huge hole got blown open on the plane, I'd say we have a couple minutes of flight left. You know, if we don't have any land or ship around, we are basically dead meat, and if we will encounter some enemy planes, then not even praying will help you. The hell? Were those jets? I thought it's a World War II scenario.
I mean, Nazis did have a couple of jets at the end of World War II, but they didn't look that advanced. But you know, Wolfenstein is basically alternative scenario where Nazis won, so they have some weapons that are more outlandish than what they actually had back then.
Exactly. I remember that they almost made an anti-gravity machine, and we only did it like 30 years ago or so.
Shut the hell up, Joe. Stop exposing our secrets to public before CIA will get you on the list.
You're talking about the Santa's good or naughty boy list?
I suppose you can call it a very naughty boy list, and one nobody wants to be on.
It's even worse than getting poop in your Christmas stocking, to give you a perspective.
Well, are you talking about Megan Fox poop or?
No, I'm talking about Obama's shit after he gets force-fed the worst culinary abomination Michael packed for his lunch.
Oh, then in that case, I definitely don't want to be on that list.
Brace for impact!
Death at the gates again. Holler my name.
Okay, now I'm calling bullshit. We were in the turret seat, so we got hit head first by a fucking fighter jet flying at us with maximum speed. Even the plane would have problems with surviving that, let alone the guy in the front seat.
And that is why I told you his superpower is being basically unkillable. That is not even one of the most impressive moments of Blazkowicz. That is like a light slap for him.
But Barry, a blue whale would have massive problems with surviving something like that.
Now, I don't know about that one. Trumpy looks pretty tanky, especially after seeing how he tanked a bullet with his earlobe.
Hey, Joe.
Yes?
Shut the hell up!
Yeah, now we're jumping out from plane on another plane. What is this, Fast and Furious?
It's a game about shooting Nazis. Who cares about the realism?
Well, then maybe let's get to the shooting Nazis part. So far, we shot down a couple jets and spend more time while... Oh, what the fuck is that?
This whole prologue is important for the context. You know, majority of the game happens in the 60s, actually.
Haha, you suck-ass towers.
Fuck off, Trump. But Barry, how can we kill Nazis then? They were beaten 15 years earlier.
Oh have you never played Wolfenstein?
No, I haven't. You know I am more of a Duke Nukem and Doom guy. And we took down another plane. So what now? Are we gonna switch planes again?
Stop thinking realistically. This game is as far from the real life as you can get.
Well, I think shooting up demons in hell is a little bit less realistic, but what would I know?
What's the score, Cat?
Do or die, son. Same as always.
Hoorah, sir.
Okay, now it's my turn. And back to that argument about which game is more realistic. You guys do realize that Doom and Wolfenstein are in the same universe, right?
I don't see the connection between the two.
It never was fully confirmed, but multiple Easter eggs, and there is Doom RPG where the main protagonist is literally named Stan Blazkowicz, so that might be the same universe, but in far future.
Barry, go and punch that sissy cowering in fear behind the pilot seat. Or better yet, just yeet him out the windows because he pisses me the hell off.
Okay, he's valid in my book. Bro is a certified freak and shows gratitude after getting slapped.
Yep, we're dead. Congrats, Barry. You barely touched the controller and you already made our character a goner.
Give me that controller and I'll make him a gooner.
July 16, 1946. Everything has gone to shit. The Nazi war machine is advancing at an astonishing rate. And we can't catch up. Our tactics are failing. Outclassed and outgunned. No one knows why. People are getting desperate. Not me. I'm here to see an old friend and settle a score. Turn this thing around.
Look, Joe, they made Commander into a robot.
What the fuck? They killed my dog?
Yes.
I don't think I ever seen Joe so locked in like he is right now.
Joe just has that John Wick inside of him. You just have to know how to wake his sleepy ass up.
Guys, will you do the rest without me? I think I have to take a quick nap.
Sure, I want to finally play the game that I bought.
Just watch out. My dad always told me that those darn Nazi bunkers were the most guarded bunkers in history, and they had some crazy experiments in there, so be prepared, Don.
Ah, shit. Yeah, about that, don't worry. There is no challenge too hard for Big D Trump. I can virtually beat anything and anyone.
Except an old, feeble guy running for president.
Well, you see, now that was a fully different story. It was rigged, and I wasn't in my final peak form yet. Now I'm unstoppable.
Final form? Are you a damn Pokemon or something?
He might be. He already has the build of Snorlax.
I ain't a nerd, and the last time I played Pokemon is with Joe, right before COVID. So I don't know who that is. But I'm gonna assume it's that ripped Pokemon with 4 arms, and in that case, I agree.
Didn't you say that you are unbeatable? I don't think someone unbeatable would die like that.
I just haven't played some shooters lately. And the analog sensitivity must be turned down to minimum.
You are the only person here with those problems. It's not the settings, it's just you being ass.
Ha! Suck on that, Obama. I got the biggest gun on my turn.
I don't think you can do much with it. There's only one target you can shoot down.
Then why would they even add such artillery if you can only shoot down one thing with it?
Maybe it's used later in the game? Well, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure people in the comment section have the answers. They have all the answers.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers.
Ah, dude, what the hell? They almost gave me a heart attack.
You don't have to worry about that. Those Big Macs will do that well before the game does it to you.
Now that is some A-grade bullshit again. His leg gotta be made out of vibranium or some shit, because I don't care how strong you are. This machine would rip your leg with ease. It has sharp metal for teeth.
Pay attention, bear boys. This is all turned from a goose hunt to a stick-up job. And behind us now is a center pillar of the German army. What are you doing, you nothing bastard?
Private gate, sirs. Report for duty.
Well, crazy and dedicated. Welcome to the war. Take over, Private. Now, General Death's Head is nearer to us now than he's been in years. Some nasty wounds you've got there, Private. Be sure to mind that bleed. We eliminate the General, we cut the head off the crowd war machine. We don't, they're gonna have us for breakfast.
You all right there, kid?
Sir, my eyes are watering, and I think I'm gonna be sick. Is this normal?
It's just nerves. Let me teach you a trick. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale. Count to 4. All there is to it.
Well, having our ass tanned by some Nazi mutant fucking Frankenstein. So we ready then, lads? This time, we get the job done. Now let's go. Let's move it on. Go. Are you lazy or wee roaster? This is a war, not a fucking Sunday church walk. Come on.
A good team. Like father and son.
Captain Blazkowicz, Gates, Benson, your job is simple. Climb up this wall, get inside, locate the control room for this big fucking door and open it for us. You see any Nazi firearms, you take them. Bound to be better than ours. The rest of us will come here from down here. Now, once the door's open, we get inside, we work our way up through the building, we meet up again on the top floors, we find Death's Head, and we shoot him in the head.
I think it's a good time to end the episode right here.
I agree. Since it's the first episode, let us know what you think in the comments. And let us know if you want us to play some other games. Because, well, we have way more options than time, so we can't play everything at the same time. And again, shout out to the big dog, OMG. It's Birdman Archive. You're a G, my man. See you in a couple of days? Oh, God, I already know that making this tier list is a mistake.
Fuck off, Obama, and let me introduce it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Don presents to you a great billionaires tier list. And as the only billionaire in the room, as you can see by looking at tier list alone, I decided that I will be the best possible choice to rank all those dudes. And also, we didn't include only those billionaires for any specific reason. It was a first tier list we found. So that's what we will be working with. And the fact that on a first random tier list, I was included, even though my net worth isn't even close to some of these fellas, just shows you how goated I am.
If anything, you being in the tier list should instantly discredit you from being in the charge here, since you're obviously going to be biased and find the most insane way to put yourself at S tier and leave all the bad stuff about you.
Well, you see, that's kind of the point of the fucking tier list, isn't it? I mean, for fuck's sake, all we do here is rank some people for fun on the funny tiers that originated as online trend.
Half of the list has a pretty big political influence, so it's totally fair for me to be unsure about it.
Yeah, but you're confused about a lot of things. For example, your sexuality, so I ain't want to hear it. And first up, we have this nerd over here that yaps about overpopulation while also donating billions over to Africa, which has a birth rate of 4 kids per woman, and he is a fucking geek like Andrew Tate would say. But on the other hand, we wouldn't have Windows without him, so I'm going to put him in C tier because that's the only good thing about him.
He might be CEO of Microsoft, but you already know that Joe Dog is the CEO of MacroHard.
He hasn't been Microsoft's CEO since last millennia.
I don't know and I don't care. All I care about is Trump's dump truck bootylicious behind, and that hasn't changed since last millennia.
Well, while it's true that my sculpted body and glutes haven't shrinked down as well as my youthful face, I already said a million times that I don't want you to be the one saying all that, but rather a baddie, preferably 18 years old, but I can go lower, depending on the state. Of course, I'm putting myself in the S tier, and I won't be petty about Elon, as you all might have thought, and I'm actually going to put him in B tier. Now let's look at this clearly. He is the richest man on the planet, which is super based. He also has dick-shaped autonomous rockets and cars that dance. But on the other hand, he is a massive soy boy, has sissy fits over on X, and argued with me, so I cannot put him any higher than that.
Nah, you're wrong, man. He lately released new outfits to Ani from Grok Companions, and I even asked him about the naked version release date, but he hasn't responded. He also will release those Optimus robots soon, so if he will not incorporate anti-sex mode into software, I will do it myself.
Do you want us to believe that you can make custom firmware to a freaking robot?
Me and Bill have been taking coding classes for a few months already to be prepared for that, and I have been lately wearing pink thigh highs and pink Astolfo wigs, so I think it's working.
Don't forget to grind in War Thunder Joe. Now for George Lucas, Mr. Star Wars himself, I would put him in A tier because I don't really know that much about him. He made Star Wars, which is incredibly base, but he also sold it to Disney, which was a tragic move for the franchise, but I respect selling out if the price is right, so I can respect it.
And don't you remember that Yoda is Jewish?
What the hell are you talking about?
Okay, so the claim is that Yoda, as head of this secret council, is basically Jewish. Wrong. Yoda isn't some hidden rabbi running galactic finance. He's a swamp hermit who fails at stopping the empire. If he's supposed to be the symbol of Jewish power, why does he end up exiled in a mud hut eating soup out of a pot? That's not global domination, that's unemployment. Yoda isn't Jewish, he's just a wise green Muppet who can barely structure a sentence.
You ever say that shit about Yoda again, and I will bang your dad, you hear me? I didn't say that it's bad that Yoda is a Jew because I like Jewish people.
Did you just threaten me that you will sleep with my dad?
Keep talking and it will turn into a guarantee.
Now, Jeff is an interesting subject. I mean, this dude is a lizard and was driving some old beat-up Toyota while being a billionaire. And he also lost like 30 billion or something in divorce with his first wife, which is pure loser energy. I signed like 4 prenups with my first wife. But he was going through midlife crisis like 10 years ago, so he got actually ripped, got his shit on, bought some super yachts, and started balling like that, and recently got a Latina MILF, and even sent her ass into the space for a couple minutes with Katy Perry and all that. But I still didn't forgive him for that fucking tariff impact price tag on Amazon. So ultimately, he goes to C tier. Not really much good about him, and I don't trust his lizard eyes.
Guy also has most rich dude laugh in history. Have you guys ever heard him laugh?
That's coming up too, but that was actually not supposed to be a bad pun. And then disclosure, you are an investor.
It's important, isn't it? That's really good. A guy like you actually gets to sleep. That's good.
Sleep. Order the groceries online and we deliver them to your door.
Oh yeah, I remember when he was visiting our White House cave once he got wasted so bad that he hooked his feet up on that curtains pole thing, covered himself with a blanket and was hanging and sleeping like that for exactly 8 hours.
They all want to be like Cardi, but they won't drop fire like him.
That wasn't him being wasted, though. It was his default hibernation state. And now I'm going to divide two types of people because I'm going to put Michael Jordan in A tier. I have massive respect for him and his legacy and for his successful business ventures. However, I believe that Braun is the GOAT, so that's why I cannot, with a good faith, put him in S tier just like that.
You gotta be kidding me.
What? LeBron is the GOAT, no contest. Most points scored in NBA history, insane longevity, all-around game. He's on another level.
Stats aren't everything. MJ had tougher opponents, dominated in an era of hand-checking, and never needed a super team to win. 6 finals, 6 rings, 6 finals MVPs. That's efficiency and killer instinct.
I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, LeBron can play any position, lead any team, and still drop 30 every night at 40.
You guys are missing the real GOAT, John Monken. Played in the 1940s and 50s, bounced around teams like a basketball pinball, and still managed to average 5.8 points per game. That's heart, grit, and a whole lot of hustle. He holds the NBA record for worst career field goal percentage all time. If that's not greatness, I don't know what is.
And let that be the testament to why you're never allowed to speak for yourself when we're going for a night out. Warren Buffett is a cool dude that chills with his millions and eats McDonald's every day, so I can respect him and put him into S tier just because he doesn't get in the way of anybody, doesn't criticize nobody, like he is just a chill guy, and only people who will hate him are the demi-libtards who want to eat alive any person who has a net worth of over $1 million.
I want to eat you up, Donnie.
And you couldn't keep yourself from turning this video political even if it was the last entry.
That's what I do, and that's what you love me for, baby.
A quick reminder to all the people who don't follow our posts tab on YouTube. We became YouTube partners once again, so we encourage you to go ahead and click on that membership link down below in the description or next to our subscribe button, and to choose a plan that best suits you. If you have some free money, you're willing to spare us, and that's about it. See ya.
And remember to choose Papa Joey cheaper plan, because I care about all folks, and that fat fuck Donald doesn't care about working class because he got born into a rich family and is a fat crying baby.
That's it, I'm killing your sleepy ass.
Oh man, today's going to be a wild one because we will be ranking cars from the movies from Cars. And as you can see, there's a lot of these cars above because we don't really know them. And there is also no Francesco Bernoulli in this list. So we will go ahead and rank what we have.
Did you mean Francesco Bernoulli, as in the Formula One car from second installment in Cars series, Cars 2?
Oh yeah, and we also have this boring Snolly Ghoster in here. I don't really know why we invited him, but I guess Trump is just pandering to Israel now. Let's go ahead with the list, shall we?
Joe, I just please, for the love of God, think first, speak second, because you really sound stupid right now.
Right now? Bro, he sounds extra acoustic each time he opens up his putrid, stinky-ass mouth. And I don't even think Ben ever has been in Israel for more than 1 week on a vacation, so he's as Israeli as I am German. But, yeah, you're right, Joe. We should get started with the list instead. And what the hell even is this? It was supported to be a Cars tier list. And correct me if I'm wrong, but the last time I checked, the blimp is not a frickin' car.
Yeah, and guess what? We also have a frickin' fighter jet in here, man. I didn't make this list.
I think there was a bit of misunderstanding in here. The list is titled Disney Cars tier list, and by cars, it means cars is in the series, not the vehicles. So it's actually a tier list of the characters from the trilogy.
Wait, what? There's been a third movie?
Yep, it's even confirmed that there will be a part 4, sadly. And don't worry, Donald, you haven't missed anything worth watching. Cars 3 flopped, and for a good reason. It's another woke agenda promoting female lead character in male-dominated field for absolutely no reason at all. And all it is just blatant ripoff from the first movie, but with fancier animation quality and lighting. McQueen is not the main character, but the coach to the main character. Something like Rocky Balboa in Creed movies.
Joe McBiden is always down for some baddies, but enough stalling because my nap time is in 15 minutes, so we gotta speed it up. This blimp is stupid as hell. He isn't even a car, so he's going into D tier while the next up is guaranteed S tier because it's basically Donald in the car form. I would recognize that puffy fat face everywhere. And you know, Joe isn't afraid to get jiggy with the chunky ones.
Fuck off, you maniac. At least I don't look like a dehydrated corpse that's been actively rotting for the past decade. You damn well know who you resemble the most, but we'll leave it for later.
Guys, just relax. There is no need to be rude to each other. And by the way, why didn't anybody ask me for an opinion? And why didn't you tell why I am even in here in the first place?
Because no one knows why you're in here and no one cares.
Can you stop being an a-hole for a change? Ben got invited here by me because he actually knows a lot about the series, and he is very much into the Pixar multiverse of madness. And he watched every movie they ever made from the first Toy Story to the Inside Out 2, and he is here to answer to every question we have and to help us make the best rankings.
Well, that's pretty useless because Papa Joe never listens to some random kids from TikTok and he chooses his own path and way to live. So I just make up rankings as we go, and that's what we roll with. The next car is, again, not even a car. It's this one-road paving machine that is called Betty, I think. I mean, it does its job. Like, what am I even supposed to rank in here? It isn't even sentient to begin with. So I'll just put it in the middle of the ranking in the C tier.
She's actually called Bessie, but I agree. It's a stupid idea to put it in the ranking, so I suppose C tier was the best ranking.
Nobody asked for your input, nerd.
I actually remember watching Cars 2 in the drive-in theater with Barack back when it came out in 2011, so I know that this little guy, well, I don't actually know if it's him that was sniping the cars with his camera that was used to somehow blow up every engine of a car that was powered by that one organic brand that replaces petrol in these racing guys, and I still don't get the logic behind it. Like, what does it exactly do to ignite that explosion, but it still doesn't kill the cars that get hit? And it's really stupid because Car's engine is basically the heart of a car. So when an engine blows up, the car should be sent to the junkyard where Hunter always throws up the best parties in the town. But yeah, if it's that guy, then I give him B tier. He has a nice aim, but that's about it for the guy.
Joe, you gotta stop with these tangents because no one actually cares about your life story. People want short and concise rankings or they will get bored, capiche?
Sure thing, Donnie the T. So yeah, S tier, A tier, C tier, S tier, B tier.
Stop. Now that is too short of a ranking. You could and even should add some background or a little comment from yourself, but just keep it under a minute for each one. I mean, you said yourself that your nap time is soon, and we don't want you falling asleep on the desk with half the list to go now, do we?
Man, oh man, you guys just never can be appeased to, whatever. But you gotta admit that this monster truck is actually fire, and it's a no-brainer S tier, and that yellow big car, I don't remember. Ben, could you remind what he does in the movies?
I admit he is a pretty forgettable character since he appears only in the first movie for a couple seconds, and he has only one line in the entire movie, which is, "Lightning McQueen must be found at all costs." And in the lore, he is actually a parody of Arnold Schwarzenegger since he never planned to go into politics and was automotive model back in the day, which got him roles in big movies, and then he became a governor, just like Arnold.
Arnold who? Yeah, you better be careful what you say around Obama before he goes ape shit on you. And no, I don't mean it like that, Barry. It was just a metaphor.
Yeah, you better.
Okay, so after a thorough thinking, I came to a conclusion to place Governor in the A tier for Arnold.
Is this how we want to rate things forward from now?
I know, my experimental methods might be a bit unorthodox, but believe me, they always work for me. This next car is a very hardcore McQueen fan, but he is just an NPC. There is nothing special about him. C tier is the best I can do for you, buddy. That train was more noticeable since he almost fucking ran over Mr. K-Chow, but thankfully McQueen was more like Brian than Dominic Toretto, so he was all fine. Well, Mr. Train was nice, and he was trying to brake when he saw that McQueen wasn't stopping, and he was using his horn to warn him, so that was nice of him. He's going into B tier because he had good intentions, but he was useless in the movie.
If that guy didn't slow down as much as he could, he would definitely hit McQueen. And then there would be no movie, and it would be the end, so some could say he even deserves S tier, but that's what opinions are all about.
Barry, I think I'm not going to allow you to bring your guests in my office because this is exactly what happens. Some nerd just gets in his 5 cents whenever nobody fucking asked him and gives out his opinions like anybody cares about them.
Sally's a definitive S-tier smash. Hick Chicks also deserves S-tier because he was brave enough to make his catchphrase end with Iga, and that's a move only someone without a PR team would do. His minions from the garage deserve A-tier because they do their job just fine, while this blue car is one of that group that was passing by McQueen's truck while Mac was asleep. He was the one with big speakers mounted on him, and he was blasting loud rap music, so you already know it's Barack's favorite. B-tier for Barack.
Now what the fuck?
Yeah, I knew I would not disappoint you, Barry, but now bow down because it's a real OG, Hudson Hornet. He was a real feisty guy in his prime, and he kind of reminds me of myself.
Oh boy.
Now, just hear me out. He is a mature and experienced guy, but he can still kick butt even years after his prime, and he showed it on that abandoned track when McQueen failed to drift and he had to be rescued from the cacti. I also showed this when I beat my younger opponent in 2020. I also now live in a humble small house and live a normal day-to-day life without living off my old achievements from my youth.
Living in a house infested with rats and cockroaches and having thrash laying all around you is not called a humble house, it's called a crack house. But now thinking about it, even crack houses aren't that vile. Spending a night at your place is easily more dangerous than stepping on 5 used needles in the crack house right after a hunter party. And your biggest achievement in your past was that one time when you doubled down and said N-word with heavy R 2 times in one shot in the Senate.
You have to be fair, Donald. He was clearly just quoting someone else.
Exactly. And let's not dig deeper into that day. Next up is a hippie car. I give him a tier because he got that good shit. His Zaza got to hit different. As for that seducing mommy, I got to give her S tier. Oh man, the things I would do to her if I had her in my car collection. Angela White wouldn't compare with Joey levels of freak in that situation. As for Frank, he scared me each time and he still haunts me to this day. So whenever I see a harvester riding on the road or in the field, I just turn the Joe speedometer to the max and break the sound barrier no matter what car I'm in.
With you, it's not a speedometer, but rather a pedometer.
Are we not going to talk about what he just said about that lady car right before Frank?
Exactly, Barry, we won't. Glad you got the memo.
Guido actually deserves S tier because he is working solo and he's faster than the entire pit crew of Chick Hicks. I'm pretty positive that his work was more important and impressive than what Lightning McQueen did at the actual race itself.
I have to agree he was actually locked in just like me during the last year's election, and he did his job perfectly while this stupid-ass McQueen gave up the race to show the respect for the legend. If that blue-ass grandpa didn't crash, he would lose to McQueen anyway, so it was just brain dead. And what example are we setting our children? To lose everything you ever wanted just to help some washed guy who forgot to leave racing before racing left him?
I wouldn't call the king a washed racer. He might have been older than Chick Hicks and Lightning McQueen, but he still qualified for the great final race that would determine the Piston Cup champion. He was in the top 3 after all.
Lightning doesn't deserve anything more than C tier.
I can't believe it. We're actually ranking the main character at the C tier?
Now there is a car which you very much resemble Joe. Just an old piece of crap that barely can stand on its own legs and just talk some gibberish. You probably even drove a similar car back when you were still only 60 years old in 20th century.
Joke is really on you because I don't know what the hell a Century is, but this car looks like Ford T2 to me, and it's a car from my childhood back in 1930, so I remember it, but I don't know if I ever was at the wheel of this car. But back to the movie, this car isn't someone important. It's just a widow of the founder of Radiator Springs, and she doesn't even have kids, so I say C tier yet again. And allow me to actually rank for a bit longer here because there is entire Radiator Springs crew right around the corner. So Mac is obvious A tier. He is that stupid loud friend we all need.
And in our case, you are that friend, Joe.
I'm not even going to comment on that. That Miata fangirl of McQueen actually deserves S tier because she is such a cute little car and I fuck with Miatas heavy, so S tier is always guaranteed for those suckers.
I just want to let you know that we noticed you use the term little to describe those cars.
And there is also old pit crew from McQueen's team, and they got butthurt over a joke just like Donald, so they go into D tier. Now for the squad from Radiator Springs, I'm just going to do a quick round. That guy from Pay and Spray is a tier because he is kind of chill. Fire truck is acoustic, but he's nice to everybody, so that's B tier. Oh damn, I forgot that Hick Chick's truck is between them, and dude, I don't know. Let's just send him into D tier. Fuck Chick Hicks. And for the Sarge, it's D tier. He gives me PTSD. That cop is going into D tier because, as we all know, ACAB and Mater is obvious S tier since he's a goat.
Did you overdose on Hunter's Coke before we started recording?
Nah, dude, I prefer Pepsi.
Oh, my fucking...
This muscle car is actually also from that Need for Speed underground ass gang that pulled up on the highway, and he is the one who woke up Mac because he sneezes often and he sneezes out flames from his exhaust on the sides. I'd say A tier because I kind of like muscle cars.
Before you rank the next car, I just want to point out that this is the only steam-powered car we have in this list, and for all the viewers who don't know, steam cars actually were a thing back when cars were still rare, and it basically was better than the gasoline cars until around 1920s because they you know what? You can look it up if you're interested on YouTube. There are tons of videos about it that will explain it more in depth. I just thought it would be a cool thing to mention.
And a very cool thing it was indeed, little Benjamin. But yeah, it's S for Stanley, mainly because his name is starting with S, but he is the darn tootin' founder of Radiator Springs for Joe's sake.
Wasn't it for Pete's sake?
What Pete? I don't know any Pete except for Skeet Davidson, but that dude is ugly, stinks, and is shady as hell. I'd trust a homeless crack addict faster than him, so I ain't gonna do shit for his sake.
It makes sense since you basically described your son.
Keep my son out your fucking mouth! Fighter jets are cool as heck, and we even have a friend who was operating those, and his name was Georgie, so I put them up in the S tier. This guy up next is the owner of Dinoco, I'm pretty sure, and he was always pretty chill, so I vibe with him. A tier, the king is obvious S tier, a real OG old-timer just like me, and the second Miata is also S tier.
Holy shit, this geezer is actually getting productive. Was taking you out the office was the solution to your ove bias mental problems?
Well, that one was an exception. Don't forget the things he said today. The problems are definitely unsolvable with this one.
The only problem that is unsolvable is your problem of getting no bitches, Ben.
Dude, I have a wife and 4 kids. I'm doing just fine on my end.
I refuse to believe that. Who would handle hearing that nerd yapping for 25 hours a day?
It's physically impossible for me to speak 25 hours a day since a day contains
Oh my
only
God,
20.
just shut the fuck up, Ben, so our grandpa could finish up this list already.
I'm only 4 years older than you, but whatever. These tractor cows are having crazy farts, and they are definitely one of the most important in the series. S tier. This guy with unusually tall spoiler is another one from the Highway Gang, and he's like the most useless one and doesn't have any remaining quality about him. We had a guy that was the group's DJ. We had a guy that sneezes out fire, and this guy is just there for company. C tier, because this spoiler is actually kind of fire. That big-ass monster from the Antarctica or somewhere else is funny. A tier, and the Pixar lamp is the goat of goats. S tier, no questions asked.
Dude, that white truck is just a Yeti equivalent in Cars universe.
And you're a real-life equivalent of a...
It's all right, man. You'll get there someday. For now, I just want to thank all of you for watching, and as usual, shout out our homie, OMG, it's Birdman Archive. We hope we convinced you to become a member and support us. And that would be about it. See ya.
Oh yeah, I got it. And you little Benjamin boy are a human equivalent of a fucking condom with a factory defect. No one trusts you, and your existence is a mistake.
Hey guys, I found a perfect game we could play where we would mix historic facts with some funny jokes and a great gameplay. We will relive the colonization of America for the second time in Civilization 5.
Why the fuck is screen stretched out more than your sister when I pay her a visit?
There are 5 games? I thought there were only 3 releases of Civilization. Whatever, no entry can beat the OG game. The originals are always the best.
So gun to your head and you will choose original GTA game over some gas like GTA San Andreas or Vice City? Yeah, you are cooked as hell, Joseph.
I have a couple of hours here and there in some strategic games, but I never was particularly interested in them that much. Is there any specific trait from choosing France, Ben? Sure, they colonized most of the Africa, but we are trying to conquest the Americas, especially the north part.
No, I didn't choose any specific nation, so we just got randomly assigned. There are no traits in this scenario, and also don't believe any of the locations are more benefitable than others, so I jud it be. Basically, we have a 100 turns to be the most dominant nation on the map, and I would just go for it and settle some units in America, then try to take down a city-state or two while strategically and carefully choosing best policies, researching most revolutionary projects, and of course, producing the most important infrastructures to win it all.
What the hell, Shatiro? You were stuttering and skipping over half of your words more than Joe in the first half. You good, my man? Or did you overdose on some soy latte earlier?
Let me see if we have the optics. Let me see if we have... Oh, we have optics? Great. That means our land units can swim. That's great. Without that, we would be in quite a pickle, I'll tell you that.
Dude, did you let out a demon at the end of that sentence? Was it your exclamation mark? But yeah, we are already in a pretty advanced state. This is a perfect scenario for someone casual who wants to play a full game but doesn't want to sit through a 10-hour game. 100 turns should take no more than an hour and a half of gameplay if done efficiently, so we should be able to wrap it up in 2 episodes with some small cuts here and there when there will be no progress done.
Fuck yeah, gimme that fucking mouse. We need freedom and constitution. Okay, now we are set to succeed. We can't fail that amazing run with that policy. We just cannot. We made France based. It's really unbelievable what can be done in video games. Truly sensational.
And here you go again, insulting other countries and getting political as hell. People don't watch our videos for ideological brainwashing or for subtle war declarations from Donald, or at least comments that could easily trigger a military response, but for some entertainment and laughs.
At the end of the day, we all need to remember that we are just a couple of low-quality AI voice models, and everything we say is being written by some broke student currently sitting in front of his laptop screen and being tired as hell, so these insults are not meant to be taken seriously, but as a joke. And besides, it's a fucking geopolitical game about world domination with real-life historical empires. Why are you getting worried about some political comments in a political game? Do you take our viewers for some chromosome-deficient doofuses, Barry? Is this what is going on in here?
What? No, God no. I am not. I just thought we could try to be nicer to all the different people and not offend anyone. Think if Macron was playing some random video game on YouTube and he would say something like that about United States. How would you feel, Trump?
There is a very distinct difference between those two situations, and they are simply uncomparable. You see, we are the greatest country on earth, and I am a goat and he is French, so even if he said that, I would laugh at him more than anything else. And maybe send him a nuke or 5 just to slightly bump him on the shoulder to not say that shit ever again. But other than that, it would be no biggie.
Sending a nuke over for a joke? Yeah, there are definitely no deep-seated issues there.
And there we go. Now we have a city on the opposite end of the globe. Now we just need to take a look around all this western part of the map and look for the continental America, because currently we are just on some weird archipelago that definitely shouldn't be in there. But to be fair, it is not meant to be perfectly cloned after a real-world map, because America is different each time we start the new game in this scenario, according to the description of this scenario. I guess we will just go a bit more south and do a couple of laps until we find some civilizations and hopefully a good target before sending our military there?
Yeah, let's go out and find some civilizations, as you said. You speak too fast. Slow down to at least say civilizations correctly next time, bucko. And do you get off on talking like a fucking nerd? Just say who we need to fuck up and where we are dropping in all of our troops. It's not that complicated. It's really not.
Is that what you are saying to all of your generals when talking about some conflict?
Maybe. Listen, dude, when you are so powerful and your supreme leader is such a charismatic male specimen with the best diplomatic skills out there, you don't need to overcomplicate wars. Because you are mostly fighting against some poor terrorist organization that is trying to take down tanks with their machine guns mounted on some used Toyota pickup trucks. All we need for bigger players is to gift them something customized. For example, I gave Kim a lifetime gold card from McDonald's, and that mofo was jumping in glee like some puppy after their owner says we are going for a walk. He even offered me his sister to return the favor, but she looks like 80-year-old anorexic ladyboy from Thailand, and her hairline is receding more than Joe's. I think I could land an RC helicopter on her forehead in one try.
Doing tricks on a fingerboard sounds better, or even set up a ramp there and try to get some serious airtime.
Okay, so we got a trebuchet and a couple more units, but to invade a city-state, we will need even more. The war can be real unforgiving in this game, so we need to double-check everything.
I wouldn't worry too much. You set the level difficulty to normal, and I don't think this city-state has any protection from a big empire. Let's just recruit 1 or 2 more and send them to the positions. We don't have too much time left anyway, so we won't be around to witness the development of drones or even bombs, so I'd just go right ahead.
Funny thing is, Biden was probably around to witness the invention of bombs.
You are all clueless. The bombs were invented somewhere around 13th century in Asia, and I'm not sure where it was first, but I'd risk it to say that it was China, and the Song Dynasty to be more exact. It was a gunpowder-filled shell that was basically a very primitive grenade.
The Song Dynasty? The fuck? Did they make that song that goes kind of like... Or am I tripping?
I wouldn't expect you to know Spanish. That was actually pretty cool, Donald.
But that wasn't even, why am I even bothering? Explaining something to Joe feels like explaining algebra to a damn squirrel.
It's still pretty fucked up how the New York croc Peanut the squirrel, huh? It would never happen under my watch. Never. I even paid tribute on my Instagram to Peanut.
As far as I am aware, they were just following the standard procedures set there, and the guy who raised Peanut didn't have any permits and wasn't properly trained, and even then you can't have those animals in there, so he was the one breaking the law, and Peanut bit someone after getting seized. So they had to test it for rabies, and unfortunately for the little guy, it meant getting euthanized. I don't even know why it had so much backlash. It was a regular procedure. If this guy never tried to attract attention on social media, they would never come for Peanut, so he could take care of him without all those accounts.
I have the utmost respect for you, Ben, but you sound like a straight-up bitch right now. The decision wasn't justified. Whoever got bitten could have just got vaccinated, and Peanut could have been put in a cage for a couple of days to see if it really has it. The euthanasia sounded like a decision made by AI that is programmed to strictly follow the laws without any space for humane perspective on all of this.
I'm just saying that it wasn't really as evil as people sell it. It's not like government kidnapping your legally owned dog from you and killing him. It was still a wild squirrel.
Your mom looks like a wild squirrel.
Excuse me?
Yet his sister looks like someone tried to recreate Sam AI girl in Sims 4 and enhance the milk cannon size to the maximum level.
Because our milkers ain't no joke.
Are you serious right now? Stop talking about my sister. And don't even try to talk to her. She's happily married and is a mother of 2 kids.
What, am I supposed to congratulate her for getting jizzed in? Nice job and keep it up, I guess. And don't worry about Joe. He is interested only in her babies because she is way too old for his standards. She would maybe be fitting in if she was half her age.
That would make her 16.
Yeah, I know what I said.
Piff, never mind then. She's too tall for this ride. You know the age-old Joe Dog saying. If her age is on the clock, she's ready for the...
Hi guys, I remember Barack once got in my Steam account without asking and played Life is Strange with you. Did you know there is a prequel to this game?
I'm sorry, honey. I just was interested if this game is that good because your taste in games must be good. And, there is?
Of course there is if she's asking this, you moron. Just look at the screen, would you?
Barry is definitely not beating the allegations anytime soon.
Oh, but you are? Ugh, whatever. So, like, what, is this the backstory of Max? Like, what happened before the Blackwell?
Yeah, I don't think Max would lit up one, and that's for the better, because if you want to get lung cancer, then at last get it from something that tastes good. Light up a Cuban cigar and you're chilling, but no, smoking the fucking cigarettes is worse than even smoking pot like Barry.
No, get away from the choo-choo little girl. It won't be able to stop.
Wait. Playing with death, smoking, stupid decisions. Oh no. Please don't tell me she is the main character.
What are you getting? Oh, okay, I just got it. Well, you can't say it will be boring.
But this time, if it will fail to be successful, like the first game, then we won't be recording another episode? Nuh-uh. I'm down for some actually fun games instead of listening to the 5-minute speech of some depressed teenage girl who thinks she is the shit and the whole world revolves around her.
Wait, she is a teenager? Okay, if you don't want to continue it, then I can handle it even if I'm all alone. Actually, now, thinking about it, I would prefer to play it alone. You should get more immersed in the story without all the backseat gaming, of course. Hell yeah, what a save for Joey.
Hold on, guys. I will just turn the music up because it's kind of important when we are going to a concert.
That was definitely not a nice save, Joe. And you don't say it out loud, too. But wasn't she like 19 in first game? So she is like, what, 18 here?
You aren't wrong about her age in the first part, but this game is set 3 years before Max actually got accepted to the Blackwell Academy. So this is 2010, and Chloe is a 16-year-old girl here with a lot of struggles and unlucky timing. But I actually didn't play this game earlier, and all I know about from the Steam description is that it's basically about Chloe and Rachel.
This place is awesome.
Wait a minute. There is something off in her voice, but I can't pinpoint exactly what.
That is because it's a different voice actor. In first game, Ashley Birch was the voice of Chloe, but in Before the Storm, which was released back in 2017, she was in that huge voice actor strike that was happening for about 11 months. So developers had to cast someone else, and it's Rihanna DeVries. And in all honesty, she ain't that much different. And you can really believe it's a younger version of Chloe without some artificial pitch altering.
So let me guess, after her dad, which seemed like a good man, passed away due to that incident, she decided to start smoking pot, buying it from some shady dealer, and now she wants to go to that crack house and inject herself with God knows what, and probably have a drink in which some crackhead will dissolve the funny pill that Bill Cosby and Biden is a fan of. Huh?
That was weirdly very specific, and in all honesty, it kind of scares me. You have anything else you want to say?
It's very weird how the first thing you thought about is a grape when you know you are talking about a 16-year-old girl. You're a creep, man.
Now that is the peak example of projection if I ever seen one. And aren't you the one that is always preaching how the age of consent in many states and in Washington, D.C. is 16?
Yes, that is true. The age of consent in D.C. state is 16, but where you came from, the age of consent is 17, so...
D.C. isn't a state, you pea-brain.
It isn't? So in which state it is?
In none, it's a district.
So it's just like a state?
No, it isn't. It's their own thing.
What you're describing right now is a state, dude. Make up your damn mind.
God damn it. Joe, D.C. is a district, so it's basically a small square where presidents is required to live, and we're between Maryland and Virginia. It's in the Constitution. It's like a small restricted area for the president.
Hey, yeah, just shut up and talk to the bouncer already. When he says, "What are you still doing here?" say his mom, and that will definitely make him let us in.
That's stupid. But I'll take a look at the dialogue options. We need to start insulting this guy since it's the only option.
A backtalk challenge. More like a get slapped challenge.
I don't appreciate the fourth wall break here. It's really awkward.
Just like a conversation with you, you asylum escaping creep.
Don't you remember what it's like to be a teenager? I just want to see the band.
Real tough insult there. I'm surprised he didn't start to immediately cry.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
If you're going to choose left or top answer, I'm going to crash out Barack.
Oh yeah? Watch me then.
Aw, isn't it past yours?
Ouch. What the flip, dude? What did I do to you?
That's what you get for ignoring my suggestion, Obama.
And what you gonna do about it? Punch Joe again? Is this your threat to me?
Kittens riding tiny mopeds are cute. I'm more like Red Sonja riding a Panzer tank.
Jesus Christ, I can't cope with so much cringe. Can we stop this conversation already?
You could have a flamethrower, an army of robot ninjas, and a motherfucking dragon on a leash in there, and I'd still kick your ass.
I give up. You're all right, kid. Go on in.
Okay, there is no way people were this stupid back in 2010. He got to have more drugs in his system than the crackheads inside with needles in their dicks.
He looks like a big guy, and since steroids are also classified as drugs, that might be true. But I'm not sure. He looked pretty healthy, and that's something you can't say about 90% of anabolic warriors.
Especially Sam Sulek. Have you seen him recently? He's now looking worse than ever. His skin is similar to sandpaper, and his acne is worse than acne of a 30-year-old Discord mod who reviews Reddit with his 17 Discord kittens in daytime while sending them half of their inheritance money and indulges in some conspiracy theories about Alex Jones being replaced by a clone in the nighttime. All that while munching on some Funyuns and Doritos.
Already did, and 5 times today on the top of that.
Everyone in your family despises you, and your son is faking to like you just to get pardoned? You fucking dinosaur.
Now, that is a bit extreme for my liking, but I understand the reasoning.
What a cute doggo. Let me pet you. Who's a good boy? That's right, you're the good boy.
Joe's love for the dogs is one of the very few behaviors I accept. I also have a Sonny and also had Bo, but Bo was 4 years older and sadly he died back in 2021. But he was a good doggo, so I'm sure he's in a happy land right now. Dogs are really man's best friend. Their unconditional love is 8th wonder of the world.
I mean, if I was forced to choose one out of the 2 to take care of, I would get a cat 10 out of 10 times. You just have to empty the litter once in a week and refill their bowls with food and water, and they don't eat that much since they are pretty small, and they will take care of themselves. They don't need you for anything else than those 2 things. Meanwhile, with a dog, you have to teach it to not piss or shit in the house when he's a puppy. You have to walk with him 3 times a day. If you take a big dog, then you also need to be really fucking careful about his behavior because while cats are intelligent, a dog is going to be a nut job if you won't take a proper care of him. Prime example of that is Joe's Commander Tate. Who would have thought that giving Grandpa Joe a dog would turn into 24 serious bites in the White House, where many of those required stitches? So in short, if I had to play with a pet of my friend, then it's a dog. But to have in your house is cat, 1,000%.
That's just called being a man-child with responsibility being his biggest enemy. How are you going to say that shit and then go on and have 5 kids with 3 different women?
He has the money, so he probably hired nannies for 4 of those kids, and the only one he had an interest in taking care of is Ivanka for his messed up, creepy reasons. I heard he was the one telling Ivanka which plastic surgeries to get.
Listen to me, dude. I know this is the first thing that comes to your mind when talking about kids, but I just saw a potential, so I couldn't help but to perfect someone with my God-given genetics. And some of Ivana's too, but mostly mine. And why are we talking to this pot dealer?
Because it's a familiar character from the first game, so listening to the dialogues before all that crap that happened later is interesting from the lore standpoint.
Don't worry about it, baby. He is always like that. Whenever we play a game with some character, he finds someone to dunk on for whatever reason, and he just keeps doing it until we end the episode. I guess that's what you do when you're the most insecure man in America. It's scary that someone like his ass got elected as a damn president. Really?
Come here a lot, or?
Yeah.
Right. It's cool.
I'm really glad you approve.
Nah, I'm all up to light one up, but I wouldn't buy from him. I prefer my trusted sources. Who knows if he hasn't added some harmful drugs to his mix?
Here we go.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble now.
Fuck.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine.
Relax. You bumped into me, remember?
God, this dialogue is more fake than CNN News.
Fuck off, man.
You don't know who I am, do you?
Yeah, you are some drunk medhead who is built like a fucking twig. Now fuck off before I snap you in half and break that beer bottle on your damn head.
All right, mosh pit is a no-go. Fine.
Oh no, now we have to try out those rotten stairs.
Thankfully, Chloe isn't Trump, so she won't break them after taking one step.
I much prefer to break stairs with my legs than to break my legs with stairs like you do.
Okay, that's actually a good comeback. I won't even lie.
Fuck, yes! Finally made it. I can't believe it.
And there goes our ad revenue from this video. Great idea with turning the music up, Michelle. Real nice.
If you actually had any clue about technology, you would know that whoever edits those videos can just simply mute it post-production.
Those fucking clowns again? Seriously? Is he still crying about those $2 worth of beer that I spilled over him?
You should be more careful. It's a rough place.
I don't like your attitude.
Just roast his ass so hard that he will just freeze there out of pure embarrassment. What a pussy you are.
Listen, dude, I'm just trying to de-escalate conflict, but I ain't gonna apologize to such a dickhead, okay? Never mind. You were right about insulting him.
Then how about I show you how unimpressed I am with limp dick assholes who get butthurt over a spilled beer.
I think she's calling us out, dude. She's gonna regret every word. Every word. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna.
Bro, this bootlicker right besides him is this game equivalent of that Chinese kid in Brickleberry. Editor, pull up the clip so our viewers can see the uncanny resemblance.
This is called a girlfriend. Something you'll never have.
Oh, he called him gay? Oh, he got fear on commitment. And I'm going to tell you all about being a park ranger.
You look more like a park ranger.
Oh, snap! He said park ranger. That's a play on words, yo. Forest fires are extremely dangerous. Is that what your face up?
Oh, new kid dropped an HBO word.
Picture everyone naked. Picture everyone naked. Picture everyone naked.
Picturing kids naked? Don't you do enough of that at home, you pudgy pedophile?
Oh, no. He's saying pork ranger's a pee-pee toucher.
Oh no, I remember it airing on Comedy Central. It was unfunny, racist, and very cheap. I don't understand how people liked it to the extent of producers making another show which reuses most of the character designs, and that's Paradise PD.
Relax, humor. It's called a dark liberal. And who the hell is this girl that just came up here out of nowhere, and why?
This dude just assaulted a woman. Give me his address so I can nuke him right this instance.
First off, it's just a video game, and second of all, you don't have the codes anymore, little bro, or any power to launch those suckers, so zip your mouth because it reeks of cheese and dead man.
And how's that for talking with a junkie pot dealer Donnie, huh?
Okay, it's kind of cool and he even gained a bit of my respect, but it's a tiddlywink of it since he is still a damn pot dealer and a junkie living in his RV, and that's called being homeless. I have seen it also trending on TikTok some time ago, and it still baffles me how someone can be this lousy. Is her mom Biden? I swear this dude says that every single morning whenever he cooks breakfast. Kudos to him for not burning the kitchen bow. With his geriatric hands, I would assume he wouldn't be able to flip those eggs. But this fossil can surprise you.
I still can't get over it that instead of serving orange juice along, he serves a cup of his horrible concoction where he adds 2 spoons of coffee, a bag of Lipton tea, fills it to the half with Red Bull, and then tops it off with half a cup of Everclear. Like, who does that?
Leave it. It's Joe you're talking about. He always fucks something up. He cooks a perfect eggs and bacon, and then boom, it's all ruined by the smell of this potion in the room. That's why you gotta have your Diet Coke in the fridge.
But it's a perfect drink to start your day with. It has it all. It gives you a caffeine kick to start your day fresh and energized. It has a tea bag, so you know it's very healthy and got all the antiperspirants or whatever they are called. And Everclear is just for this tangy aftertaste and to get you going. And it's also my signature to make this drink Biden certified.
You know that the antioxidants don't block or counter all the chemicals from Red Bull, right? This drink is about as healthy as Trump's daily diet. Just please don't ever serve it to us, but just a glass of orange juice. It's being chosen by so many millions for a reason And a good damn reason.
We really should get going and apologize to our mom. Moms deserves the best treatment and sincerest apologies.
I know you're saying that mostly because you're a mom, but you're right, and I fully agree. Moms are the best, but Chloe needs a father figure in her life, clearly. I mean, Jesus, being 16 and smoking pot, going to some crack houses and buying the weed from some junkie, what the hell is that? When Barron was 16, he was already banging hookers and playing on a soccer team.
Oh, look, it's a thing Trump doesn't know about. Protection.
What? He clearly knows about it? I mean, bro has entire Secret Service to him? You are kind of weird today, Bombi boy.
Listen, it's not my fault that the Magnum condoms are too small for me. And anyway, putting it on the Don's Impaler 3000 would be like putting a Biden-themed wrapper on a Ferrari. It doesn't make sense.
In your case, it would be more like putting a spoiler on a Fiat 500, you shrimpy.
Oh, honey, how would you know that?
Time for next scene.
Hey, Mom. You wanted to talk?
Chloe, what happened to you?
It's no big deal. I walked into a door.
I know the pain. Happens all the time to me.
When I send you a text message, Chloe, like last night, I need you to answer.
You can just say text. You don't have to say message.
And I need you to answer without the snark.
An apology would be good, but it's the truth that we were sleeping. So let's go with that.
I was sleeping. I didn't get your text until just now.
Oh, you make it so hard to trust you.
Great choice, Barry boy.
To talk about?
What is it with you and David? Always cutting to the chase. Why can't we just have some pleasant conversation before school?
Pleasant and school don't belong in the same sentence.
Watch your mouth, orange version of Chunks, but without the soccer skills. Every time I visit school, it's the most pleasant time for me.
Every single minor on the face of the globe should get a restraining order against you, preventing you from getting within a 100-mile radius of them, you forgotten Neanderthal.
Now, that's not nice. You're being too harsh on Neanderthals, Donnie.
Ah, right. School. My favorite.
You used to love to learn.
Yeah. I used to think drugs were lame too.
Hunter did too, but I slapped some sense into the boy.
Let's not fight. I made you breakfast.
Nah. I'll just grab something later.
Now, I don't know about that. I could go for some bacon and eggs. Shit is bussing. Can you get one of the maids to cook some, Barry?
Sure, but let me watch this scene first.
What are you gonna eat?
I'll enjoy that, huh?
Tired, huh? That'll teach you to break curfew.
What?
I know what time you came home last night. And don't think you can get out of school just because you missed the bus again.
Why would you assume that?
Who do you think your principal calls when you skip? Do you think I enjoy lying for you? Saying you're sick just so you don't get expelled? Between your grades and your disregard for my rules, I see you slipping. I'm worried.
But Mom, the whole point of lowering expectations is so you won't be disappointed in me. Never again.
You're happy doing what you're doing? Fine. Keep at it. Just let me know so I can stop fighting with Blackwell to keep you on scholarship. Money's tight enough as it is.
Then take out a small student loan of $1 million. It will be more than enough to cover the scholarship and leave some lunch money.
Don't fall for that, guys. I did that, and now I'm over here still trying to pay off my student loans from 1960s. I'm going to turn that pension from 200,000 to 200 quintillion on stake.com this year.
Great David's taking an interest. He's a good man. Maybe he can help.
And he will? Slapping some discipline in that rascal was necessary? I always did that with Barron whenever I caught his ass doing homework instead of grinding solo queue on League of Legends. We have maids for that. Or he could also bully some nerd from his class to do his homework. My boy is a damn giant after all.
Is that your game plan for him to graduate from college in a couple of years? Or will you just bribe the principal?
I don't think it will be necessary. Did you ever see Barron? He is acoustic as hell, and that's like a superpower. I think he will be graduating this shit in his freshman year.
If he's kind enough to share his experience, I expect you to listen.
Like I'd let him get within 15 feet of me.
When he takes you to school today.
Very funny.
You will be nice? You will be respectful, and you will say thank you.
Are you serious? This is such...
What, Chloe? Such what?
Mom's trying, I guess. Maybe I should too. But what's the point in getting along if it means pretending everything's fine when it's not?
Bro, what? What the fuck does it even mean?
Mom, I know you're dealing with a lot.
Thank you. I understand you don't need me as much anymore. But I need you.
I do still need you. You're my mom.
I'm proud of you for being so self-sufficient. But the whole world's not out to get you.
Tell that to the world.
Oh. So this game also features a diary.
But I love you.
That's good to know. We can read some more in it if we ever get sucked into the game so hard to explore more of the lore.
Did someone say to get sucked hard? What in the freaky dicky is going on in this room? A group action? Ooh, now that is me likey.
Where the fuck do you all keep coming from? Every other episode, there is some uninvited fuck entering this room. What do I pay my Secret Service for?
Okay, Orange, let me explain something to you. White House is not yours, or any one of us for that matter. It's a federal government building, and you don't pay Secret Service. They are paid off by all of the 300 million Americans in this country. There is a former president section of the White House underground. It's like a Diddy party all day, every day down there. Especially now, since Joe got to add a sex dungeon in there.
Shit, you're for real? I thought there was just a basement with some pickle jars and a bunker under the east wing. So it was fake? There is no bunker?
No, that is true. I keep my pickles in there. And there is a bunker, but that's what the east wing is for, basically. The dungeon is here in the west wing. I named it after the great Kanye West, which is now known as Ye. And his profound thoughts are truly ones of a great artist. I agree with a lot of his statements, especially the ones about...
Nope. You must be nuts if you're thinking I'm letting you finish this sentence. I don't even know what is happening now with him since we are shooting this a day after Super Bowl. I checked out Yeezy.com when I saw his ad from the dentist office, and legit, there is only one thing in there, and it's a goddamn white t-shirt with a big-ass shuriken symbol in the middle, if you know what I mean. Do not check out his site for your own sake.
You know, I can't say anything good about him, but I also won't hate on the guy since he praised me and Elon when he went on that rant on X. For legal reason, I can't bring this up, and even if I wanted, I think he deleted his account, so there's that. But he praised me.
And he made graduation.
My share of scraps. But it's not responsible. You owe it to your mother to do better.
Tell me again what I owe my mother, dirtbag.
Electrode insulator's probably cracked. You know what a spark plug does?
Yes.
It ignites.
Did you not hear me? I said I know what it does.
Then go grab my socket wrench set from the garage, and we can get moving.
Going back on that Ye convo, you guys need to learn how to separate the music from the artists. It's safe to say the old Kanye West we know is gone now, and we still can enjoy his music, but disregard and not condone his words, worldviews, and rants. Saying he is right because he made graduation, late registration, or Yeezus is the dumbest shit I heard.
Tiniest penis in all of Arcadia Bay.
What? This muscle car rocks. Of course not his daily ride because it's old, dangerous, hard to control, unreliable, and bad to the environment, but it looks sweet. I would love to take this out on a track once in some time.
Isn't it the same car that George Washington used in the battle against the Brits? Editor, back me up here with the clip.
That is some old-ass Challenger commercial. The car in the game doesn't even have a brand.
Nah, I am pretty sure this is war footage straight from the war site where George Washington famously committed a vehicular manslaughter of multiple Brits that day. And it was damn well worth it. Truly a hero way ahead of his time. That is why the muscle cars are a symbol of this country to this day.
Ready to roll?
Please don't want to talk. Please don't want to talk.
I want to talk to you about something.
Fuck.
We don't have to like each other, but you will respect me. You've enjoyed enough of a vacation from having a father figure. So there's some things I want to be real clear about.
Let's just hear him out. I want to hear if he is a reasonable man or just some a-hole.
Joyce, your mother, she's hurting, Chloe. Hurting for you. You've had it rough, no doubt about it. But all this staying out late, ignoring her command, drinking, drug use, it's making everything harder for her. You need to shape up, get your act together, and put someone else first for a damn change. Am I making myself clear?
Is it crazy if part of what David's saying makes sense to me?
He is putting that in a very non-understanding way and in a wrong time, but he is making sense. We can't be so self-centered. I mean, we were all presidents. This is our duty to put American citizens first.
Or drop 50 nukes on some unregistered poor orphanage in Yemen to give those kids some freedom in heaven. Isn't that right, Bombi boy?
What did I ever do to you to catch that stray?
Since New Dying Light came out lately and it's October, I decided that we could play some Dying Light. And now you might ask why the first game and not the newest game or even second. Well, it's quite easy. Our editor only has the first game in his Steam library, and I already have enough viruses on White House computers as it is from Joe's term and Bill using them without my permission and visiting his sites without any VPN or antivirus. But yeah, we're going to be playing first game, and if you don't like it, you can shove this opinion up your ass.
Oh, come on, Donald. I mostly just visit the hub tube, but I'm not talking you, X-Hamster, XNXX.com, TNA, Flicks, and Reddit. Like, what the hell? It's all trusted sites.
I don't give a rat ass what it is. You shouldn't look up any of it on White House computer. You actually shouldn't use it at all.
Okay, now please explain to me, why is Light dying and how can we help him? What is this game even about?
This dude's brain is already scrambled, and we haven't even started the gameplay. But to be fair, I don't even care about that cutscene, so just fast forward it to when something of importance happens. Great, we just bit the curb before I got to control anything. Are we playing as Joe?
Told you that wasn't a normal drop shoot.
Break his legs.
Uh-oh. Guys, we need to do something about that.
Back the fuck up before I exercise my Second Amendment on all of you assholes.
Draw who? Kaiju?
Great going, shithead. You couldn't keep your stinky mouth shut, and our character couldn't even hear one of these thugs sneaking up on him, and now they will break our legs and eat us.
Eat us! They eat people! No!
Donald, what did you just do?
I don't even know. This dude gets scared by his own shadow.
We have bigger problems. There is an army of zombies running to us and one bit us. We're infected.
Dude, don't worry. Trump genes are pure gold, so we're probably immune, and even if we will just chop this shit clean off.
No, don't even joke about it, Donald. How will I choke my chicken without my hand?
It's just your left hand, so it's not like it will make much difference anyway.
But I'm left-handed.
Wait, seriously? Who the fuck is left-handed? Do you just smear your signature all over the paper or sign shit from the right to left like some Arabic?
Do you even know your friends? Most of the people in this room are left-handed because me and George also use left hands, and we seriously need to help this dude. Oh, we can just not do that. Yeah, let's just leave it. He is done for. We need to escape the rest.
The fuck she screamed for? Did she wanted to scare off the zombies? This dude was already done as soon as he got overpowered, and you should quietly run away as fast as possible since they are apparently mostly drawn to sound, and he will be a decoy for less than a minute at best.
You serious? She just witnessed dude getting eaten alive, and it could be her brother, her boyfriend, or even her best friend. Dude, don't you have any heart?
Probably. His heart is going to give any minute now. He ate 3 Big Macs before the recording, by the way, because I got here faster than those 3 goobers. And I seen him finishing up his McDonald's order.
I haven't eaten anything else today. Am I supposed to starve myself?
It's 8 a.m. It's not like you have to eat McDonald's all day. What stops you from having your cook bring you some scrambled eggs with a toast or 2 and some bacon? I personally would add some greens, but I know you hate them, so it doesn't have to be super healthy, but even this would be better than getting McDonald's. It ain't even all that, to be honest with you.
Wait a moment, how did you get Big Macs in the morning? McDonald's regular menu opens up at 10:30.
Joe, I don't even wait, and when you're a president, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the balls and order Big Mac during the breakfast hours. And what the fuck is this loading time? Why the fuck do I even bother with SSD storage if it's going to be loading for so long anyway? Oh well, we're in Chicago.
What the fuck is your problem with Chicago? New York City has the same problems as Chicago does.
Oh no, I won't stand for the New York slander, especially when it's all fake news garbaggio. There is like 5 times the amount of shootings in Chicago compared to New York. In fact, New York City, as far as gun violence goes, is one of the safest big cities in America. Sure, you do get chased by some crackheads with a needle in their hands trying to inject you, and there's a guy bent in half by fentanyl standing on the gas station corner every other day, but you're incomparably less likely to get shot on a random Tuesday than if you were in Chicago.
Seems like Joe would easily blend in New York then.
The most fucked up thing about it is that as much as I'd want it to be a joke, he actually did join the homeless crackhead and chase me in New York when we were there during a New Year's night bender. It's like seeing people cover themselves with Walker's guts in The Walking Dead.
He was a really nice person, and you should join us. The shit we were on in that Starbucks bathroom or something else. I think he knew something that we don't because he legit got a new drug, but I don't remember what it was called. He called it Mentos, whatever it means, and it was like a pill. And when I took that pill, he said that it should dissolve on my tongue, but I actually burned the fuck out of my tongue, and it was sweet, but it was also sharp burning sensation.
Joe, he just gave you a mint.
No wonder it burned your tongue. Your ass has so much bacteria on your tongue with your SpongeBob. Something smells ass breath that it killed entire fucking civilization when it landed on your tongue. Your taste buds have been exposed to air for the first time since last millennia.
Yeah, tongue scraping and mints are such a game changers. It feels gross to scrape it for the first time, but then it's so eye-pleasing, a really great addition to your mouth hygiene routine every night. Do that even once a day if you don't have much time and your tongue won't have white coating at all in a couple of days. Just keep it up.
Is it just me, or does that dude look like Serge Tankian?
Like who?
Like Serge Tankian, you morbidly obese piece of lard. The vocalist of System of the Down.
You know, every time I reflect a bit on how I treat you, and to maybe stop the hate, you just pull off shit like this, and that's why I hate your demented ass so much.
Hey, I'm looking for the... Are you the boss?
What, am I too young? You got the problem with my age?
What a little fucking brat, getting pissy without me even insinuating anything about his age. That's it, you little fuck. I'm gonna be the boss here in the next 2 days after I will learn the basics and throw your bitch ass off this fucking building.
We've been here ever since. Hunting airdrops, scavenging, and rescuing people.
Yeah, I wanted to thank that girl.
Good, because if not for her, you'd already be chewing somebody's knee bone.
Buddy, I would pop a cap in all of these fuckers that tried to kill me, and then I would single-handedly rip apart all the zombies, and even if they got a couple of bites, I would recover because Donald Trump has good genes.
Did you just use American Eagle Sydney Sweeney pun on our video?
Yep, what are you gonna do about it? Cancel me? Call me a Nazi?
No, not really. I just got surprised that you would use it since it's been like, what, 3 months?
Well, I don't know. I just got reminded about it last night because when I was taking a fat shit in the toilet, I forgot to take my phone. So naturally, I started reading the back of my soap, and then I looked at the front, and it's a Dr. Squatch Sydney Sweeney bath, Water Bliss. So naturally, I thought of that.
People actually bought that? I thought it was just a PR stunt and not an actual usable product.
Me and Joe almost bought out the entire stock after it launched, and I always use it to clean out my private parts.
It even made me take a shower for the first time in 20 years because I decided that the downside is worth the experience of having Sydney Sweeney's DNA all over my body and my little joester down there, but mostly I just munch on this soap from time to time like an ice cream sandwich, and it's kind of bitter, but I just can't resist Sydney Sweeney being inside of me.
All right, I'm not that far gone yet. I just bought like 5 bars and used up only 1 so far because I just have automatic soap dispenser. And my hands just feel all ashy and dry after I use a bar of soap.
Oh yeah, that's true. Can somebody explain to us in the comments, why does a bar of soap feel like it dries out your skin while liquid soap doesn't? I never understood it.
Well, because it's a liquid, you damn nincompoop. How can a liquid dry out your skin? You just don't think sometimes, Barry.
Joe, just shut the fuck up with your nonsense. Finally, we have some free air. We've been doing shit in this tower for the past 20 minutes. All right, so what do we do now? Uh-oh. Oh, parkour. Great, I'm about to Assassin's Creed this shit, but like the real Assassin's Creed, not whatever the fuck it became after Origins.
Oh wow, you just reminded me of something. Back when we were talking about Blackberries like a month ago, I talked about some games, and I really need to add Assassin's Creed to that list because as far as I remember, it was like one of the best mobile games that I played through the entire game once time when I was flying over to Europe in Air Force One.
You guys remember that menu music from Asphalt 4?
Right, it was amazing. I remember my buddy with an iPhone handed me it, And it was graphical shock since it was fully 3D, obviously, but I can tell you that higher music quality turned out to sound worse than the original game somehow.
Just do what I say, all right? Now, jump down to the very bottom.
Dude, you're crazy if you think I'm gonna Liam Payne all the way down there.
Whoa, whoa. Too soon, Joe. Too soon. The man passed just a year ago. I think a week ago was the first anniversary, too.
True, true. Oh yeah, he didn't touch drugs for over a year now.
Joe!
And he's gone. I gotta side with Donnie on this. I really don't like this kid.
Yeah, let's jump and hopefully we can start exploring the actual world.
Sure, I'd love to bash in some zombie skulls since they remind me of Joe a lot. Yeah, I'm calling Cap. There's no way some junk-filled thrash bags will help you survive that fall. Unless your name is Donald Trump or at least Barron Trump, then you can't get out of that without at least some broken ribs and huge concussion.
Dudes, you already weigh a ton without any G-forces, and that landing would multiply it by like at least 8 times. And Barron is a tall dude, so no, out of all people, you two would definitely not make it.
Dude, what? How would a landing multiply my weight? Did you get into Hunter's bag before this recording?
You're kidding, right?
No, I really am not. Explain that to me, you smart ass.
I cannot believe I have to explain basic physics to our literal president who calls himself a king, but sure, why not? So there is this thing called gravity, right? And it's a force that...
Blah, 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 you're too boring and you're not entertaining me? Can some servant bring me another jester?
Ha ha ha! He called you a joker, Brock.
Yeah, that one does the job.
How about you stop being a damn noob and stop falling off? We will wait ages that way before you finish up basic tutorial for parkour. Ain't no way.
I can't even lie, that was crazy foreshadowing from Bill here. Whoa, what's happening here, partner?
Whoa, Mama, they put me in the orb, Mama.
What are you on about?
It was an Elvis meme, you uncultured swine. I happen to be a huge fan of Elvis, and I love how he massacred his crowds at concerts like that one time when he threw a live grenade in the crowd, or when let out his pet lion, Skippy, out of the cage so he could maul random people in the crowd. Man, those ragers were the best concerts I ever attended. Whenever I got my grubby Biden hands on the backstage passes, I would abuse the shit out of codeine with him, and you may not know it, but me and Elvis actually invented the scissor, dirty Sprite, lean, purple drank, or whatchamacallits. We just never wanted to take credit for it because the feds were on Elvis, and I had my little brawls with 5-0 in the past.
Excuse me?
All right, so we just got to travel through like 100 yards of zombies to get a vaccine against this zombie virus because, unlike me, our main character doesn't have the superhuman genes with immunity to everything.
Yeah, to everything other than diabetes type 2.
Excuse me, I was talking and you interrupted me. I just had a quick break for Diet Coke because my throat got sore. But anyways, our main character doesn't have superhuman levels of immunity to everything, so we have to get there as fast, probably before the night starts to get a shot, because for some reason, we are working on some kind of vaccine against it as opposed to just nuking the shit out of this city and surrounding environment to eradicate this virus. Because as far as I am aware, the city's quarantined, so it's highly localized, so I don't know why bother when a couple of nukes could easily solve it with literally just $1 billion. I don't get it. It's not World War II. Nukes are really cheap.
I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them.
Dude, there are thousands of people still alive in there and infected. And a big part of infrastructure is still intact. You want to kill all of them and destroy whatever's left out of this city?
Yes. Dude, have you ever been to Hiroshima or Nagasaki? We turned them to dust in the 40s, and now they are very prospering cities and quite pretty too.
He's not wrong at all. If you want, I can hook you all up with the massage spot in Nagasaki that I always go to.
Shit.
They will do anything for that tip of 30,000 yen, which equates to $200. And believe me, I memorized that shit.
Will they sing me that restaurant's happy birthday song while aggressively clapping their hands?
Maybe. One thing that I know for a fact is that you will hear some clapping when I'll visit that place, but it won't be coming from hands.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look, they added Joe in the game. Fuck you, Robinette. Yeah, that's what you get for calling me Donald Dump. That one time, you demented piece of shit.
The guy we're running against, what's his name? Donald Dump or Donald whatever.
You don't have to diddle his corpse for that, though, and I dead-ass think he just forgot your name there. Joe has a memory problem after all.
Yeah, the old guy's suffering from dementia. That tends to happen.
That's true. You can't keep making fun of him for those mishaps. You start to forget things too.
You know what? Fuck you all, you weenie meanies. Fuck you all for thinking I don't remember things and that I'm getting old. I was just calling out that dump truck that Donald is hauling on him and didn't actually forget that. I may have had a brain fog because all I could think about was his massive butt, but that was on purpose. You mean fucks.
Okay, Joey buddy, we didn't mean nothing by it. We just simply thought you legitimately forgot his name because you tend to forget things. No need to get your boots in a twist, partner.
In what shithole of a country we're in. There are no guns nowhere. If this were our lovely America, I would already loot like 3 shotguns and just blast my way through the zombie crowd.
Yeah, using a damn shotgun on sound-sensitive zombie kind seems like a genius idea. But I think I heard somewhere that it's supposed to be like kind of a Turkish place, but in the game world it's like Istanbul. But instead of being the capital of Turkey, it's a city-state.
Heard somewhere? I see your ass on Google search right now. You ain't slick, buddy. Also, that place, whatever the fuck you said, sounds like it doesn't exist. So that's fake news, and this city is entirely fictional. Boom, case closed.
Doctor? Hello? Anybody there?
Camden, are you there?
Damn it. So I'm supposed to get a vaccine?
What? No. Suppressant. It's called antizin. Suppresses the symptoms. Here, sit. Antizin postpones the inevitable. Best the GRE could do.
Huh, sounds like FDA.
Donald, please don't turn this into political mumbo-jumbo.
Sure thing, Barry, sure thing.
There's no cure right now, but you see, I've been running tests on both antizin and infected tissue. A cure is possible, definitely possible.
Oh shit, you really think you can figure it out?
With Dr. Camden's help, yes. I think so. Now where did I put that injector?
Who's Dr. Camden?
A colleague trapped in Sector 0, where the outbreak first, broke out. We've been collaborating via radio, though we would have made more progress if the connection were better. Also, if my earlier experiments had borne fruit. I tried injecting recombined versions of the virus.
Injecting virus? Yeah, that's definitely yet another CIA job to decrease population. How are you going to inject virus into people?
Donald, your ass really needs to take a trip back to 4th grade biology class. How are you going to talk shit about medicine and make regulations when you don't know how basic vaccines work?
Dude, what fucking school did you go to, Nerd High? They don't tech about vaccines in 4th grade.
They do. Everyone knows that vaccines inject dead virus cells into your organism, so your immune system knows what to expect and how this virus looks like, and when they detect it in you, they instantly fight it off before you get sick. It cannot get any simpler than that.
What a fucking nerd.
Huh, would you look at that? I never knew that. Thanks, Barry.
Well, I expected that, to be honest with you, but anyway, shout out to OMG, It's Birdman Archive, and Zuber Sandwich. If this video will do well, we will continue the Dying Light series.
My God, why you gotta sound so robotic? Just a robotic piece of hunk, that's all that you are.
I'm gonna ignore that.
And I'm gonna shout out K31 owner.
And I shout out Jacob Bowling. I want to be down there rolling with you, strolling through the park while I go in my car. Then I tear off my clothing and I...
Chapter 4. Boys, who is starting this episode now?
This channel is carried heavily by me. It could as well be named Donald Trump Gaming and nothing at all would change, so I'm gonna start it off.
I hate how self-centered you are. I think you bring just as much as every other person. There are a lot of my fans since I am still the only person that did the impossible. I pulled off being cool and the president at the same time.
That's the fakest news I heard. You are a boring, stick-up-the-ass libtard, and I am the only cool president. There is a reason why they call me the first black president.
Freddy's tonight. Bring a piece and some lockpicks.
By the way, Donnie, why were the files so heavily redacted? Didn't you run your entire campaign on releasing the full files and exposing all the PDF files in the Elite Club?
Oh my, Joe, would you fucking drop that? If anyone here is that, it would be you. Your ass got caught on camera in 4K sniffing girls' hair on multiple occasions.
You're right. You didn't get caught because your buddy Jeff banned phones from his island. By the way, some guy from your team is going to get some serious beating after it, but I have to bring it up that he didn't redact this part, and I quote, "During one of Doe's encounters with Epstein, he took her to Mar-a-Lago, where he introduced her to its owner, Donald J. Trump, introducing 14-year-old Doe to Donald J. Trump. Epstein elbowed Trump, playfully asking him, referring to Doe, 'This is a good one, right?' Trump smiled and nodded in agreement. They both chuckled and Doe felt uncomfortable, but at the time was too young to understand why.
Nope, wrong, fake. That's the fakest news I heard, and that was totally out of context.
Then tell me what the freaking context was, because everything else on that page is fucking redacted. I knew there were memes about heavily redacted documents, but this shit is actually unhinged. Some pages are actually fully redacted. How much black ink went into printing these out? Do you have any regard for our budget? You know how expensive those HP ink cartridges are?
Well, we actually use thermal printers now. That was Elon's idea back when we were cutting useless spendings with DOGE.
Hey, look who's here. Where the hell you been? Laying around in bed all day?
Hey, I'm entitled to a little rest after that last job, don't you think? What can I get you, sir? Coffee.
That Italian accent is so nice to listen to.
When Alberto hears about this, the shit is gonna hit the fan. Believe you me.
So, I heard you didn't score too big last night.
Well, it wasn't exactly my fault. Shit happens.
All right, come on, relax, fellas. It's a high-risk business. If you don't like it, you can always go break your back working for peanuts down at the docks.
Exactly, I like this guy.
You know, so how about tonight? We still on for what we talked about yesterday?
We'll see in a minute.
That is too fucking much, too fucking many. I want my money! What? Think I'm running some kind of fucking charity here? Do it. Now!
Who was that?
Somebody you don't need to know right now. All right, listen up. There's a guy who owes the boss some money. He borrowed it to open some big jewelry store. He's not paying it back fast enough. We're gonna collect his payment tonight. In jewels. Plus, a little extra for our trouble. Joe, fill him in.
The jewelry store's in the shopping mall in the middle of town. There's no guards at night. So all we gotta do is pick the lock and waltz right in.
Sounds a little too simple.
Because it is simple. Why's everything gotta be so fucking complicated with you?
Says the guy who can barely change a light bulb.
Look, don't worry. I thought of everything. I got these phone company uniforms so we can pretend to be fixers, so.
Fair enough. Let's go.
All right. We're gonna rob this fuck blind. All we gotta do is wait until dark.
So going back to those printers, they don't have colors and fade away quickly, but they don't use any ink at all. So since every document gets leaked immediately on fucking Thug Shaker Central anyway, so they won't get lost.
Wait, hold up. Is what Joe said actually true? Joe, can you send me a link to these documents later? I need to find it out for myself.
Oh, crap. Please don't tell me my photos are out there.
They actually are, and I snooped everything available, so sadly, there aren't any actually freaky photos though. Only a couple of photos where you were chilling in the hot tub, but all the women were clothed, probably adult, and you weren't hitting on them. Oh, and you also were clothed, so there's that.
Why, out of all people here, Joe is the one being the most knowledgeable about the subject?
Because I am on a mission, Barry. Ever since I got dropped by Kamala, I have been on my redemption arc and trying to find anything to ruin the people that betrayed me. Donald is just collateral damage since he's the main star of those documents.
So how many pages did you read?
All of them about 3 times.
And how many pages is that?
Somewhere around 8,500, I believe. I feel like we're gonna hit 10K at the next part release.
Joe, don't try to push this bullshit on us. You had a problem with reading the short text on your fucking teleprompter. You want to make us believe that you flawlessly scanned through thousands and thousands of pages full of big boy words and catched all of that?
Wait, do we even know what we're about to do in the game? I entirely lost the track of it because of how invested I got in what Joe was saying, however weird that sentence might sound.
We are robbing the jewelry store. It's not really that hard to remember, Barry. What do you think we're gonna do in a game about the fucking mob?
I just asked, dude, and chill with the F-bombs because you're really pushing it and we already been through suspension 3 times, so we don't want that 4th now, do we?
Those suspensions were just algorithm mistakes, though, not my swearing. Joe was going on about Hitler, Holocaust, and fucking Al-Qaeda last episode of Golf with Your Friends.
Why is there no sound?
Well, I turned off the music to avoid copyright strikes. Didn't know it would mute an entire cutscene, though.
What the hell is this?
Okay, never mind then. It just isolates vocals then, because apparently the sound effects and music aren't separate layers of audio.
Brian fucking O'Neill?
What the fuck is this?
You crazy bastard, what the fuck are you doing?
Barbaro, what the hell are you doing here, you fuck?
You're a little late, Chief. There's nothing left here for you.
Fuck off, fatso. This is our heist. If you want to get out of here in one piece, you'd better hand over everything you've got.
Well, the sign outside didn't say Brian O'Neill's place. If it did, I wouldn't have robbed it. Instead, I would have set it on fire.
1031 reported at the West Side Mall. Repeat, 1031. Burglary
This
in
is
progress.
car 54. We're on it.
And I suggest you get lost before the cops show up.
Ah, fuck!
Kiss
Let's
my
get the
ass.
fuck out of here.
Well, why are we running away? Let's blast those Irish fuckers right here, right now. Come on, get back.
For one, they heavily outnumber your duo, and the cops are also on to you, so they will act as a buffer for cops, and you while you sprint away. Seems like the best possible plan, because you will not outrun the cops with your fat ass, and especially Joe's.
Hey, come on, man. I'm not fat anymore. I'm telling you, ever since I got on this ice cream only diet, I have been shredded 24/7. My BMI score is getting close to 10.
Joe, that's definitely not normal. Your BMI should never be below 19, actually. Perfectly, it should be somewhere in the 19 to 25 range.
Don't listen to him. BMI is just one big propaganda to make us all feeble, weak, and full of estrogen. I also got my BMI checked, and it's somewhere around 30, but that's because it's only accurate on mass statistics. It doesn't account for your build and your muscle, so if most bodybuilders took a BMI test, they would be classed as obese. And since I am basically a beast at the gym and would easily destroy the opposition because my genes are, quite frankly, the best, very best, so big.
Ooh, man, your talk about the jeans just reminded me about that American Eagle campaign with Sydney Sweeney. I remember buying every item I could find on their site after that, but suddenly the website has crashed, and after it got back on, everything was sold out, and I still don't have a clue what happened.
My guess is that since their campaign generated so much talk online, everyone started going on that site, and those who could reach it bought at least a pair of jeans, and boom, it just overloaded their servers.
Actually, I just bought everything out to support our great American business for actually doing something against the liberal propaganda.
Geez, man, you're terrible with your money. No wonder then that you had to commit tax fraud if that's how you spend your dollars.
It's not my fault that taxes are stupid, Towers. Also, I just used the Federal Reserve and printed out the amount of money that it all costs. So don't be jealous that I discovered the infinite money glitch. I just print more money when I need it. You guys are so stupid for not abusing that stuff, but your loss is your loss, so I don't really care.
And then you wonder why we call you incompetent for the seat.
So what, we have to get on this sign there? Yeah, I don't feel this is gonna end good.
Get your ass over here. You waiting for a formal fucking invitation?
Over there! Shoot! Jesus, be careful. Almost lost you there.
Yeah, I think I just shit myself.
Where'd they go? They must have gone this way, Sarge. Oh, fuck that. I don't get paid enough for this.
Man, it was really freaking easy to run away from cops back then. Think about it. No security footage, no helicopters, and with a stunt like that, you could entirely outrun them because they also weren't perfectly organized back then, so they probably didn't secure the entire building yet.
True, now that you pointed it out, helicopter are far more important invention than we give it credit for. Like now that I get a look at 40s in this game, it's really a mind-blowing idea to be able to fly around and hover in the city full of skyscrapers.
Fuck off, copper. I didn't do nothing. Look at the Irish my ass.
Who the hell was that?
Brian O'Neill. Crazy Mick bastard. Not too bright. Usually works his hired muscle.
Yeah, I didn't think he was the brains of the operation.
Shit, the cops. Come on, get out of the light. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on.
Don't worry. Give me your bag. I'll go ditch the goods. All right, pal. Meet you back home. Try not to get pinched on the way there.
Wait, what? Is he going on the main fucking street right next to the place that just got robbed? Are you fucking kidding me? Why are all Joes so fucking stupid? Oh, it's a blind alley. Okay, never mind, but still, he has a very distinct orange suit on him, and he is carrying a fucking duffel bag with him.
Yeah, that cutscene was just weird. It seems like devs just didn't know how to end it, and that's the only thing they could came up with.
Only thing they could came up with, Barry, I think you're losing your marbles again because that sentence would end up on your grammar sucks if Jack didn't end it.
Listen here, Jack.
Go on, Joey.
What do you mean? Who are you?
Oh my God, he's finally dying. Barry, hand me that hammer across the room so I can cave his fucking skull in and end his misery.
I hear gunshots. What's going on? No!
Joe, buddy, relax. It's just a video game.
What's a video game? Do you mean those VHS tapes where sweaty naked men wrestle that they sell at the local bar that also has these funny leather masks on the walls for some reason?
Even though I prefer baddies, I gotta admit that you will find the best tapes around those places.
Bill, stop egging Joe on. You clearly can see that his meds just wore out.
Okay, for one, I am not into old guys. For second, bold of you to assume I am a top. And for three, why would I peg him when I have an 8-incher ready to launch at any moment right here?
Can you old fucks just wear your fucking hearing aid for once? There was no letter P in what Obama fucking said. Man, running away from cops is really boring in this game. Nothing but slow-ass tanks sliding around in snow. I gotta admit though, turning is fun when you feel the weight of the car, but it just drags so much when you try to actually push the pedal to the metal. Yeah, I really gotta find a car shop to pull off a GTA-style respray and change my clothes because Don can only go for so long without his drip on.
Is this just me, or does this game look and run better than last time we played it?
Yeah, so it does look better because now we're playing remastered version while we were playing Classic 1 both times earlier, and it runs at like 80 stable FPS compared to the last time when I think it was like 30, because now we're gaming on my gaming laptop instead of this fucking lab experiment of Joe's ThinkPad where he used ice cream as thermal paste. I'm honestly amazed how his laptop didn't explode at that exact moment when we hit start recording in OBS.
Hey man, you keep hating, but that laptop did get us like 30 or 40,000 views, so give him a break, man.
Yeah, because surely it was because of the gameplay quality. Joe, at that time US President's Playing meme was so hyped that you could make a grass tier list on a Windows Movie Maker in 240p and you would still get 10,000 views minimum. Your shitty-ass laptop did not have anything to do with those numbers.
Are you seriously changing the plate to JTD?
Yep, what about it? I gotta rep my brand everywhere I ride.
I don't have a problem with that, but you misspelled it entirely, which is tragic considering you only had to remember the correct order of 3 letters. It's freaking DJT, not JTD. Seriously, all you have to do is just spell out your full name.
Ah, damn it, you're right. I've been spending so much time with JD Vance that it's stuck in my head. Why he can't just call himself Jimmy Vance or whatever J stands for in his name.
I'm gonna go out on a wild limb and assume there's some complicated childhood issue which led to it, but it really is unusual. Like, think of us doing the same stuff. Like, my name would be O.H. Obama, your name would be DJ Trump, which actually sounds fire, I cannot lie. J.R. Biden, which is, again, kind of cool sounding. G.W. Bush, which sounds really official, and of course, W.J. Clinton. It just sounds like a Democrat. I don't know what it is that makes it sound that way.
W.J. Clinton? Where the fuck is the W in Bill? Did you blow in here from the stupid town, pal?
Oh, my fucking...
Joe, please tell me you're trolling. Bill's actual name is William. Bill is just short.
Nah, I don't believe you. Nah, no way it's true. Why would short for William be Bill? It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, Joe, I don't know what to tell you. It just sticked around somehow. So it stayed that way. It doesn't have to always make perfect logical sense.
It's kind of like with you becoming a president. It didn't make any fucking sense at all, yet you sticked around for next 4 years somehow instead of being in the fucking casket already.
Hey there, handsome.
What's up, Shawty?
Hi there.
Joe ain't here right now. He said for you to meet him for lunch at Freddy's.
I see.
Too bad you were passed out when I came in. We could have partied. Maybe next time, doll. Bye.
Huh. That was something.
Okay, there is no way that I will let anyone else play this chapter when it starts out like this. It has Wild Willie written all over it.
Fuck you, stupid broad! Get the hell back here! If you can't drive, you should stay home where you belong!
Hell no, ain't nobody gonna talk to my baddie like that. I'm gonna paint his face red with my willy whacker.
The hell is a willy whacker?
Wouldn't you want to know, Georgie boy?
Get my fucking car!
Hey, pal, knock it off.
And who the fuck are you?
Somebody who doesn't like hearing you talk to a lady like that. So why don't you shut the fuck up and leave while I'm still in a good mood, huh?
What, is she your girlfriend or something? Well, if she's not gonna pay for it, you will.
One more word, and you're gonna need a new set of teeth. Now get the fuck out of here. That was the word.
Heck frickin' yeah, don't mess with the Wild Willie or you will get whooped silly. Oh, crap.
He laid out your ass flat. No wonder you lost these Epstein boxing tour. No wonder you lost our annual White House Wii boxing tournament.
Nice save, Don. Thanks for having my back.
That was anything but a good save.
You need to save yourself from this dude because you are getting a beat down yourself, Bill.
You said, George. Relax. I can take on anything and anyone, believe you me. I once took on 3 guys at once.
Like in a fight, right? In a fight, right?
I guess you can call it a wrestling fight.
I owe you one. Do you want to come over to my place for a piece of pie?
Yeah, thanks, but look, I really gotta get going.
You'll like it, I promise. I gotta get going now. I'll see you around.
What? Are we playing as some fucking loser? How you can shoot down offer that good? There is literally no downside.
Bill, we need to quickly gather not that small amount of money to pay off our late father's debt, or else our sister and mother will be in danger. I don't think sex is the first thing that comes to Vito's mind.
Then he's a damn loser, that's what I'm seeing. Once you bang a real certified baddie, your post-nut clarity is out of this world and you can come with the most creative solutions. That's why I was such a good president with Monica as my intern.
Ha! Then no wonder you were such a bad fucking president if that's how you handled problems.
Bitch, my approval rating by the time I left office was higher than your record highest approval rating, so kiss the ring when you talk to me.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, Vito, this is Luca Garino.
Hey, how you
He'd like to talk to you and Joe. Luca, this is Vito.
Good to meet you, Mr. Garino.
No need to be so formal. Call me Luca. Take a seat, Vito.
What can I get you?
Same thing I'm having, and hurry it up. I heard about you running with the mix. Great fucking story. And I want to congratulate you, too, on a job well done. Salute.
Salute.
You guys did a hell of a job. Not too many guys got the stomach for this line of work. So now, I'm wondering if yous are ready to take the next step.
Yeah, sure. What next step?
I'm talking about taking somebody out. Just 'cause someone points his finger at him and tells you to do it.
I was in the war, Mr. Garino. All I did was kill people I was told to kill. People the president pointed his finger at.
That's good. The president. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. But you're talking about the crowds, right? You know, the bad guys. That's not what I mean. Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Good. We need guys like you. Guys who can follow orders without asking questions. You handle this next job like you handled the last one, and there's a good chance you'll be accepted into the family. After you pay the initiation fee, of course.
Fucking initiation fee? This is a setup. He's lying. There's no initiation fee in a real mob.
And how would you know exactly?
Barry, first, don't ask questions that might carry heavy consequences. And second, I'm a real estate shark, all the way from the 70s in places like New York and Chicago. I know my way around these streets.
I'll leave it up to you two to decide. Henry's gonna fill you in on the rest. I'll see you guys later.
There you are.
Hey, boss.
You take care of that thing we talked about yet?
Yeah, it's all under control.
That's what you said the last time. Don't disappoint me again.
Boss,
don't. Now come with me. We got some other business to discuss.
So, Henry, what kind of job we talking about here?
I gotta take a guy out. It's my contract, but I need some help. That's where you two come in.
Who's the lucky guy?
Some fat fuck from across the river. The guy's been warned, but he thinks he's untouchable.
Huh. And is he?
Well, somebody tried to take him out once before.
And?
Let's just say they slightly underestimated him.
How much is slightly?
Fatally.
That's a fancy way of saying they're dead, right?
Hey, they fucked up. We won't. I rented an apartment across the street from his business. We'll sit there, and we'll wait till that fat fuck shows up, and then boom! We blast his ass.
How are we gonna do that?
With an MG-42.
Where are we getting an MG-42 from?
Harry.
Yeah.
He's a vet, like you. He's got a private little gun shop over in Kingston. You can get your anything from a pea shooter to a bazooka. And you don't need no fucking gun license, neither.
Okay, Joe and me will go to the apartment. You go pick up the machine gun at Harry's shop in Kingston. It's all paid for. Just tell him I sent you. After that, meet us at the apartment. It's in Sand Island, the building across from the distillery. Apartment 233.
Okay, apartment 233. Got it. I'll meet you fellas there in a bit.
All right, see you later.
Yeah, if it was a possibility, I would take that MG-42, then cap Henry and just rocket off to another city with Joe because he has some cash and that fuck Henry is trying to use us and set us up.
What? Dude, I still haven't paid off my student loan from 1965. What do you mean I have cash? All I have to my name is a couple of Trump coins so that IRS can't tax me out of my money and my Stingray Corvette. Oh, and also an insane collection of WWE action figures that I have been collecting in my Joe jars and filling them up with Joe juice, but that's a story for another day.
From a gooner to another gooner, I respect you, Joe.
I feel like I'm watching Dumb and Dumber. I just don't know who's the dumber one yet.
That would definitely go to Bill before the last 5 years. I mean, the guy literally did it with an intern in the Oval Office and lied about not having done it.
I don't know about that. To be fair, Monica was kind of bad. Nothing like Melania, of course, but she wasn't too bad. And Joe more than sure made up for that with what he'd done. The guy was memed everywhere. Every single day he made another gaffe or just acted creepy enough to meme the fuck out of it. At some point he was fucking up everything so often that Barron couldn't make all the memes in time for my page.
You guys keep making fun of me. But I want to remind you that supposedly mentally healthy and not that old Curious George over here made his Bushisms known worldwide, and they were far worse than anything I said, especially since they were followed by unwarranted invasion in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Hello?
So, you're the guy Henry was telling me about, huh?
Yeah. You got his merchandise?
Yeah, well, here it is. MG42, made in Germany. Hitler's buzzsaw, we called them. She's a beauty. 25 pounds, 7.92 caliber, 1,200 rounds per minute, fastest in the world. 250 round belt, 3/4 of a mile effective range, and extremely reliable. I don't know what the hell you're hunting, but unless it's in a fucking tank, sayonara, baby. Hey, you need me to show you how to use it?
No, thanks. I'm familiar with him. I was in the service too.
No shit! Wait, you kidding me? Where were you? What was it, Normandy, huh? No, Africa? Let me guess.
Operation Husky.
Yeah? What unit were you in?
504th Parachute.
No shit, you were a paratrooper? That was kind of hairy, I heard.
Yeah, well, it wasn't no picnic, I tell you. I got hit, so they sent me home.
Yeah, any medals?
Yeah, Purple Heart and a DSC.
Whoa, wait, you got a cross? Let me tell you, they don't give those babies out for nothing. I was in Normandy. We hit Utah Beach. That wasn't no picnic neither, but... when I was crawling over the fence on the way back, I poked my eye out on a fucking tree branch. Well, hey, it was good enough for a discharge.
Look, I really gotta get going.
All right. Hey, by the way, I'm Harry.
Hey, Vito.
Hey, good to meet you, Vito. Real good. If you ever need some hardware, you know where to find me. Yeah. There you go. I hope you drove here. She's a big girl. Good luck.
Hey, thanks. Nice to meet you, Harry.
And that's how you make friends in this beautiful freaking country, partner. You serve for this country once, and no one will forget about that. That's what I love about it.
Just like when you sent over 200,000 troops to the fucking desert in the Middle East towers, right?
Screw off. It was what was necessary.
By the way, Donnie, if you want to release those files, then go ahead and release all of it unredacted. Go ahead. If I'm going to go down, then we're all going to go down. That's what was written in the Island Boys Conduct that we signed back when we landed there. Don't you remember?
Hey, listen, I like Bill Clinton. I always got along with Bill Clinton, been nice to him, and he's been nice to me. We've always gotten along. I respected him. I hate photos coming out of him, but this is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they give me photos of me too. Everybody was friendly with this guy, either friendly or unfriendly, but they...
Just zip it up, man. Geez, all that to just regurgitate what you already said? Come on, man, how lazy are you? Open up a little. You don't have anything to lose at this point. Everybody knows where you have been, and everybody there knew about it.
It's still crazy to me that they make all this hoopla and killed the damn dude for doing the same thing we all do every day. What a world we live in front of all these cameras.
Where you from, Henry?
Sicily.
What brought you to the States?
Mussolini.
We buy you a ticket.
Don't be a smart-ass, Joe. My father was a man of honor. Things got pretty bad for us after Mussolini came into power. My old man figured I'd either get drafted or locked up. So he sent me to America and got me a job working for Clementi.
So what happened to your father?
He said he was too old to make the trip. Mussolini had him arrested, and he died in jail. They won't even turn his body over for a proper burial.
That's rough.
So how's your English so good?
They're coming. Those black cars. Vito, aim for the fat bastard. We gotta nail him before he gets in the building. Get ready.
All right, I'm on it.
They got
All
guns.
right, showtime.
They got guns up there in that window.
All right, Wild Willie reporting for duty. I'm going full commando on this fat ass in more than one way.
Now, what the hell does that even mean?
You're going to have to figure that one out, Cupcake. Now watch these cars explode and burn. That's what you get for messing with my baddie at the start of the chapter. All right, I'm going to head down there right after clearing the entire field because we still need to catch this fat dude that reminds me of Donald with his behavior and cowardness.
Then the most you're gonna get is nabbing me in the ear because my superhuman reflexes are godlike.
Aren't you self-proclaimed Christian? You shouldn't be using the name of God in such a way. It's disrespectful to compare your fat slob of a being to our Lord and Savior.
Our? I thought Islam was the bigger thing in Kenya.
I am not from Kenya, you asswipe. I see what you're doing, and I'm not going to entertain your little game, Donald.
All right, get prepared now because once Willie breaks in, there's no going back, and yes means yes, while no also means yes.
See? He fucking sets himself up perfectly. He doesn't even try to hide it, so why do you always get on me for utilizing his straight ball?
I don't know how you knew that I had only one ball, but I can assure you that even though it's technically straight, I am open to experiment.
Oh my God, so it really happened on that island. You two really got into twisted tongue tango down under.
Under where?
Ha 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 ha. I made you say underwear and I wasn't even trying to. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, that cracked me the hell up.
I'm going to kill you, then I'm going to resurrect you, then I'm going to run you over with a Coca-Cola Christmas truck, then I'm going to inject you with adrenaline so you stay alive for the next couple of minutes, and I'm going to get you in the trunk of some old Chevrolet, all tied up, drive to the nearest cliff, and when your pain finally starts to set in, I'm going to wait for a while to hear those screams of pure agon, and just before you bleed to death, I'm going to roll you off that damn cliff until you crash and burn, you deteriorating old fuck. And a couple hours after, I'm just going to drop a nuke on that cliff just to make sure you're not going to survive like some fucking cockroach without its head. Although I got to say that would fit you considering that you're a dick and you're brainless already, so what's the difference anyway?
Your boy Joey might not have head, but at least he gets head, unlike Donald who only gives head. Bonus if you're an ex-president in his age bracket, then you're definitely getting that top.
What even happened here? It was supposed to be a nice, warm, and cozy Christmas Day episode of Mafia 2, but you two turned it into never-ending, loud, foul, vile, definitely rated M programming that is more rude and mean than any roast they ever watched.
Barry, that's just the kind of guy I am. I don't sugarcoat it. I tell it how it is. True, very true. In fact, it might be the most truest thing ever said in history. Fact checked by the real American patriots as true. Fact check true. Huge, believe me.
Don't kill me! Please! I got a wife!
You should have thought about your wife before.
Anything you want! Just don't kill me! Oh, for Christ's sake!
Don Clemente sends his regards. Oh! Fuck!
No!
Fuck you, sorry you...
Kinda sad it had to be this way, but that's what you get for shooting my buddy Donald.
That's not me, you uneducated mess.
Oh yeah, it's bleeding all
Son
over
of
the
a...
place.
Get me to El Greco.
The fucking painter?
No, the fucking doctor, you idiot.
Take it easy. Gonna get you there in a minute.
The Greek guy lives up in Highbrook.
All right, let's get you to the car.
Oh, Marona, you're heavier than you look.
So it's going to be a driving part? Ha, get ready to see him crash into everything on the way because no one is as good at driving as the Big Daddy Don the Big D is. The notorious DON, the best driver there ever was, believe me.
I would say the notorious FAT fits you better, but that's just me, though.
The word fits in the sentence carried towards Donald is diabolical and very untrue.
Ah, crap.
See, I told you he can't drive for shit. I remember when we were doing Cayo Perico and he demanded to be the driver since he was the one who bought a Kosatka, and god damn it, he drove straight in every single tree there was on the island.
Man, how am I supposed to run away when their cars are faster? It's unfair.
Not fair, not fucking fair. You are a mob in this game. It's all about being unfair. You idiot.
Donald, I have to ask you to seriously take it down a notch because you are extremely rude this episode, even more than usual, which is already more than plenty.
Fine, but let's cut to the cutscene because I want to get to opening these gifts as soon as I can.
Cut to the cutscene? Man, you really need to work on your vocabulary, but sure, why not?
You El Greco the doctor?
No, I'm the fucking painter.
A friend needs help or he's gonna bleed to death.
Thanks, Doc.
Good God, Henry.
We owe you one.
Get him inside. Hello,
Wait, I got money for you. For the job. Take it.
You know this could have waited, but thanks.
And hey, thanks for everything.
I hope you'll be okay.
Yeah, me too.
I'll stay here with Henry. Meet me at my place later.
All right.
I gotta respect his straight business approach, though. He was super honest with his straight-up payment, and he didn't leave us. He was actually the front man for our mission. Maybe he will stick by us. I still don't know what to do with this initiation fee bullshit, because that's not a thing unless someone who made this game is a basement dweller that doesn't know shit about real mafia and only saw them in a couple of Scorsese flicks, which is actually pretty likely. All right, go ahead and drive to home to end our episode, and I'm gonna start unwrapping my presents.
Then I'll take that time to shout out our beloved members for the last time this year, because last 2 videos we will upload will be compilations. Shout out Zuber Sandwich, and of course OMG, it's Birdman Archive as always.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna beat your ass. Who do you think you are pulling out Big Papa Willie out of the car? I am the one that pulls out, but never out of Monica. Not even King Arthur could pull me out of that shit.
Continuing shout out K31 owner, and very jolly Christmas to you, partner. I hope you spend this lovely week with your family around a big old table with all the food that you can eat. And remember, Christmas are cheat week, so if you have been dieting, don't worry about that next couple of days. On Christmas, you are allowed to pig out as long as you follow New Year's resolutions.
All right, so who the fuck got me those Trump socks?
I did. I think I did. I don't know, to be fair.
You don't know which present you got?
All right, you go ahead and unpack your gifts then, Joe. I bought you something fun.
Why do I feel like you're just gonna buy us all balled out gag gifts just to roast us?
Because you have too much hate in your heart, Barry. It must be from that time you went absolutely crazy on Yemen. But shout out Jonathan Green. Ha, I almost forgot.
What is this card thingamajig bobber?
Go ahead and read it for us. You'll find out.
Der Fafo for Joseph Coculate. You on your present?
Just shut the fuck up. Geez, man, I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it got so bad to the point where you couldn't even read.
So what was on the card?
I got him a voucher that would cover all funeral costs for him since it will be any day now, and he's already 1.5 feet in a casket and broke. Talk about thoughtful gifts.
Yep, so you are doing exactly what I thought you will be doing, just wasting thousands and thousands of dollars to make fun of us.
Well, you don't know yet what I got you all.
Dude, I already see the shape of my gift. I swear, if it's gonna be and of course it's a fucking drone.
That was to be expected. Let's see my gift. At least it looks rectangular shaped, so it's gonna be something fun.
Yeah, okay, so shout out Serial Painkiller and Jocko. Wait, where's Jacob?
He clearly got enough of your dumb ass, and I can't blame him. I would also leave.
Wait, what the hell? Since when does Lego makes Twin Towers sets? How did you get this?
That's gonna be my little secret, and it comes bundled with Pentagon 3 commercial passenger planes and planted explosives in the towers, so you will have a real nostalgia blast doing this.
I hate you so damn much.
I hope my gift will be that nude photo shoot of Melania in Playboy, because I still can't get my grubby hands on that one.
That's it. I'm revoking your gift for this comment.
How you doing?
No. I just wanted to give you the money to pay off Papa's debt.
Oh, Vito, that's great. I was gonna try and see if we could pay it back in installments. I got a little money. He wouldn't have hurt us.
Don't be so sure, but it doesn't matter now. Here, take
Where'd you get all this money, Vito? You haven't done nothing you'll be sorry for, have you?
Don't worry, everything's fine.
Thank you, Vito. Thank you.
No problem. All right, look, I better be going. I don't want Ma to see me. She'll be asking where I got the money, too.
Don't worry, I'll make something up.
All right. Give her a big kiss from me,
will.
okay?
Take care of yourself, Vito.
All right, so with all of this done, I believe I am speaking for all of us when I say that I wish you all will have wonderful, jolly, Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, depending on where you stand, get along, and share some fun stories with your friends and families. Of course, watch some Christmas movies with them like Home Alone or Elf, and as George said earlier, don't be afraid of food. You'll be regretting it the next day if you pass it up for a couple of calories deficit, and this is a very rare occasion that I'm not gonna pass up. See you guys next year.
What's up, my sweet chocolate chips? I brought you...
Whoa, what the hell was that? Did your demented ass just called us your chocolate chips?
Now you're just imagining that, you goofball.
One day you're going to fall asleep, and I will come over while you are sleeping and make sure that this sleep of yours will never end.
Is that really how we want to start this video?
Okay, so Barry found a cartoon tier list, and since no one knows his cartoons like Joe Dog does, I will be the one ranking them. And as you can see, there are some from the 90s and some modern ones, but I actually don't know if any of them is still getting produced because I recently been binge-watching hentai shows exclusively.
Recently? So like what, 2 weeks ago?
5 years.
Yep, wouldn't expect anything less.
Dude, if you don't watch those shows religiously, you are missing a shit ton of amazing plot. I'm telling you, MCU doesn't hold a candle to imagination of those writers. There once been a show where two young boys...
Nope. We're not going to get started on your sick fantasies, Joe. Get a move on this list and just start it already without dropping in any weird comments.
Fine, but just know that you are missing out on... but what you aren't missing out on is our first show, and that is Steven Universe. All I could focus on during this show is that one jiggy, shoddy thighs, because those ones could probably shatter my skull without any struggle, and I guess she's alien or some other witch, so she's probably even stronger. But yeah, I don't know much about the plot at all, and I put it in C tier because it's kind of boring when she is off screen.
I'm beginning to think that giving you this list was a mistake.
You just now realize it? Dude, giving him any tier list at all is a mistake. But it's kind of funny to see you get mad and offended.
Don't worry, guys, because the real tier list starts now. Ed, and Eddie was actually a goated show, and there is so much we can say here about how the Jawbreakers addiction those guys had was probably a metaphor for the crack cocaine epidemic that was preying on young people in the poor neighborhoods, but it was like the funniest shit ever back in the day. It's the first S tier, and now thinking about it, it's a frickin' triple S tier, because nothing can beat some Courage the Cowardly Dog and Gumball, and I'll tell you why. So you basically all know about that episode with that cursed-ass King Ramses that just menacingly stands there in the wind, right? Yeah, and some people call that scary, but now hear me out. And if you're a bitch that can't handle scary-looking figures, or if you are falling asleep to this video, then close your eyes or look away for like 15 seconds because I'm gonna show the actual scariest entity in that show, and it's that fucking face.
Dude, why the hell did you do that? I was about to go to sleep after this video.
I usually read horror books before bedtime, and I was never this scared before, and now I'm pretty positive that this shit will haunt me the next time I go to bed.
Who the fuck reads books in 2025? Yeah, never mind, you actually deserve that nightmare.
Yeah, so you can actually open your eyes now because that face is off the screen already, and I could bring up like 10 of those scariest monsters, but I think this one is enough to seal the deal for anyone who is undecided. You don't know shit about scary horror if you didn't watch Courage the Cowardly Dog, and Gumball just has that something in it. It's basically some random stuff put together in different animation styles, and the plot is also some random stuff that the writers probably hallucinated about after Joe Rogan passed them some of that DMT on him, and this shit just bangs.
Joe, you said it's a triple S tier, but why wouldn't you make it 4 and put Ben 10 in there? I can't think of a single flaw about this cartoon, and it was always cool. Like, everybody watched it and liked this. I remember when I had to buy my daughters an Omnitrix that had a little tank, and you could spray someone with water with it back when Ben 10 was still big and TV was actually relevant.
Okay, but now hear me out, Barry, and answer me this one question. Do you remember any episode, like literally some random episode from the top of your head?
No, I don't, because I didn't actually watch it personally. You know, when Ben 10 came out, I was grown-ass, 40-year-old man already. So you're asking the wrong guy here.
Dude, I also thought of putting Ben 10 in S tier, but then I came to the realization that I can't think about a single episode plot.
Yeah, but that isn't the show's fault, it's just your dementia acting up.
No, you don't seem to understand. I am literally a goat when it comes to cartoons, and I remember nearly everything about them, but in this specific case, I can't remember shit. Now thinking about it, I can think about this one frisky episode where Ben and Gwen... Yeah, never mind, I don't think it's canon.
I just quiver in fear when I think, what the fuck did you watch? And I am not even going to talk about how animating that is. Probably illegal considering what age those characters are, but just go to the next one for the love of everything, Joe.
So next up is the regular show, and oh boy, let me tell you that it wasn't no damn regular show. It was basically the cool kids show back in the day, and everyone who was cool was sitting before the TV watching it every day. It also had some freaky jokes and even had an ass shot for that red bird baddie, or should I say birdie? Ha 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 ha.
Mordecai, thanks for helping me with the website.
No problem.
You are absolutely revolting, Joe. You are turning every single show on the list into something sexual, and those are kids' shows.
Okay, but for the regular show, he's valid because that cartoon was always one curse word away from being an Adult Swim show.
I really recommend every single one of you to rewatch it on some streaming website or on some funny sites that stream it for free, but you haven't heard it from me if someone asks you, oh yeah, and it's S tier, of course. As for the Teen Titans Go, I thought about giving it S tier for the name alone, but I realized it's this revamped version of the original show, which isn't even on the list for some weird reason. And the original cartoon would definitely get S tier and no one would argue about it, but this one is less interesting and I don't think it's even canon in DC Universe, and I think it actually replaced OG shows, so for killing off that great cartoon, it's a fucking D tier and I don't even want to hear it.
Now we got a solid streak of bangers, so watch your ratings from now on.
Barry, please take it personally, but you are about as menacing as a person without legs chasing you in a sprint race.
Don't worry, because Adventure Time, Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls, and Looney Tunes are all S tier. Adventure Time doesn't need explanation. Dexter had a fine mom, Powerpuff Girls, I would love to—
Stop it, you old maniac. I'm beginning to think that this ranking would legitimately be better if you stopped giving reasons for rankings, but we're just ranking them without giving any comments about them.
Nah, audience wants Papa Joey to cook, so cook I will. Looney Tunes can go into S tier for the legacy alone. I mean, where would we be right now if it weren't for them classics, right?
Wait, hold up. So you aren't putting Flapjack in S tier? What the hell, dude? It's like the most crazy and disgusting show ever, and I like how it was so much more gray than any other cartoon out there.
It's A tier because I agree that it was funny and disgusting, but I just got scared whenever it broadcasted because it had that eerie factor and it had some really scary close-ups, and my entire day would be ruined after that.
So it's not S tier because you're a bitch? Okay, got it.
Technically, shows intended for kids shouldn't be too scary, so it's a valid reason. But we did put Courage, the Cowardly Dog, in the S tier before, so I just don't know anymore, dude.
And it's a double whammy right there because Scooby-Doo is a certified Joe Dog multi-platinum diamond AAA rated hood classic. Like it's a goddamn staple of cartoons, and so is SpongeBob, and I have so much to say about SpongeBob and Sandy Cheeks, but Barry would get mad at me, so I'll leave it.
Great going, shithead. You just suppressed Joe into being a bootlicker with no insight.
Since when is fantasizing about a sea squirrel an insight?
Man, I didn't even say anything this time, and Mom and Dad are still fighting.
No, Joe. Barack is your mommy, but I am more like that rich, cool friend who bully you every day, but you just somehow stick to them for some unknown reason.
What the hell is even going on at this point?
So back to the ranking, Fairly Odd Parents is good show, but I always imagined how cool would it be to have them do everything you wish for. Like, I would go absolutely buck wild on Tooth Fairy. Did you see her hips? I mean, her hips definitely don't lie.
Joe, if I hear you fantasizing about cartoon characters one more time, I'm gonna take away your internet privileges for a month.
Okay, but please don't shout at me, Mom. In conclusion, Fairly Odd Parents is B tier, but I suddenly can't give my reasons because suddenly this very free country doesn't even let me use First Amendment. But whatever, I assume we are talking about the penguins from Madagascar show, even though this is a movie poster and this show was very solid, but animation sucked donkey balls. Like, even for its time, it was bad quality, but in return, they did put out tons of episodes, so it's a good trade for me. It had a good variety of topics and characters, so even though 99% of it happened just in the Central Park alone, it still managed to do something new each time, so ultimately it's a very underrated show that deserves A tier. Now, Samurai Jack is a really interesting show because it turned from being a cool kids show to being an Adult Swim show in the final season. It's a good show, but it doesn't have that fun factor for me. C tier.
What the hell, Joe? This was literally anime if it was good. It had kick-ass main character and fights, and since it's American, it doesn't have those stupid-ass squint-eyes voice actors moaning between every other word.
I can't believe it, but I think you just one-upped yourself, and this was the most offensive comment you made on this channel to date somehow.
Let's not give too much time to this piece of mid and focus on rest 3 shows. Gravity Falls was one of the best modern cartoons, and it had really deep lore, and it's a good watch for every age, but when you're a grown-up, you will appreciate how good it is. So S tier. For Kick Buttowski, it was a worse Tony Hawk wannabe, so it's a C tier, as it was still enjoyable. And for Phineas and Ferb, which is, by the way, a stupid-ass name. Like, imagine being called a Ferb. I would rather off myself than be called Ferb, but anyway, what I'm trying to say is, there's 104 days of summer vacation. The school comes along just to end it. So the annual problem for our generation is finding a good way to spend it.
I used to think this theme was cool, but then I heard you sing it, and now I hate it. Thanks for ruining yet another thing for me, Joe.
Whatever, dude. Phineas and Ferb deserve a tier for their wacky adventures and being so damn smart. But not gonna lie, every now and then I put on the love handle on a barbecue summertime and not one member of my family notices that it's a cartoon band, so it's a sign that they are legit slappers. But yeah, I want to shout out Jacob Bowling because he recently joined my Secret Service and I fuck with him heavily.
And I want to usually shout out my homeboy who is real OG and is a supporter for a couple of months already, and that is OMG, it's Birdman Archive, so keep it, bro. You're no alone with those badges, so by consistency, you will be able to stand out.
What's up, bitches? It's George Bush in the house, and I came here to shout out K31 owner because I just got message that this guy just started being a member of my tier, and I really appreciate it since I don't star here every episode like those three casuals do, so that's really something special. Now thinking about it, you guys should add a tier for Bill too to show my buddy some respect and to let some viewers show him some respect. What I find funny is that no one in this list is supporting Donald.
Yeah, who would have thought that no one would choose a $10 option when you have $2, $5, and $8 option, right? Besides...
Wait, my option is $8? Holy cow. Now that is even more impressive. You guys should really feature me more often. People just love that Texas folk vibe.
I'm a very smart businessman, and if you will prove to be financially beneficial to me, I will consider it. Now get lost and bring out the outro. Oh, and we will eventually add the Bills level. But we will need to talk with him about the name and price tag. And I'm pretty sure I know what the price tag will be, but I don't know what name this tier will have.
What's up, weenies? Tonight, me and Joey are taking on Messi and Cristiano in a match of soccer in EAF.
Hold up right there, Bill. Actually, I was talking with that bald dude at Club World Cup, and I promised that changing the name of soccer to football in this country is possible. So we actually are calling it football now, especially since I found out that a month-long tournament, which is World Cup, can generate almost as much as NFL makes in a year. And there is nothing I like more than cash.
First good thing you did since coming in the office, Orange Man.
Oh, so it's like that now?
Chill out, guys, and maybe let's explain what we are doing today instead of jumping for each other's throats.
I want to jump for your throat, Barry.
What?
I'll explain ourselves first. Me and Messi had 10 minutes before match to make our team, so we got some players, and it's the first time you will see us playing together. So expect a couple of hat tricks in this match, and Bill with Joe did the same, but their team is rather questionable.
What do you mean? I mean, other than the fact our team is called Young Boys, that was Joe's decision since I didn't even know that a club like this existed. And we got some fine players in our team that will smack the ball so hard that this game will turn into a home run derby, but we will be the only team that hits it out.
Exactly. I found a guy that is named Coke. I brought in Neymar because he has a TikTok with iShow speed and is an avid gambler. And I also wanted Lewandowski because I like his TikTok dances.
I also wanted Neymar because he has this thing where he always fakes an injury when his sister has birthday. And this coincidence sounds like he is freaky with her, and she is kind of bad, so that's hot, and I don't blame him.
We wanted to make a complete front trio of me at right wing, Cristiano at striker, and Neymar at left wing. But we wanted to give Bill and Joe a chance. So me and Cristiano is already too powerful of a duo. Oh, and I just realized that nobody can see it. So I am playing the first half against Joe, and Ronaldo will play second half against Bill.
They also have Maguire, so expect at least 2 own goals from his side.
We also wanted to troll them, so we showed them highlights of Anthony at Real Better so they would get him without being aware that his FC card is 77 rated and is worse than Slabhead Maguire himself.
Just you wait, guys. We will put as many in your net as, oh crap, I forgot.
We will put as many goals in your net as I put babies in Monica Lewinsky.
Let's go. I am powered by the Joe Energy. Now get ready for this Biden blast. Ka-chow.
I just knew that getting Courtois and leaving them my boy Emmy was a mistake. Now we will lose it
just
because
give me
he
the
sucks.
controller, you midget.
Hey, watch yourself, you prick. It's actually called a person of short stature that got affected by dwarfism, so go read a fucking dictionary. Why won't ya?
I'm not even that short. I'm 5'7".
You're the only person below 6 foot here.
That's it, Joseph. You got them derailed at the first 8 minutes. Now that I'm thinking about it, it got me riled up, so I know what I will be watching on Reddit after we win this match.
Oh, so you like trains? Don't worry, I have lots of friends with autism, and I think of it more like a superpower than a disability. The only disability you have is disability to get some kitty.
Okay, Cristiano, remember, we just need to keep our composure, so let's not kill each other over a goal and play some smart ball. I have been trained by Pep Guardiola, so I know about tiki-taka and pass triangles, so let's do that. Damn it!
Actually, that was kind of good. You keep on getting ball somewhere in that range behind defensive midfield and dribble it to me and I'll keep shooting and it's bound to get in for at least half the shots.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at for when I put myself on the number 10 instead of right wing with you up front.
By the way, seeing you in Real Madrid shirt is diabolical.
Look, I don't mean it in a toxic way, but I knew that you would bitch about it all the damn time if I picked Barcelona and even any other club that you didn't play for. I just wanted to avoid the conflict because I don't really care for what shirt we are representing in this video game. Not like it matters anyway.
No, I get it. I can get toxic sometimes, but remember, we are not enemies. We just pushed each other to the limits, and now we both are regarded as the best players of all time, and no players will ever reach these heights in our lifetime.
You two talking are like our equivalent of Joe and Donald if they both got their shit together instead of just shitting on each other every video.
Look here, Jack, I had to mark that Donald is only mine treasure of huge pleasure, so how else could Joe Dog mark his area?
I will never forgive you for what you did to me that day outside the Oval Office. Impeachment speaks for itself.
Look who's talking. Double impeached document, stealing, insurrection, inducing, fat piece of Cheeto spray tan, bitch.
All right, that's it. Let's step outside, Joe. I need a moment with you alone. Barry, take the controller.
Fine.
Ouch! Ow! Ow! It hurts!
What the fuck? Get away from me, you freak!
What in the tarnation even happened over there?
I prefer not to speak what atrocities occurred outside the room because they will haunt me forever in my nightmares, and I have irreversible trauma.
So that is what happened that day. Huh, it's funnier than I thought.
Nope, slide tackles don't work. Slide tackles don't. Ref, red card, and give me a penalty. He almost killed me.
Why did this demented fuck slide tackle Jude? He is only 22-year-old and accomplished so much already. You can't do him like that.
Bullshit. This snowflake should stop flopping around and get the hell up. If there's one thing that I still hate in football, it's definitely this fucking flop fest. Stop rolling around and keep on playing. I got shot, and guess what I did? I pumped my fist up and hyped up the crowd. See? He acted like he got hit with a drone strike from a bomb. No, but now magically after that defender got a card, he is all healed up and ready to play again.
Okay, Cristiano, and I know you like long free kicks, but I want to try crossing it in for you and you heading the ball in the goal. It's safer, and you jump like no one else. I know. You could easily dunk in NBA.
I can do with that, but during my half, I will take all the free kicks.
Maldito sea.
Huh? What was that? My illegal radar is beeping.
Eu parado no bailão, oi no bailão. Ela com o popozão e o popozão no chão, o popozão no chão e o popozão no chão.
Learn to
Damn it,
defense,
I
you
knew
little
not
midget.
to let them have
Why
my
you just
bro
ruin everything
Neymar?
you
Why
touch?
don't we
You
have
got so
defense
washed
anyway?
after leaving Barca.
That bitch
You're
Van
nothing
Dijk,
without them. You get carried
how I
everywhere
hate
you
him
go.
like when he pushed me off during last World Cup.
That dance would make a pretty cool TikTok.
More like titcock, ha ha ha.
TikTok on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Oh, 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 whoa, oh, 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 whoa, oh.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, fuck you, Cristiano. You're useless, so I'm subbing you off first in the first half of the match right before break to piss you off so you won't have your little game character to play with.
So now he won't be able to play with himself? That's kind of dumb.
You know what? Fuck you, you dwarf bitch. I'm going to be the bigger person here figuratively and literally and not sub you off during the second half and pull of La Remontada just to piss you off.
That truce between you guys wasn't pretty long.
You know what is long, though?
For the sister. You know, guys, I always used to say that my sister is the love of my life, so I kind of feel how Neymar feels.
To think he had all that talent and endless potential, but instead he turned into a gambling addict that spends 90% of the time in hospital bed.
It's kind of like with Hunter. He could easily become a political figure, thanks to the fact that Sleepy Joe was a senator somehow and could easily land him a job with six-figure salary. But instead, he preferred to not take that, but instead start to smoke crack and bang hookers all day, all night. And on top of that, record all of this. But that's pretty dope, actually. Never mind.
Now we will look at which players were the best and the worst in both teams.
Of course, Zaddy TikTok was the best, just like his TikToks.
And absolutely no one is surprised that I was the best part of that sorry-ass team. And then Pinaldo fanboys will still call me a ghost just because I have less total goals than Ronaldo, even though I'm not a fucking striker. You know, it's kind of like Busquets. If you watch the game, you never see him, but if you watch him, you see the entire game.
What? That doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
Then go and learn to some basic football tactics. You clearly don't have an ounce of ball knowledge, so you obviously wouldn't get it.
Listen here, you little taco man. I do have ball knowledge because I was playing football in high school.
Do you play football at all?
Well, I used to play, and we call it here soccer.
That's right.
Why it's never worked out as well in the United States as it has elsewhere. But Although we're having the World Cup pretty soon coming to the United States, so that should be great. But it's a great game. I love soccer. I played actually in high school. I played soccer.
So you know what it's all about.
Oh,
then.
I love it. It's a great game.
And I was actually the best, the very best indeed. My son, Baron, was also playing some ball, but now he needs to make some bread, so I sent his ass to college. I gave up football because I wanted to be a multi-billionaire developer and a celebrity instead, so I gave you the lights that I could easily take. As Kendrick Lamar once said, sit down, be humble, because I could squash you like an insect, just like what I wanted to do with Biden, but he would probably like it, and pull of a stunt like Quagmire from Family Guy and survive it like some cockroach during the nuclear winter.
Giggity, giggity, crabbity, giggity.
Giggity, giggity, goo.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Bill is our equivalent of Quagmire, as we all could very clearly see in the League of Legends tier list.
I bet that if he would sprint out the door right now, a bottle of lube, pack of condoms, handcuffs, and a gag would all fall out of his pockets on the way out.
Of course not. Pack of condoms? Really? Do you think I got the vasectomy for the fun of it?
What? Oh my, is this fucking guy flopping around again? Refs send him off and ban him from playing forever? Does he want to win the match or the Oscars award?
Nope, it's actually serious. He needs to go out on a stretcher, so I got to sub somebody in for him. I'll go for my boy, Luka Modric. He might not be young and super fast like in his prime, but he was still a super sub this season, so he definitely can get the job done. I really respect him. He got to Real Madrid at the same transfer window that I did, and then he got called the biggest flop that season, but then he redeemed himself and then went on to achieve bigger things that Neymar ever could, and he even has more Champions Leagues than me, and even won a Ballon d'Or during the dominance of me and Messi, and got only better with age. What a guy he is. It's sad that he had to part his ways with Real Madrid recently, but nothing can last forever, so I hope he will revive Milan and win something with them.
You know what? If my broski P. Joey scored, so can I. I just got to imagine that net is Monica's...
I knew that getting this Real Madrid fake goalie was a mistake. We should have known that from the start and get someone that's actually good like Emi Martinez instead of letting them have him. He has a World Cup Golden Glove for fuck's sake.
Sure, like that 8-game tournament with 50 penalties for Argentina has any credibility?
There is no way that you went so low to call World Cup some 8-game tournament. Like, I just cannot believe that you are being serious right now.
You know what? Fuck that, I'm locking in right now. I forgot who I am. Practice makes perfect.
Let's go, Chris. I knew you could do it. But yeah, we're still losing by 3 goals, but at least we got the consolation goal. It's better than nothing, I guess.
Your relationship is more fucked up than that of Joe and Donald. Well, that was rather one-sided match, but let's see. Once again, who were the best player of the entire match?
That definitely had to be me. I mean, let's be for real right now.
You conceded 3 and scored nothing, while I both conceded and scored 1 goal. So if it wasn't for your dumb ass bringing me down with you, I would draw and go into overtime and possibly even win. But no, you and your goddamn pride just had to ruin it.
Just shut your goofy ass up, Chris. You're not Walter White, and you're not the one who knocks. You're the one who knocks up some random waitresses and later on pay them to keep quiet, just like Trump did with Stormy Daniels.
I'm gonna kill your ass.
What the fuck is up, YouTube?
In the first second? Damn, well, there goes our ad revenue then.
No, YouTube recently, I mean, shit, it's been probably a month ago, considering we're making this videos a couple weeks in advance, but they just updated their terms of service, and now you can swear at any given time in video, even at the sole start, and be eligible for monetization, so fuck your nerd ass. Censoring me. And of course, we have some good news, because this video covers the greatest invention America has brought to the world, junk food. And no one else than Don was selected to do the list, because no one else in this group consumes as much fast food as I do, because they are scared of the bulk, so they will ream it in bug sticks like Joe and Obama.
Donnie, you'd better not fuck up the Dairy Queen ranking, or you will have to face the wrath of Bo Jiden, and only thing Bo Jiden leaves behind is blood of his enemies and screams of the souls he consumed.
Joe, shut the fuck up. We're not even past the first restaurant, which is Burger King, and while it is the biggest McDonald's competitor, and it have been shitting on my beloved Golden Gates, I have to admit that their hamburgers that are grilled on spot do hit my taste buds just right, and the texture is perfect. Add to that how they dish out banger of deals, and they even give out paper crowns. Only thing that I don't fuck with is that they add too much of that lettuce shit on my damn Whoppers, and they had this stupid ass commercial about Whoppers that Joe had been looping on his damn phone to fall asleep at sleepovers. Oh, and also their fries are very mid, so overall I'll give it A tier because I like crowns.
Can I get a glass of water, please?
Is that really the first thing that pops up inside your scrambled brain when you think about Burger King crown?
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, and I just want to remind you all that these rankings don't count in any sweets or drinks, just so You know, we're talking straight food, nothing else. And Bojangles just remind me of Joe for some reason, so it gets D tier.
How the hell does Southern-style chicken and biscuits restaurant remind you of Joe?
Because this dumbass calls himself Bo Jeedon sometimes, and I heard it too many times. So now everything that is named Bo just disgusts me. As for Raising Cane's, I like the fact that they give out crinkle-cut fries, unlike all of the other restaurants, but we all know that their chicken is decent too. Okay, it's not really that great because what hypes it up is their sauce. For this invention, they deserve B tier, and I really don't want to elaborate further. Domino's Pizza, however, goes to A tier. You know why? Because while this is true that they won't make you cream in your pants at the first bite, but they will never taste bad or be too raw or too burnt. And they are everywhere, so delivery will always be fast, so they just get it done.
Looks like somebody's scared of Bo Jeedon coming out.
The only thing he can come out of is closet, just right Barack should. But anyway, we have Dairy Queen up next, and again, we are not taking any drinks or sweets in account, so it's definitely not S tier. But then again, I'll surprise with my A rating. You know why? Because there is just something so comforting about downing 5 cheeseburgers and a bacon ranch signature stack burger after getting brain freeze and sugar overload from all their stuff.
I also like their chili cheese dogs. They don't call me Throat Goat and Joe Dog for nothing.
Who the hell calls you Throat Goat?
The Voices. They are really nice people.
No, Obama, he is actually insane. I was there with him where he pushed down the entire chili cheese dog down his throat, and then he just started chomping on the end bits. And then he somehow pushed the pieces that were intact in his esophagus and he started rotating them. Basically, he was a human equivalent of a sink shredder. He is a goddamn anomaly, but that was cool to see.
What the actual fuck is going on whenever you two hang out alone?
We're just blood brothers. You wouldn't get it, Barry. Now put Five Guys in S tier, Donnie. I love these nights in '99. Nothing is more manly than mating with 5 testosterone-fueled humans.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Vomit on my sweater already?
That's the worst. My father also once had upset stomach when he decided to give broccoli another chance, and then this famous moment between him and Japan's prime minister happened.
Dude, what the hell? All 3 of you were extremely disgusting just as I was getting to the Five Guys restaurant in my list. I will not allow you to taint my big, beautiful fast food tier list with that, and I will move on and act like you all didn't say what you all said. Five Guys have amazing Cajun fries and decent burgers, but it's not enough to get them over the hill, and they also hella overpriced and charging $7 for fries will never be respected by me. C tier for all that bullshit.
I can get down with that. Aside from those fries you mentioned, they don't have anything that would be so much better from any other restaurant that would justify these prices, and I can literally make these fries at home by getting Cajun seasoning and some potatoes, and it would cost like $1 for a serving. So they are just scamming the hell out of you. And man, when I see In-N-Out, all I can think about is The Rock supposedly trying In-N-Out for the first time, and he claimed that like 3 times already, and it was all to plug in his tequila brand.
Pairing modern-day fast food with any kind of alcohol other than beer seems like it would taste about as good as Joe's medium-rare chicken that he sometimes makes for ungodly reasons. Let's just get straight to KFC. And man, their fall-off has to be studied. I couldn't go a week without having a solid dinner in KFC back in the day, but it got so dog shit that now I only get it whenever I'm hungover and my head is throbbing harder than Joe's little dog when he passes local playground. There is just something so comforting about those fry bags with all that grease at the bottom and this chicken that just helps so much more than any painkillers could. So they would be C tier, but thanks to the fact that they help so much in those situations, I'd bump them up to A tier even.
Oh man, I hope my beloved Little Caesars and their crazy bread, which goes crazy, will go straight into S tier.
Of course you would like this dog shit place. Joe, let me tell you something. You can charge me even $1 for a pizza, and if it's as bad as Little Caesars pizza, I won't fucking buy it. It's like they put some plastic pepperoni slices on a piece of cardboard with tomato sauce. I also once got a day-long diarrhea after eating wings from that shit establishment. It should go without saying that it goes into D tier, as well as McDonald's going to the S tier. It's just inevitable, but I can explain it. Look, McDonald's just don't miss. They have perfect burgers, perfect fries. I even like some of their wraps, even though I always would just flip the table if I were served wraps in any other fast food restaurant.
They don't miss. Dude, you're talking about a place that used to serve McRib unironically, and they also serve this weird square-shaped fish sandwich with plastic cheese and some tartar sauce on top of it. You're really pushing it.
Yeah, they also released Grimace Shake, which left thousands of people dead right where they consumed this shake. After they got Trippy Red, I got National Guard on standby to protect me from him, because if he got a wholesome guy like Trippy Red, then what ungodly things could he do to me?
Happy birthday, Grimace! Ah, man, they
Joe, I'm sorry to break your little fantasy, but Grimace is a mascot. He's not a real creature.
That's exactly what Grimace wants you to think so he can catch you off guard, but he won't surprise me.
Yeah, no, Joe is actually somewhat right. I mean, I used to know him over 20 years ago, and he actually isn't a murderer, but rather a very smart businessman that I have done quite few deals with, and they were beneficial to both of us.
I've put together some really impressive deals, but this thing you've pulled off, it's amazing. A big and tasty for just $1? How do you do it? What's your secret? You're a man of few words. I like that. Together, Grimace, we could own this town.
And guess what? Now we do rule this town. I mean, I am the freaking president, but Grimace just got quiet. I think he actually retired with a couple billion in his name and now lives off from royalties somewhere in Southeast Asia, and I can't help but respect that.
First you know Epstein, now you know Grimace. Dude, who the actual hell do you hang out with?
I'm a multi-billionaire businessman, Bush. Not only that, but I am also a well-known developer with countless successful real estate ventures. I am also an Oscar-level actor and TV star, worldwide celebrity, an accomplished wrestler with a win at WrestleMania, a double-term U.S. president, and most importantly, I am a god-tier gamer and distinguished double platinum certified eater with the best taste buds in the entire observable universe and beyond. So it's only natural that I have many connections. But yeah, 3 next chains go into instant D tier because Panda Express is a Chinese spy plant. Papa John's fired the actual Papa John just because libtard Snowflake got offended by a simple word, and Pizza Hut always burns my fucking pizza like I ordered some fucking charcoal from my fireplace.
I don't think you realize the weight of the N-word, Donald. His white ass casually just said on the phone while being fully aware that phone conversations are always recorded.
Yeah, go cry me a river, you snowflake. We are slowly running out of credits on 11 Labs, so let me speed it up a bit. Popeyes definitely has the best chicken in the fast food world right now, but it just lacks something. So it's A tier. Subway tries to pretend it's healthy while it's not actually healthy, but at the same time, it tastes like healthy food. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that they serve you actual dog food with the nutrients being close to those of a single leaf of lettuce. So I'm gonna throw it down to the depths of D tier, but now we're coming back to peak with Taco Bell, and you already know you can't go through a Taco Tuesday without it. It's undoubtedly S tier. As for Waffle House,
Waffle House has found its new host. Ah ha 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 ha.
I think this meme is actually older than our channel.
Well, Joe is older than modern civilization, so it's only fitting for him to drag all the old-fashioned memes.
Well, I'ma drug these nuts all across your mama face because your mama is so fat that when she does.
Joe, shut the fuck up, you bambling buffoon. Jeez, I sometimes can't stand your restarted ass. Good thing we only have those 2 chains left. I like to sometimes go to Waffle House, but it's nothing phenomenal, so it's a B tier at most. And Joe once showed me some interesting art involving Wendy's girl, so I will put it in S tier because I would bang the hell out of her. Goodbye, fuckos.
What the fuck?
Bro, this item is literally called Dawn. There is no way in hell that I would not pick that. You can go through 14,605 scenarios where I see that item and I would never ignore it.
You are not Doctor Strange, lil bro.
Yeah, you're right. If anything, I'm Tony Stark. You know, people used to compare Elon to Tony Stark all the time back in 2015 when general public still liked him, but I don't see that. You see, if that soy boy got into a suit like that and got these G-forces on him, he would pass out instantly when he is in a room alone tweeting and playing some games. He is always slouched and looks like some fucking goblin-ass creature, but if I got a suit like that, I would absolutely rip to shreds any opponent in my way.
You would need a Hulkbuster, and that would still be tight around your bunda.
Can you stop talking about my butt for one video? One video!
Oh, right. I almost forgot to thank you all for the incredible support you all shown through these years, and we cannot be thankful enough for these 2 years together, and it's annual tradition of ours at this point. to play the game that kicked the entire thing off back when Biden was in office. Kamala wasn't the Democratic nominee. And GTA 6 trailer didn't release yet. I mean, it did release in 2023, but in December. So, yeah, it's been a while.
Been a while. Oh, I love this song. It's been a while since I could hold my head up high.
What? But how do you even... You know what? I will just leave it alone because your mind is an enigma. But, yeah, so we are entering year 3 of our channel, and we just want you to know that we see you all and appreciate you all.
And just so that you all know, this time I'm actually going for the win, and I'm not just talking about winning our little Mickey Mouse trophy for getting the furthest out of our 3, but actually winning the entire game.
Nuh-uh. It's time for the Brandon to finish the job, and I'm gonna finish...
Finish what?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, my fuck.
I'm just joking! Ha 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 ha! What I was meaning to say is that I'm gonna finish on your face!
What? It's these goddamn rings again? Do I look like Sonic the Hedgehog to you?
Now you look like Jabba the Hutt!
And you resemble Palpatine, you old fuck.
I will take that as a compliment because we are currently working hard on freeing Palpatine as we believe he deserves his own land that was brutally stolen from him.
Oh my God.
I sometimes want to be as deluded as you and live in this fantasy world because the mental image of Palpatine fighting for his land against Israel just seems so much funnier than the reality. And boom, just like that, 2 first rounds are taken care of and there are only 12 players left. I told you I'm not playing any games today.
But you are playing a game right now.
Don't you even try to get smart on me. Believe me, you don't want to play around with me when it comes to being smart.
Joke's on you, my IQ is actually higher than my age by about 3 points, so suck on that, loser.
So your IQ's 85? Nah, it still feels too high for you. Your IQ's in the low 70s in best scenario for your old ass. Probably the only thing that is not wrinkled in your body is your smooth brain.
Nah, that's not the only thing that's smooth. You know, I actually conditioned my balls with a mixture of Jill's milk and egg yolk, and my gems are smoother than a baby one's.
What?
You would know a lot about baby gems, wouldn't you, Joe?
Yes. I have a son, and unlike your lazy ass, I was actively caring for him and changing his diapers when Jill was busy cooking or was serving her punishment time in her cage.
What kind of a fucking alien family is this? This guy's probably older than first human. His wife lactates in her 70s, and his son has superhuman crack tolerance levels.
It sounds like some one-season sitcom that flopped.
All right. Now, quiet. Can someone explain me what the hell is the point of this mini-game? We are meant to strike a lucky guess where the bridges are. This is just a pushing contest that doesn't depend on skill at all.
Well, you see, my Donnie Bear, this mini-game is actually a deep state programming that wants to mold your mind into sheep mentality so that you will follow their orders and agenda without any critical thinking, which is actually very effective considering the main target audience of this game, which are young people who are very adjustable mentally.
That was actually pretty insightful, Joe.
Oh, well then, too fucking bad that I don't care. Suck my ass, Joe. I am so glad that this is over. It was no doubt the least fun game that I ever experienced in Fall Guys, but at least I am going to the grand final, which I'm gonna win, obviously. Seriously, but this is so easy. Oh fuck, no!
You know what? The good thing for you is that nobody will beat you unless they will win the entire game. So like you guaranteed yourself to not lose.
Is this some fucking Make-A-Wish event? What kind of participation award is that bullshit? You either win or you lose.
Whatever, Scrooge. All right, we'll make a quick cut here and see you where my round will start. Yeah, a standard obstacle course for first round. Hard for it to get any easier, isn't it?
Not if your name is Joe. I just need to remind everybody that this guy destroyed his pants because of a simple obstacle course back in our first video.
Woo! Jumping! I love jumping! Woo!
Guys, I need to change. Jill, I need a new diaper.
Now, thinking about it, I don't even know in what way he filled his diaper, because this man is an anomaly, but I don't even want to know the answer.
Why the hell are there so many butt plugs on this map?
Those are spikes.
No, I'm pretty sure they are butt plugs.
Yeah, they definitely look more like butt plugs than anything else.
You guys really need to stop gooning so much.
Never! I must goon. Gooning is the mind freer. Gooning is the little death that brings total release. I will face my gooning. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its lore. Where the goon has gone, there will be lore. Only lore will remain.
If there is a man that can write a full-length movie script based on gooning, it can only be Joe.
To be honest, Bill could give him a run for his money on that topic.
Shit, you're right.
Where the hell even am I? Oh.
You're so ass.
Yeah, whatever. Joe, take this controller, customize your outfit, and go for the win to not let this narcissist piece of shit take the win home.
Okay, Daddy Barry. All right, I'm all suited up. Sucks we didn't get the animation like from the Iron Man movies, but this is cool anyways.
Off to a strong start.
Oh yeah, it's NASCAR. I love NASCAR.
Yeah, I remember how you nailed that race back in the first video, too.
Well, it's like NASCAR. Ha ha. Vroom, vroom. Oh, yeah.
How do you control your character, guys? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Where am I?
That was before the coke detox and spiral back into the drugs.
I have good and bad news, Joe. Good news are that you have to only beat this level to not be last, but the bad news are that you only have to beat this level to not be dead last.
Whoa, slow down there, cowboy, or you'll overheat old man's dial-up internet in there.
Seems like yours is already overheating because this dang tootin' sign has been there the entire video.
That's just because this fat dude cannot comprehend that plugging in the router is the best way to play online games. So he games on Wi-Fi and then gets shocked. He gets some delay or loses the connection.
Listen, if these nerds from internet cannot come up with a wireless way to fully enjoy internet for over 4 decades, then that seems like the problem is with them and they are the reason why it happens to me. Why would I plug it in like it's 1990s? I have my headphones and mouse wireless, so why can't my internet also be like this, huh? They work flawlessly.
Flawlessly? Dude, your mouse battery died in the middle of match last time we played League of Legends.
Yeah, but that was because your loser aura was draining energy both from me and my mouse.
I think I found a spot.
Yeah, that's great. Hey, Joe, let me know when you're eliminated so that I can take a nap. I was having an all-nighter.
Ooh, you gotta watch out, man. Those post-all-nighter naps are lethal. You cut one in a wrong place, and next thing you know, you wake up 3 days later in a morgue with a toe tag and weird taste in your mouth that's oddly warm compared to the rest of the body.
I hope you are not talking from experience because that's absolutely revolting. And you know what? You absolutely deserve to be eliminated for that.
Come on, man!
Shout out K31 owner.
Where the hell did you come from?
Well, it's member shout out time, so I had to be here, duh.
All right, shout out Zuber Sandwich then, and it seems like Donnie won it by a long shot, and I tied with Joe.
And shout out Jacob Bowling. I missed you, my favorite twink.
How do you know how he looks like?
That's none of your goddamn business, Barack.
Hola, chicos.
Leo, ¿cómo estás, hombre?
Shut the fuck up and start speaking English before I deport you all.
Oh, right, I forgot. I'm in America, LMAO.
Hey, Trump, shut the fuck up, you puta. I still didn't forget that you didn't pardon me when I sent you a DM on Instagram, and I know your ass saw it because there was a scene mark right below my text.
I don't speak mumble Spanish, snitch 9, so next time try sending a message in plain American. Why won't you, huh?
All right, you niggas, cool it down. I got some explaining to do before we hop in the game. So you saw a title in the thumbnail. So we're playing tabs today, but we're doing an 8-person tournament bracket since fights should be pretty quick. And of course, there are the big 5 of the group, meaning all US presidents that are alive right now. And our special guests are Santa because, well, it's Christmas time. Tekashi 6ix9ine because Bill invited him, and Messi because he won our last tournament we had, which was simultaneously our first ever tournament, the Oval Office Cup in FIFA. And we have money limits in each round. In first round, we can only spend 12,000 coins. In second, 16, and 22,000 in the final. The most recent memory I have of this game is when it was in alpha like 8 years ago. So it's gonna be good. First off, I go against Trump. Let's get it.
I'm gonna be fair, I don't feel too good about this. Something tells me that it's gonna be a close one between Obama and Towers since they both are well damn known for what they did in the Middle East.
On one hand, it sucks that Cristiano isn't here so we could have like our 5th last dance, but at least I don't have to hear him bitch about the tournament getting rigged when he doesn't get his way. By the way, thanks for the legendary draw, Trump, because if Argentina and Portugal both win their groups, which is guaranteed basically, and win the next 2 matches, well, if it was 15 years ago, I wouldn't be so sure of Portugal's team, but thankfully they are really good now. But yeah, we will meet each other in quarterfinals if everything goes well, so that will most likely be our last match. I mean, we all know Argentina will win like 2-0 and Cristiano will go cry to the arms of Piers Morgan about how this World Cup also was rigged and then go on and play the next World Cup. But hey, what can you do?
Yeah, it's kind of similar with me and Trump. I decided to drop out of last year's election because I knew that if I had stayed in, I would win again and he would not stop bitching about it for the rest of my life.
So for the next 2 months, doesn't sound too bad if you ask me.
Keep yapping, man. You said I'm gonna die tomorrow like 100 times already, and the only person who seems to be declining in health is you. Your hates eats you from the inside, bitch.
I'm trying to find a unit worth 280 coins and I can't see anything. But overall, I really find my formation good. I think it will be easy win.
Does this game still lag like a motherfucker? I remember back in 2018 YouTube era, it used to burn computers after spawning more than 10 units.
No, remember that it was the alpha phase, and this game has been fully out for quite some years now, so it works like it was supposed to. All right, I'm done with my side. Go on and show us how you want to counter that, Trump.
Sure. All right, so I think I saw myself somewhere in those units. Oh yeah, all right, we have myself on the front, so now we just have to surround me with healers and then some brave MAGA knights fighting for the America and, oh shit, it's harder than I thought. Give me a minute.
He spent 7,000 and his brain already malfunctioned. LMAO, this is gonna be easy.
Who the fuck actually spells out LMAO like that? It's supposed to be text slang.
Sorry, Trump, but I'm not taking any shit about youth slang from someone other than Joe. And he used it a couple of times recently, so it's gotta be relevant.
There's a difference between youth and toddlers. This motherfucker doesn't even keep up with Gen Z slang because they're getting too old for him.
Okay, but it's complicated. The lines are blurry, and some late Gen Zs are also considered Gen Alpha, so it's really hard to classify some of them. But generally, those older Gen Z do get old, and there's actually some biological reason for that, because we see women as most attractive when they are most fertile, and after hitting 20, fertility starts to decrease. So that's basically how it works.
Yeah, but then again, you are attracted to those who are not fertile yet.
What in the actual hell is going on the screen? Wasn't this supposed to be a war?
I have even better questions. So I watched your last golf video from which Cheetah Man rudely banned me, and I saw you guys talking about GTA Online update with Michael and his wife, who I agree is a baddie, and it already is out for a couple of days. So why are we playing this doo-doo game instead of the real shit?
Because when I was checking in with our editor, we thought the cheapest mansion will cost like 4 million, but it actually is around 12 million. And he has only around 2 million to his name in GTA Online, so he is now grinding this game whenever he has some free time, which is not much, so I don't know if we'll play it this year. Most likely not.
What a great sight to see. Trump is out. All right, so which battle is next?
It's me and Joe. All right, Joe, you go first at the left, and I'll be the blue army.
Yeah, what? No, I'm a discocrat party. I want to be blue. Big donkey blue.
Okay, Joe, let's do it that way. If you win this battle, you will be blue, and the next one, all right?
Fine. But if I lose, I'm going to pull out a Trump and say you cheated.
That's fine. I'm already used to hearing it every day from Cristiano after 2022 World Cup final.
Wait, can't we just buy that Monet in GTA Online? I think you can buy that shit, actually.
Yeah, but to get enough money for a mansion, it would cost $100, which is kind of insane to me. Like, you buy a game for $70, then you have to spend another $100 to get enough cash to participate in a DLC. That business strategy is horrible, and I hope Rockstar will actually do something with griefers once GTA 6 Online launches and never will release a flying bike again. Well, I mean, the first one, you know, the one with the actual wheels that could glide with wings was cool and needed proper technique to control, but that second atrocity is something that should be dumped long ago.
What the actual fuck is that lineup?
I have scarecrows to scare enemies away, and I have the lab guys because I remember that Hunter has some friends from the lab somewhere in Countryside, Michigan, so they gotta be cool. And, oh, I know, I'll add a pirate queen too because women need to be represented in male-dominated field. I also love women and alcohol, so that's like my dream come true. And for the rest of money, I don't know. I'll get some headbutters to knock my opponents down. With an army like that, I'll win any war.
Messi, if you lose against this random ass army, I will post AI-generated video of me and Cristiano pissing on your World Cup trophy on my Truth Social.
On your what?
That wouldn't be funny anymore since you already shitpost with AI-generated slop, like I saw you and Ronaldo posting an AI-generated video of you both playing soccer in the Oval Office on Instagram, or the globally recognized post where you generated yourself flying in a fighter jet and dropping fecal matter on Protestants on No Kings protests, so basically shitting over 7 million Americans, not counting the ones that couldn't attend the protests.
Ha! You just exposed how stupid you are. It's protesters, not Protestants, you dumbass. I don't have a problem with Protestants. As a matter of the fact, I grew up as one.
Okay, I made one simple lexical mistake. Sue me. The point I made still stands.
This fucking guy, I swear.
I think I just found a perfect lineup. I mean, I have literal death on my army. It's got to be a win, right? And leftover money, oh, great. Huacha, whatever that is perfectly fitting in limits, so let's try it out. Oh, wow, it's like a machine gun. And did you see my Grim Reaper? He instantly took out like 8 units.
Did you just dehumanize my people? That's it, you're getting destroyed for that. Don't ever dehumanize my soldiers by calling them a mere units, you dwarf. Good costume choice, by the way, but I don't know if Santa's elves are this short, like the type of short to need a hand grabber tool.
I'm the same height as 6'9".
Yeah, you have something against 5'7" guys, you senal puta? Vete a la mierda, cabrón.
All right. Now I know next battle will be civil since it's between friends who actually can compete without bitching about something or turning it into a roast. Bill is the Red Army and George is the Blue Army.
Red Army? Oh, crap. You know what? I didn't know it was a historical game, but you know, I was elected right after Cold War ended, right? I don't know if it's good for my image.
Worried about the image? Your image? You fucked your own damn intern in the Oval Office.
That's a lie. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, but I did have physical relationship with her. But, you know, laws are laws.
That's disgusting.
Listen, Barry, I know and I respect your choice of gender you sleep with, but I assure you that my entanglement with Monica was perfectly natural and fine.
What is the tactic here, Bill? Are you just buying random units and seeing what sticks?
No, I'm just getting all the shawties because I want to see them fighting for me.
I just plan to use units that shoot because Second Amendment is my favorite thing about this country. Now let's just see and, whoa, look at all this shooting. I love this game, yaha! Why did they stop shooting? Oh, okay, never mind. What are these units? Are they made out of vibranium?
Penetrating the formation is key. Trust me, I would know. Oh, poop.
All right, so we are now heading into our last quarterfinal, which will be Tekashi 6ix9ine versus Santa Claus. Man, this does sound weird. This fight is something you truly couldn't experience anywhere else than on this channel.
Hey Santa, you fat fuck, why didn't you gift me a new Lambo in 2019?
I literally did my best and shifted rest of your sentence to house arrest so you could be comfortable, and this is how you repay me. You know what? Fuck you, and you're gonna get horse shit in your stocking this year.
I thought Santa's gifting coal to bad kids.
I was doing that, but then I realized that coal is a valuable commodity now and I can make bank selling it to China under the table and get some untaxed cold cash, so I switched to shitting into their stockings.
And I'm gonna shit on your army with my Trey gang, squad, bitch. Real gangsta shit on my mama.
Isn't this the same gang that you snitched on?
I already know how to counter you, I'm just gonna get some tanks. What will a lousy gang do against actual warfare equipment?
This looks more like that ball that turns into a frisbee that was popular with kids 20 years ago than a tank.
Yeah, okay. No, that's just some bullshit. Why does he get a fucking dragon?
Probably bought it off this fucking Chinese.
Cry about it, putas.
I prefer Fudas.
And I prefer Hudas.
Okay, Joey, so you finally have your Blue Army that you so much wanted, so go on and deploy your units. You have 16,000 coins to spend this time around, so feel free to go crazy.
Holy shit, I don't think I have that much money in real life.
You don't have $16,000?
And you instantly spent half of that on wheelbarrows. All right, this is gonna be the quickest battle to date.
What even are the balloon archers?
I don't know, but I love balloons, so I hired them. I'm also going to follow up the joke that Donnie Bonnie makes about me being a skeleton and get some skeletons to my army because I saw that when J.D. Vance dressed up as his edits on the Halloween party, people started to like him more, so I'm going to do the same thing to win the upcoming 2028 election.
That's a peculiar formation that I cannot help notice and respect the shit out of.
Just like you said earlier, we got to first penetrate the enemy front, so that should do it.
Candleheads? What even is that?
I don't know, but if they have candles on their heads, that's badass, and I will Brazilian wax Barry's army.
Oh, wow. I regret not using those mammoths earlier. They're insane. They treat Joe's army like bowling pins. Oh, so that's what those balloon archers do. Seems pretty useless to me.
What? I thought they will shoot enemies, not themselves.
How the hell is this one guy still alive?
There are two guys, actually. Take a look over here.
Is this guy throwing rocks at this mammoth?
Yep, that's exactly how we did it back in the day. But when we came out with Minecraft traps, we didn't need rocks no more, and those guys from Ethiopia that invented javelins are goated. Do you realize how much easier it was to hunt shit without having to spend all day looking for specific rocks? Sure, they were reusable, but you throw one tad too hard and it ends up in the fucking lake, breaking the ice layer and sinking to the very bottom, so we had to stock up on them.
Let's just skip over our building phase because we both know that this battle will be a shootout.
What in the actual hell is that? I thought we both would just pick some goons to do the job.
Why would me and Joe do the job for you? Either way, we are already eliminated anyway.
Wait, it might not be over yet. I don't think those catapults work at close range, so if we got through that first phase, we might win it. Never mind.
I don't know if you have problems with vision or something, but you just won.
Oh crap, you're right, ha ha ha. Let's go.
Okay, George, you are red and I am blue, so start building your army. You have 22,000 budget. In the meantime, let me shout out OAMG, it's Birdman Archive and Zuber Sandwich, as per usual.
Ooh, it's my part now. Shut up, shut down Serial Pain. Oh crap, shout out Mr. Serial Pain Killer and Sir Jacob Bowling.
Good Lord.
And of course, shout out K31 owner. Now watch this army.
I already know this will be a mess of a performance. Like, look at it. It's already dropping frames and we haven't even started the battle.
I just want to let you old heads know that next time you guys should enable cursor recording in OBS settings because there's no cursor on the preview. It's got to be confusing as hell to watch someone place units without seeing the cursor.
Wait, really? We recorded like 30 tier lists and I'm just learning this? Why no one in the comments pointed this out?
Just goes to show how much of non-issue this is. Of course, Barry the B-2 bomber is going the most explosive way possible.
Barry the B-2 bomber? No shot, you just came up with that. I'm noting it down in my handy spanky tiny notepad.
I don't think it's the first time he used that. First time was either in Formula One video or in the War Thunder video. I'm gonna check it after this video and drop it down right now in the top right corner, so click it and watch it because both of those videos were pretty cool. All right, let's go.
That was the saddest shit ever. But the funniest one at the same time.
Welcome everybody, especially my fellow P. Joey disciples. Today we're going to go over some colors, and let me tell you, a real freak like Joester likes every color and every kind. Having said that, I don't really like black, and I don't feel safe around it. I personally think it doesn't have any sense and should not be promoted in this country.
Tell me I didn't hear that right, Joe. If my mind isn't playing tricks, I'm gonna beat your ass so bad.
You'll pause with that statement, and you're just proving his point even further with that threat. You just sometimes don't think, do you?
Nah, let's actually resume, because Joe Freak Radar is getting some freak signal coming from Barack with that enticing sentence containing beat and ass in the same sentence, but it's not the right place or time. Once Trump leaves, we can turn it up a notch after video ends, Barry boy. But don't get me going now, because once Joey kicks in the second gear on the freak machine, there is no force to stop him, and no police squadrons will get their cuffs on me. But yeah, I don't get what is your problem, Barry. Black paint on room walls just look bad, and it feels like some limbo-ass room when you get a light bulb going on. If you think it's a good color to put on your walls, then quite frankly, I think you need some sense slapped into you, and I prefer to do it the old-fashioned way. You see, just like Hunter, I would get you on my lap with you facing the floor, and my hand will turn into that of the slapping world champion. Prime Muhammad Ali wouldn't be able to dodge that shit.
Wait, we're talking about wall paint now?
Ooh, well, it makes more sense this way. But still, that doesn't discard the absolute putrid crimes you almost admitted to. Like what? I am not getting into that bag of worms because I don't want to be affiliated in any way, shape, or form with your doings. So let's just put it in D tier and exchange opinions on blue. I really like this color. I almost always set my golf ball to blue color on golf with your friends, and I'm sure viewers noticed that already. I also got used to all the PlayStation interfaces with that blueness all around across the years. So that also had some kind of impact on my opinion. What do you think, Joey?
If someone makes Joester kick in the second gear, then that's their fault, and Joe Dog ain't the one to let someone blue ball him. But yeah, I think it's very cool that blue is the color of Disco Critics party that I'm in, and it's also used to describe getting testicular pain after getting aroused and not achieving orgasm. Personally, I think we should really speak up on the matter and make blue balling someone a crime.
I kind of feel you, but what is your rating of this color?
What do you mean by that?
My God, he just forgot we are making a tier list already?
Oh yeah? We are making a tier list? Don't worry guys, it happens to the best of us. So for the blue balls, blue goes to S tier, and now brown I guess looks kind of elegant, so Jill even recommended me to paint Oval Office a bit more brown than the current beige color. So I roundhouse kicked her, just like Joe Rogan told me, and told her that I can't do it because I wouldn't be able to see Barry when he comes in to game with the rest of us. He would just blend right in and hide, and he would be too OP in the hide and seek. Yeah, that is a dumbass idea, but it can look nice if you don't have a lot of melanin-filled brothers coming over?
Stand. Joe turned on his 1980s unfiltered mode.
We already have a nick there, and we don't need any more nick shots.
I mean, can you really even blame him for that? I truly believe he is just too stupid to get the concept of racism, and he says these things like that because he sees them as making fun of your orange-ass spray tan or making fun of someone for being bald. He just doesn't have that oomph filter when it comes to jokes about certain topics.
Anywho, we got my boy Shrek next up, and I don't know why green color is chosen as color for all things yucky such as vomit, when in reality it can range from semi-transparent grayish hue to dark black. And green looks cool on some gaming gear. Why do you think Barry got all of his gear from Razer?
That's true, but if someone pukes out a pitch black void matter, then they are just screwed, because it ain't freaking normal.
Yeah, so Shrek, Razer, and all those fat, juicy, thick, long, and tasty cucumber all deserve S tier. And so does color green in itself.
And how about the next one, Joe? This color resembles you. Bland, old, and boring. Oh, and you also don't bring anything to the function when you pull up, aside from HIV and chlamydia, that is. You pruny old fuck.
And there goes our ad revenue.
Let's be honest here, Barack. We ain't losing shit. What Joe said in every other video is far worse, and ads roll up just fine.
I am by far the most calm and collected person in our group, so I don't know what the hell you all are saying, but gray is really mid, so it merits a solid B tier. To be honest, I'm just low-key on some hater shit, but I gotta show this tier list. Who is the daddy wearing pants in our relationship?
You wearing pants at all is a very rare instance.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know me so well, Donald. And speaking of Donald, we have his spray tan color coming up, and I'm wondering if his skin in the bikini areas is also this orange. Do you mind sending me some pictures later, Donnie? Of course, it's all for the scientific research purposes.
I would rather get crucified all naked, covered with honey like some Viking torture ass, to just be eaten alive by birds with no ability to move and have eyelids cut off, or eat Michelle's salad first before sending you my nudes, Joe.
Again, with personal jabs towards my wife? What the hell is up with you, Donald? Can't you just give it up for at least a day? I have had enough of you slandering me and my wife's name on the daily.
Relax, dark humor. It's called a liberal. And speaking of liberals, there is a perfect color for Obama's gay ass next in the line.
If you were trying to make a gender joke, then the joke is really on you, because I remember that back in the 1920s, pink was a very traditionally masculine colors, and I was wearing pink skirts. Anytime I go out for a walk in the park with my very manly pink pig named Pixie,
I always get confused on how old you really are, or when you are talking about your actual childhood memory, or just having another schizo episode. But we should stop giving colors gender. I'm a believer in all colors being unisex. For example, my wife looks great in the pink suit, as well as me and Joe. Everyone can look good in any color as long as they can rock it well with the rest of the fit. Hairstyle, posture, build, face shape, and all of that.
Preach, Bomberman. That's why I will, without any hesitation, throw it up in S tier. Now we have to rank a very similar color, which is violet. I can't help but to love it. My room RGB strips are set to violet color 90% of the time, just because how cool it looks. It's also the theme color for Twitch, and I wanted for a moment to change the strips in US flag to gray and violet instead of red and blue, but Barry made me leave it as it is. But nonetheless, I won't let Barry fuck it up this time, and my rating stays at S, and don't even try to confront it, because we are instantly moving to the next one, which is, of course, a red color.
Now, opposed to blue, this is actually a fire and strong color, which represents the great Republican Party. And by the way, our party elephant would destroy that Democratic blue donkey by just stepping on him with no struggles.
Yeah, that might impress some brain-dead Redskins, but actual intelligent people would love to see a historical rap battle. And you can choose anyone from your party, and Barry would eat them up and leave no crumbs. You can tell just by looking at him.
It was racist, but he ain't lying. I mean, goddamn, my flow is so good. Just check out this clip real quick.
My palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
Oh yeah, you sure are dropping bombs, but if you're already forgetting them, then I would ask Joe to share some of his pills with you.
Oh, get off me, you orange asshole. Joe, finish up those 3 rankings and make sure to leave red in D tier, and let's wrap this up so I can stop talking to this asshat over here. Oh, and I almost forgot. Again, a shout out to Oh My God, Birdman Archive is of course needed, and I truly am thankful for your support.
Okay, B-Dog. So, red is D tier. White is the greatest color ever. It's the color of the people.
Now, what in the living fuck do you mean by that, Joseph?
That is so messed up, even I wouldn't say it.
That is just because you are orange yourself, not white?
No, it's not, you fucktard.
Stop fighting, guys. You remind me of my parents, and I don't know how me telling the color of every human at the first stage of development, which is being a sperm cell, is racist in any way, shape, or form. I splashed a lot of the young white joeys all over my keyboard when playing Gunnar Aim Trainer that Donald gifted me on Steam. Thanks, Donald. But yeah, so white is the most obvious S tier, and as for yellow, I don't actually have any opinion on it. You can have this one, Donald.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I think the Chinese are disgusting and should be swept away from the face of Earth, D tier.
Oh my God.
I'm doing the list.
Oh yeah, then I'm doing your mom.
Come on, Donnie. We already discussed it, and we came to conclusion that Joe is most fit for this list.
Most fit? This old fuck is incompetent and can't do a single thing correctly.
I can throat a sandwich just all right, thank you very much.
Joe, really the sandwich gulper.
Trump could never throat that much.
Yes, I could, idiot.
You mad that I'm the throat goat?
You're not throat goat. I could throat more than you any day.
Donald, you do any other food-related tier list? Give this one to Joe. You may have consumed more candies in general, but this is about trick-or-treating, and as creepy as it is, Joe is the expert because somehow he manages to give out and get candies simultaneously on Halloween evening.
Whatever. I'm just gonna scroll through the DoorDash and order shit from every restaurant in the 10-mile range.
But why would you? Never mind. Okay, Joe, it's your time to shine. First up, you have Three Musketeers.
Oh, yeah, right. So Three Musketeers is quite impactful and one of the most iconic French pieces, but I personally prefer to read some Shakespeare, even though I'm an anti-Stratfordian, and I believe that so-called William Shakespeare was actually just a name holder for Edward de Vere, who really wrote all his pieces instead.
Joe, what the fuck are you talking about? Can you take just one look at the screen before saying some dumb shit? Because one look would tell you that we're talking about the damn candy bar.
Oh, okay, that changes things a bit. C tier.
Could you explain why?
No.
What a way to start the video.
Now we have airheads, and believe you me, that I give out heads to almost all the kids that come trick-and-treating to my house.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
What is wrong with me giving airheads to some kids that come trick-and-treating under my door? They also have a wide variety of different candy to choose from, so everyone will find something that will twerk a symphony on their taste buds, so I gotta give it an S tier.
Careful phrasing would go a long way with what you're saying, Joe. I mean, do you even hear yourself when you say stuff like that?
Not really. I have earwax build up and I even push it in with my Xiaomi earbuds, and it protects me from all the 5G harmful radiation waves that get to your brain through the ear canals. But as a trade-off, I don't hear very well when my Neuralink chip isn't charged, and I forgot to charge it when I was falling asleep in Baron's dorm closet.
In where?
Next up, we have the holy trinity of candy texture, because Almond Boys have the perfect coconut texture. Babe Ruth has that great creamy, nutty mixture. And Butterfinger, well, just bite into one and you'll see how great it feels. Like I just can't help but to pop a chub when I eat one. And I would put them all in S tier if it weren't for the fact that those little almond fucks have that fucking almond. Like I get that it's their thing, and without it they would just be mounds with milk chocolate batter. But I just can't put it any higher than B tier for the other two, though they are S tier.
So you love the fact that Baby Ruth has those bits of nuts in there, but you can't handle almond and almond joys? That doesn't make no damn sense.
Okay, Barry, stop the trolling. You damn well know better than to imply the almonds are in any way, shape, or form at least similar to the goats of nuts, which are peanuts. They are even roasted in Baby Ruth, which makes up for this great crunch and chewability. You really don't know ball with those dumbass takes of yours.
Thanks, Donald. I knew I could count on my blood brother.
Oh, no. Don't you go on thinking that you're on my good side now. You stole this fucking list from me, and I still heard that admission of yours that you were stalking Baron and ignoring the restraining order and somehow bypassing the Secret Service protection. I just couldn't handle Barry absolutely spewing bullshit about some damn candy.
You know you love me, but it's okay. It really is, because we know you're a shy, not-so-little fella that can't admit it on camera. But let's get to the important stuff we have on the screen. And I don't know why candy corn still sits at the #1 in terms of popularity among all the Halloween candy, because it's not all that. I do get nostalgic and think about my school days, where I first tasted these as a child, but thanks to the Industrial Revolution, we have so many better candies now that it deserves a key tier. Like, I will eat it and poop it out just fine, but if you have a solid candy and you give me the fucking candy corn, you're gonna get tricked.
Trick? Like what? You're gonna knock on his door in the night, then run away?
Nope. I'm gonna egg his house, and I always have 2 egg packs in my backpack for emergencies like these. I will then throw toilet paper all over his house, then I'm gonna go get my stuff from the car, and if you watch Dexter, then you know what happens next. But yeah, Haribo bears are solid and a mark of quality, but they're just boring. Same thing with Hershey's. Like, fun fact for you all viewers, Hershey is so processed and so poor quality that in Europe they have to legally disclose that they are a chocolate tasting product, not actual chocolate. But yeah, Haribo gets a B tier and Hershey's D tier. Just get Feastables at this point.
I actually somewhat agree with Joe. I mean, if you ever visited Europe and tasted some local chocolate, then, well, it's dependable on location, of course. But if you find a good one, then it's 2 worlds apart when you compare it to ours. And it's not as processed too, so that's why my wife tried to help with when she introduced healthier school meals. We just thought that FDA would have put in stricter regulations overall, but we had some bigger problems on our hands.
Kit Kats are fine. I always loved the name, but the actual product is nothing special. Same with the peanut M&Ms. You know, Joe Dog absolutely loves nuts and can't get enough of them in his petite mouth, but I just can't take all these nuts that M&M's packs, and I sometimes choke on them, so I am forced to put Kit Kats in B tier, peanut M&Ms into the same tier, and original M&Ms into the S tier. And don't even get me started about that green M&M, because she could low-key get it, and the things I would do to her. By the time I'd be done with her, she would look like a jelly bean.
The fuck does that even mean?
Don't worry about it. Mike Ikes always lure me in with this beautiful packaging and sound banging, but when you get one at the door, you feel disappointed as hell. And when you give one out to a little boy in front of your door, he just looks like he's about to cry. So I take him into my house and, what was I? Oh, right, Mike Ikes, yeah. They're going into a tier because packaging looks great.
I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
Do you, though? Remember that it's Joe saying all of that?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I don't know what you guys are babbling about, but I'm going to put Milk Duds in S tier because they taste good, sure, but mostly for the fact that I feel like I'm eating a poop of hamster a size of elephant, because if you ever had a hamster, you know that their poop is always the same and looks like that, so it's super funny. And now, another fun fact, our Milky Way bar is the same as Mars bar over in UK, and well, I actually like it way better than other veiny chocolate candy, and I get kind of hyper after eating a couple of those, so it goes up there with Milk Dud.
Did you just put a candy in S tier because it reminds you of hamster's poop?
Yep, I would also put Nerds in there if they were slightly bigger, because I have 2 natural teeth left, and it's hard for me to eat those in the middle of the night when I take out my dentures and I just can't bite it correctly, so it goes to a tier. But if you have more teeth, then I suppose it's S tier for you.
Holy shit, this dude might actually be in worse dental state than George Washington, and the guy's been dead for the past 200 years.
Okay, now we were just shitting on the Joe Dog for the sake of it. I remember speaking to George, and that fucker lost his first tooth at the age of 24 and had only 1 tooth left by the time he became the president. So don't you talk shit about my teeth. He also had a stanky-ass breath because he basically had a customized set of dentures, and he had some real teeth extracted from different people, some wooden teeth, some were even made of elephant bones. He basically put in there anything that could closely resemble teeth. But as for our tier list, next 5 entries all have the blessing of Joe to go into S tier, because come on now, Reese's Cups and Reese's Pieces are instant banger, no explanation needed. Skittles are fucking gas and were a super hype back in the day. I just love to call my homies Snickers on the Halloween, and Sour Patch Kids literally have kids in the name. How can you not love it?
Oh yeah, I once remember when we once gone trick-or-treating with Barry and Joe called him his Snicker all the time, much to the Barack disappointment, and even after a slap, he didn't stop.
That's because Obama is a weak sissy with no upper body strength, And that fossil has no functioning pain receptors on his face, so you can cave his skull in and he will be walking around like nothing happened.
Not gonna lie, I didn't even notice that, but I do still feel pain because once I remember that Will Smith was practicing to his role in Men in Black and he knocked on my door, and when I opened it, he just shit smacked me to the ground, and I am still amazed that Chris Rock took this like a fucking champ because I got almost knocked out by his slap.
Not gonna lie, I can appreciate a good slap, and Will Smith's technique and momentum is truly one of the best in the game. He should go pro. Especially now, I mean, dude is widely known cuck who pretends to be some kind of Rizzler, releases shit music now, and has a son almost as failed as Joe. I mean, almost, because Jaden at least didn't have a laptop with official government files that he sold to the Russians.
Can we just please get back to the list and wrap it up? I really don't like where this video is going.
You got it, Borbungasaurus. Starburst is fine, but overall it's a tier, especially on Halloween night. It could be like 2 times longer instead of being a square, and then it would be undeniable S tier. As for the Swedish fish, I hate that fucking surstrumming shit. I once opened it on the Air Force One and ate it, then the entire plane stenched for the next week, and I projectile vomited in several rooms that same flight.
Can somebody just end his suffering already? I can't listen to his demented special ed ass.
The only special ass in this room is yours, and I will get it one day, but Twix is S tier, and then...
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Which fucking dumbass decided to contaminate this beautiful list with this disgusting pile of the most dogshit food you can ever consume?
If someone ever would want to be funny and give me a fucking vegetable for the trick or treating, I would put my Dexter setup to use, just like with candy corn, but at least the only benefit is that green veggies make your loads bigger, so there's that, I guess...
You're absolutely right, Joseph. That's why I drink so many smoothies, and I always have a glass of it in my hand.
Holy shit, you were so inactive that I forgot you even was here in the first place.
Okay, so we have 1 pick left, and Whoppers are instant S tier. I never can get enough of these black balls in my mouth.
Jesus Christ. Shout out to Obamacare gang. So OMG, it's Birdman Archive and Zuber Sandwich.
You already know what's up, K31 owner.
Jacob, do you have any spare black balls you could give me this Halloween?
Oh, hey there, Bush. I got something for you today. All right, so drive to the marker. Since your special day is today, which happens only once a year, I decided that you can celebrate it by making you a GTA Online character and making you do something that means a lot for you.
But my birthday was in June, and why are we at the airport? Excuse me, I meant to say July.
Your birthday isn't as meaningful of a day to you as this one. You see, this video will be posted a week from now when we are recording this, which will be the 11th of September. So I decided that we can roll with you showcasing us your collapsing flying abilities, in Grand Theft Auto Online at least.
You think you're so funny, and what if I refuse, huh?
Then your ass will get kicked out of the White House with permanent ban, and I will personally call Laura and tell her about what you did on our Christmas after party last year.
Wait, but Laura was also there with him.
That might be true for the most part, but she didn't have a clue that after midnight, we moved the party to the secret underground compartment that Bill turned into Epstein Island, but without human trafficking or any minors. And Laura was already sleeping in the guest bedroom while Bush was going freako mode after chugging a bottle of whiskey.
Okay, stop already. Jesus, dude, I already am doing this. You don't need to keep snitching on me to everyone. By the way, that character doesn't look like me at all.
Oh my, would you stop bitching already?
Learn how to do an outside loop. That's easy.
Yeah, no shit, that's the first lesson. But why are so many already completed? I thought George never played it considering all the bad memories.
I just logged in the same account of our editor that we use for Joe's birthday special, and that nerd has like 900 hours in this game, so he probably wasted like an hour of his time on this shit alone. But you should do it pretty fast considering, you know, that you were a fighter jet pilot and all.
Yeah, but I was actually piloting them like they were designed to be piloted, not with a damn keyboard.
Right, why did you not give him the controller, Don? I assume that would make it at least 10 times easier than to dry and fly on a numpad.
Did someone say dry?
Because I don't know where's my main controller, and the one that is available is that fucked one that can't register more than like 70% of the force on the trigger button, so it would be useless in the flight school.
That's fair.
Dude, can't you buy a second one? Aren't you a multi-billionaire?
There is a reason why I'm a multi-billionaire, Obama. I don't spend my money on stupid shit like a controller that I don't even use often.
Didn't you buy golden toilets to every single of your mansions?
Yep, here is your entire experience on display, Bush. And fuck you, Bill. Joe can just steal another controller from Target for me after I pay him $5.
And why would he do that? That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, $5 is $5, so...
But why would you steal a controller worth well over $30 for $5?
I don't know, but I really need some money.
Don't you have like $10 million in your name?
I mean, technically, yes, but when I invested all of it in Trump coin, it went down since. So now I'm holding it and waiting for the big currency boom when Trump coin will become intergalactic currency, and I will buy out a random planet with Bill and turn it to the Benton planet, which is a combination of our last names, and we will surpass Diddy and even our late buddy Jeff in the freak-off attendance size.
Joe, please just cash out whatever's left from your money and stop believing Trump and his lies. He's trolling you for fun, and you're wasting your family savings for this. Just think about Jill and your kids, and even grandkids.
I have grandkids?
Why the hell it won't let me pass?
You idiot, the instructor told you that you need to perform this spiral under the bridge. How the fuck were you even in the army if you can't even listen to a simple command?
And what would you know about it, Mr. Bone Spurts?
Joe, you intentionally were taking all the tackles head front and sacrificed all the concussion and trauma that onset early on with dementia and stuttering in college football just to dodge the draft, so don't talk to me that way. You're a lightweight.
Darn it!
If I weighed 1,000 pounds, I would also call everybody else a lightweight.
If you want to have peak human strength, you also need to cover that with some fat to not burn your muscle fast and to increase your performance, but I wouldn't expect your rotting brain to understand that, so keep on living in your own delusions, where a 200-pounder with six-pack is any stronger than the Big D Don.
You're not entirely wrong, but it gets to a point, dude.
Yeah, like when your big-ass stomach is so big that you can't even see your dick no more, especially since you are packing a millimeter defeater.
Oh yeah, that would be bad. Thankfully, your boy Billy's a stud, so I could be Casso-sized and still be able to be a toilet bowl sniper.
By the way, what kind of jet is this? It looks a bit like F-16 to me, considering that it doesn't look like it's the newest toy in the single-engine design. I mean, hey, I may have piloted a jet from the 50s, but you won't tell me that a 70s jet ain't old.
It's called Laser, but yeah, it's pretty much GTA 5 version of F-16. I wouldn't front.
Is that what it's called? Huh, and here I was thinking it was called Hydra.
That's a plane from San Andreas, dumbass.
Well, you're both wrong and correct. You see, Hydra was in San Andreas and is most known and remembered like that, but Hydra as a jet still appears in GTA 5. It's just way less accessible than Laser. The Hydras never spawn on the map and don't appear in missions, so this jet is only available when you buy it on a website in the game, so vast majority of players never even flied it, and it's surprisingly fast in hover mode. For all the people who don't know, Hydra was based on those hovering jets that were able to take off and land vertically like a helicopter due to the rotating smaller engines on them, so yeah, Hydra is in the game, but it's a laser.
Once again, another fucking idiotic episode of Joe's where he coherently talks passionately about a random-ass fun fact no one asked about and then loses his damn mind.
The entire conversation was about, what is that jet? So I fucking answered it, you fucking hippo!
Congrats, Bush. You did the bare minimum for the first tutorial mission, and it only took you like 10 fucking minutes. At that pace, we might as well go and take a shower, go for some golfing, and go have a fucking tea while you're at it.
Relax, partner. It was just a warm-up, and anyway, you were the one who wanted me to do it, so be an obedient fat boy and be quiet.
One more word, and I'm gonna curb stomp Joe.
I'm like, what did he say fuck me for?
What did I ever did to you, Jack?
Rigged an election? Hello?
There is no way you're still not over losing to Joe. It was 5 years ago, and you're back in here anyway.
Yeah, but I now have to clean up his shit, and as much as I wish that was a metaphor, it's not always the case with Joe. And besides that, he also put a fucking hit on me. It was either him or Killary.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Dude, you hate her yourself and call her out.
Yes, but the difference is that I'm her husband.
That's quite a detailed cockpit. I never knew game graphics are this good.
Haha, you said cock.
And why the fuck would it matter if you are her husband?
Because spouses should be allowed to abuse one another because it's a well-versed kink for the freakiest freaks out there. And for example, I should be allowed to lock my wife in cage for various reasons and think of some real good punishment methods for discipline and more. But if anyone ever locked her away from me, I would fold that person like Hulk. The same goes for Bill being able to verbally abuse Hillary for not putting it out for him. But you can't be mean to her, Trump.
What the fuck?
Yeah, try to say something funny about my wife again and I will slap the shit out of you with my huge dong.
Bill, if you expect me to take seriously someone who spends half the time with his hand in his pants You need to lower your expectations heavily.
I got to keep it on standby to be ready to slap some jokers like you whenever they let themselves get too funny.
Bill, if you would ever try that shit on me, I would take out my ceremonial dagger and chop that shit clean off. It would be like Kratos hitting a finisher on a boss with R3.
Wait, you played God of War? Huh, I never took you for a guy who would play that. I'd think you would call that game boring and quit after first sequence.
Usually I would, but I instantly catched on to the fact that this game is based on real-life story, and it's basically me and Baron going on to a quest to get to the White House while evicting the fucking loony lefties out.
Jesus.
Nah, it's more like invading the Capitol and killing a couple of police officers while at it.
Joe, would you drop that shit already? We've been over it already. I never told anybody to do actual harm.
I don't know, man. Fight like hell seems pretty aggressive to me.
Well, that's because, quite frankly, you're an idiot, Bush.
There you go, calling me names. But the matter of the fact is that you're talking to a consecutive two-termer that have never lost a fight that he won.
What?
Oh, crap. I mean, a fight that I started. Yeah, never lost a fight that I started.
Jesus Christ, you're catching dementia from Joe faster than I thought. What about Afghanistan or Iraq? They were absolute failures on every count.
Dude, we wrecked those freaks from Taliban in like under a month. It was a clean sweep across the board.
Yeah, okay. Why did it last for 20 more years then?
Please stop. I don't want to get canceled.
Ha! Okay, sure, Snowflake.
So far, so good. This game is kind of great. I mean, hey, the game is mostly about driving tanks and police chases, no?
No.
Well, when I heard about this game, this is what it was about. So seeing that it puts so much work into also a fictional flying school and that you can do all those stunts, I mean, graphics are great, map is really diverse. It might just be my favorite GTA.
It is a subjective opinion, but I think most people would agree with you. It's not really a weird opinion since GTA had gradual quality upgrade every single time the game came out. I mean, if you cut out GTA 4, that is...
Okay, now hold your friggin' horses, Barry, because I'm not gonna let you shit on my beloved GTA 4 when it's a goddamn masterpiece. Listen, they introduced jiggle physics in HD for the first time. That's already something that...
Oh yeah, that's a technology that should be prioritized by those nerds in computer labs instead of some dumbass AI.
Listen, Bill, I've talked about it with Elon, and believe me, the AI will help develop the most realistic jiggle physics ever seen on screen. In fact, it will be more realistic than real life.
Can you take your damn pills for the day? You're clearly off your rockers again.
Don't you think I am done with you, Barry? Because when I'm gonna be done with you, you won't be able to sit down never again. You absolute blithering idiot. GTA 4 also has near simulation level physics instead of driving a fucking soapbox car. On top of that, the Euphoria physics engine was cutting-edge technology, especially back in 2008 when we were gauging our eyes at iPhone 3G, and instead of streaming, we used iPods. I also love that old people got represented in the game because there was a mafia boss that was on his deathbed and talking about hot young nurse changing his diapers and some other mafia elders, although no one else was on their deathbed. And there was a lot of Kanye West and even some Bon Jovi on the radio, which instantly increased the game rating by a couple of points.
George, no. George, please, just pull up.
Sorry, buddy, no can do. Okay, this time I won't, I swear.
Watch the tower collapse after he passes by.
Donald, stop with conspiracy theories. It's RFK job.
Dude, I'm just saying that 9/11 is an inside job. I'm not saying that HIV doesn't cause AIDS. We're simply not the same.
What?
Oh yeah, there's a funny story actually about me, RFK and HIV.
Oh, God.
No, it's fine, trust me. So shortly after the 2012 incident, yeah, let's not disclose what happened there. I'm sure you guys can look it up. I took
Robert.
Sure. I took Mr. Kennedy on a trip to Thailand with me to collect his thoughts and relax. And after visiting Walking Street in Pattaya, we woke up next day in a rented apartment and RFK got fever. His ass was suspiciously sore and he had a lot of canker sores and we were naked. So I noticed that he had a sriracha down there too. So we spent the rest of the day researching all of his nerd shit and ate a shit in a pad thai, so he eventually came to the conclusion that it's totally not related and it's all fake news, kind of like Trump does with anybody who fact-checks him.
In what world is any of that fine?
I'm so glad RFK never wanted to become my blood brother.
Seriously, a helicopter? I was trained to be a jet pilot, not helicopter.
Sucks to suck. It's a fucking game. Just fly and stop bitching.
Isn't landing on a moving truck a bit too much for the first lesson? I barely know the basic controls.
Did you hear the Joe rant? It's easier to control shit in GTA 5, so be glad that I didn't decide to take you to GTA 4 Flight Academy.
I was only talking about cars. Helicopters are actually pretty easy to control in GTA 4 because wind doesn't really affect them like in this game, and there are no planes you can fly in original game, so that would be easier, but there isn't any flight academy to begin with, so this entire comparison is pointless to this video.
Well, your existence is pointless, but you don't see me making a fuss about it.
But you just did, you doofus.
Guys, please, just calm down and let me try to actually land it because I really want to finish it up and go back to flying planes. Maybe there will be a dogfight simulation.
Dogfight? The fuck are you talking about, Curious George? If you ever heard a doggo, you should be sent to the fucking Azkaban and be tortured by dementors.
No need, you are enough since you already look like a scarecrow.
Fly is a part of formation. Ha! Now we're talking. I have it in the bag, fellas.
Joe, $10 he will fuck it up first time around.
All right, bet.
Oh darn it. Crap.
Pull up, George, pull up!
I'm trying, damn it.
Okay, I pull up, hop out at the after party, you and all your friends, yeah, they love to get naughty sipping on that hen. I know you love that Bacardi. Exactly, learn to become a team player, you fucking kid-idiot.
Joe, you son of a nutcracker, you messed me up.
No, the fuck he did not. It was your demented ass late reaction time that made you fuck up this simple maneuver.
Huh, I never noticed that this freeway is dick-shaped.
And I never noticed that this darn tootin' jet is not able to fly. Replace him with a competent one and we'll do anything in no time.
Ha, that's the same thing I said when Joe was in office. But no, seriously, you had your gear down. How the hell do you expect your plane to perform as well as the others with its entire landing gear down?
Oh crap, you're right, my bad, partner.
If my pilots were like this, I'd be traveling by train like my boy Kim.
Did you just call a dictator who enslaves his own citizens and can punish them with a 3-generation prison camps for as much as accidentally shattering his portrait, your boy?
Okay, now that's just fake news. I talked with him and he's a very pleasant fella with a funny accent. I might even invite him to one of our gaming sessions, but maybe in future. Well, he does not actually imprison people for that. When I was in North Korea, he showed me a humiliation ritual that is basically the second favorite punishment for damaging his portrait. And it's basically the meanest shit talk and bullying you can do to someone. And it's funny as hell. So it's a win-win for both parties because you get a hell of a laugh and the victims don't really suffer. I mean, hey, Joe probably lived that every single day in school, so it's not something unheard of. Wait, now that I think about it, this punishment method might turn some people into Joes. Holy crap. Could someone remind me after this video that I need to call up Kim for a moment?
All right, I get it now. Just keep it steady. The hell? Now I have to shoot up the construction site with a damn helicopter? Okay, just cut it out from the video, Mr. Editor. No one's gonna watch that. Navigate through the course while flying as close to the checkpoints as possible. Now that's a lesson I expect from this flying school and something I know. Wait, what? Why is that plane barely above the ground level and flying below small bridges?
Maybe because flying school is also supposed to teach you how to fly in extreme conditions. I mean, gosh, George, what a stupid question that was.
Own his ass, Joe.
So now I am supposed to collect 30 flags under 3 minutes and then do the final test. Well, it shouldn't be too hard. 10 flags per minute sound reasonable as long as they are all located in the city, of course.
Well, yeah, most of them are in the downtown, so if you won't get gold, it's gonna be a sad, sad day for the Bushes.
Yeah, it's a 9/11 special, so it's a given, really.
Oh, screw off, you Cheeto-looking man. I had the worst luck out of all of you. None of you got attacked like that out of nowhere.
Oh, but I got by that fucking China virus back in 2020, and I got it. Melania, too. But I was so strong, frankly, and tough. That virus crumbled in fear and got out of our bodies and run away, far away to the mainland China, or maybe straight to Joe, I'm not sure. But not everyone is so strong, so it's clearly a very coordinated attack, and we didn't even nuke them yet. Well, I did, with tariffs, but that's a whole other story.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It might have took me slightly more than 3 minutes, but here we are.
Here we are? Oh my God, you said the thing.
What thing?
Here we are, like that Fabian Romania guy or whatever. He always announces transfers, and his catchphrase is, here we are.
Cool story, bro.
Thanks.
I wasn't being whatever.
You're ready for the final test, George?
There's only one way to find out, partner, and it sure as hell ain't talking about it.
So while you're going to be preparing for it, I'm going to begin the membership shout-outs with my homie Zuber Sandwich, sending love, man.
Of course, Obama sends love to men, just like he did in the back of that limo with Larry Sinclair.
And I would do the same for the K31 owner, don't forget that.
You would suck off the man?
The hell is wrong with you, Bill? I was obviously talking about shout-out.
Yeah, sure, most closeted people say that.
And staying on the topic of closeted people, shout out to my boy, Jacob Bowling.
Yep, and we just lost a member just like that.
Okay, it doesn't seem like the easiest course in the world, but I have a feeling that it will be easier than that canal underpass flight that took me like 10 tries, as you guys probably remember, aside from Joe and audience hopefully won't see.
Damn, George. Just chill down and remember to take a breath during a sentence. You don't want to gas out simply talking.
Yeah, no, relax, it's that F-16 again. So I got it, my favorite plane in this game so far. You guys were talking about others, so I assume there are way more planes to this game than these ones I flied today. But I have had enough for today, so you can let me see some other planes next year if Trump still wants to beat that dead joke.
Dead, just like the 3,000 people during that day.
Oh, you fuck... See, I told you that it'll be easier.
Terrorist attack for the day is complete, so we can tick off here and see you next year. Well, at least for this game, we will definitely upload something this weekend too.
Haha, take this, you two freedom, motherfuckers. Woohoo!
Hello, everybody. Since it's that time of year again, we decided to actually do the Thanksgiving tier list today. We would probably forget to make this video this year, just like we did past 2 years, but thankfully, non-binary zombie commented to do this list under one of our Halloween videos, so here we are.
The fuck even is a non-binary zombie? How can a fucking zombie be non-binary? Oh wait, right, I forgot. If it's a lefty, he's got to be brain dead already and want to eat everyone else's brains to make everyone fucking stupid. It all makes sense now. Instead of The Walking Dead, it should be The Walking Lunacy, and it was about to happen in reality, but thankfully, I was there just in time to save the country.
Jeez, he's off his rockers again.
I can see that, so I'm gonna start off this list since I am the most fit person in the group for it. Donald's fat ass doesn't like anything that's healthy, and he's absolutely not thankful for anything. Joe is an awful human being. Bill is just interested in pies for the obvious reason. And George is the second closest person to doing this list, but this is a very special list, and I'm the only one, along with Donald, that has been in every single video on this channel. Well, aside from the inauguration video, but that wasn't even a regular video, more so a community post in the form of a video.
Shut the hell up, Obama. I enjoy healthy food, thank you very much. That's why I drink Diet Coke. It literally has the word diet in it, so it has to be healthy. Also, I am very thankful, actually I am very thankful of what you Demis did when you replaced Joe with Kamala, because Joe was a wreck himself, but you guys just crashed a plane in this train wreck with Kamala, kind of like George did when he...
Don't you even dare to start this bullcrap, partner, and I'm fine with Barry taking over this list, although I gotta say that this one fits me, since my dad actually started the tradition of pardoning a turkey each year.
I'm pretty sure that I am not developing dementia like Joester or Donald, and I don't think he started it. I mean, didn't JFK, Nixon, and Reagan spare a couple of turkeys?
Yes, but it wasn't an official presidential annual thing like it is today, so it was unwritten tradition while my dad formalized it all.
All right, so we're starting off with a turkey, and it's literally the staple of this entire holiday. Like, that's such an obvious S tier. In fact, so is hot chocolate. There is nothing better than drinking some hot cocoa when it's cloudy, raining, and cold outside. Bonus points if you have it in Christmas-themed cup.
Now you better put up hot toddy up in S tier, Barry, or I'm gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, every single form of alcohol deserves S tier. Well, aside from all light beers below 4%, that is.
I don't know what to tell you guys. I guess I'm just not a fan of hot scotch, and the fact it was falsely promoted like a cure for cold. For that, I have to get it down to C tier.
I couldn't care any less about alcohol.
Oh man, when you get a good-ass tiramisu with a hot coffee and some top from Shoddy Monica, then you basically achieve nirvana for the next couple of hours.
I can agree with the first part, but I love combining coffee with brownies for the most part.
I don't get coffee, I just drink some water when I wake up, and then I make my maids bring me a Diet Coke whenever I'm feeling thirsty for the rest of the day. I would drink it from the morning if I could, but I don't want to wear down my enamel. I paid top dollar for my teeth. People get brand new cars in that price. Well, mostly hybrid SUVs or some cramped city compact cars, but still, brand new cars.
I usually brush my teeth and then instantly drink orange juice because it feels funny in my mouth and tastes like Sunny D. If you don't believe me, go ahead and try it out yourself.
Joe, I just know that your enamel is crying for help, but we're straying off the course and some coffee with dessert needs to go to A tier.
Man, now this is something you absolutely need on your table, and it's also healthy since it's potatoes.
George, I don't want to rain on your parade, but if you ate enough of that, you would instantly get diabetes and end up looking like Trump.
Hey,
Having said that, though, it's delicious and a must-have, so because you need to limit it, it's gonna get an A tier from me.
Okay, that's some bullshit. You're gonna drop a food down a tier just because Manshell took away your balls last time you had sex, which was 30 years ago, and she doesn't allow you to eat anything else than bland chicken and lettuce?
Just shut the hell up and keep my wife's name out your goddamn mouth.
All right then, Will.
Now, mashed potatoes are the preferred option to casserole for me. It's low in calories, hella satiating. And if you season it with some salt, some chive, and maybe get some butter on that bad boy and just let it melt all over it, you're in heaven. And now thinking about it, I'm gonna get sweet potato casserole down a notch to B tier and put mashed potatoes on A tier. Like, sure, you might not agree with me, but it's my list after all. Taste is a subjective thing, and in the end, it's your choice, whatever you want to get on your table today. Now, what do you think about some ham, guys?
What the hell are you asking us that for, and how is this even a question? This is an absolute S tier. Any kind of sandwich instantly gets elevated by 50% when you add some ham in there, and that is more than enough.
By 50%? By 50% of what? What the hell can be counted in percentage when you talk about some damn food?
I don't know, man. I sometimes just say shit off the top of my head when I get in my feels, even if it doesn't make any sense. But you surely know what the hell I mean, so don't act dumb, because you are not Joe.
I mean, sure, ham is great, but I sometimes have these days when eating any kind of pork would make me feel dizzy, even though I don't have any problem with it. I just don't know. I could eat chicken and beef any day, but there's something different about pork. But when I do crave some pork, ham is usually the best choice. So it goes to A tier for me personally.
Why does that not surprise me? Of course, a dude with name Hussein would be non-practicing Muslim.
Donald, literally everyone in this room is Christian, including me. Pork is just sometimes weird for me. You know what? You made me angry, so I'm dropping ham a tier down. And now we have both apple and cherry pie, and both are delicious, but cherry pie just seems more fitting for Thanksgiving personally. If this was a pie tier list, they would both go in S tier, but since it's my Thanksgiving tier list, I'm gonna put apple pie in A tier and cherry pie in S. Like, that just seems right to me.
I tested both, and warm apple pie has these chunks and is acidic, so I wouldn't recommend going in raw. But with cherry pie, it feels funny, because then your sword come out looking like you just did a senior year college girl on the second day of her period.
What the fuck?
I gotta say, partner, you need to put cornbread in S tier, because when you get it right and it's fluffy inside, you are just in heaven. And Laura bakes the best cornbread you ever tasted, so if you guys want, you can visit me, because Laura will be baking a bigger batch for any visitors to get a bite of.
Yeah, but you see, that's the thing. It's easy to mess up, but even when it's done right, I don't know, maybe I'm just not Southern enough for it, but like, I will take a bite, but I won't go crazy over it. B tier is where it's at.
Barry, are you just here to spit in my face and say the literal opposite of every single one of my opinions?
No, we just don't share our taste buds.
I want to share my taste buds with Trumpy Dumpy. Come here, Donnie.
Don't even try to get close to me, or I'll whoop you upside your head with this coat hanger, biatch.
That sounds corny as hell coming from an orange nippo baby who grew up in Jamaica Estates.
Okay, but I only had about $10,000 of weekly allowance, 3 bathrooms, and 2 maids. It felt like I was living in slums.
Yeah, you won't get it. But back on the topic of tier lists, you might think I will praise green bean casserole, but you will be mistaken. I actually don't really enjoy it much, and it feels like there's too much going on with this dish. And I'll put it in C tier, and I don't care if you will eat me in comments.
Ooh. Now, this mac and cheese rating will depend on if it's Hot Cheetos mac and cheese or a restaurant mac and cheese. Because Flamin' Hot Cheetos, one, is too spicy for me, and I once had to go to the ER after eating a plate of it.
What? How the hell did Flamin' Hot seasoning made you go to ER? Especially with this one that really isn't hot at all. In fact, it's almost as mild as the actual Flamin' Hot Cheetos. You know what? It's you who we're talking about, so I just know it will be some nonsensical bullshit, but no, we are definitely not talking about that type of mac and cheese, but rather actual dish. And it's a filling, comforting, cheesy meal that will appease everyone who's lactose tolerant, although cheddar cheese is very low in lactose, so even people with lactose intolerance can eat a portion of. I don't think anyone will be batting their eyes on me putting it on the top of the list, since it's a fantastic meal, even though it's very simple. Now, deviled eggs. Oh no.
Oh man, I could eat lots and lots of these deviled eggs. I will eat like $1,000 worth of eggs. If you give me them, I will stuff myself like there's no tomorrow, maybe even as much as Donald.
Joe, don't you dare talk shit about me, poo-poo boy, and you forgot that you will also be stuffing my fucking toilet after. You spend the entire night in my guest toilet, and the smell was lingering in my hallway for the next 3 days, and the reek of your fart could put a dog down about a week after you ate this shit.
Okay, now you're exaggerating it. I might have gone overboard and have a little toilet visit, but it wasn't that bad.
I wish he was, but I remember that one time when you ate all of the deviled eggs from the White House New Year's party back when you were my VP, and you were a walking biological weapon that's too cruel for warfare and would break Geneva Convention, so I have banned deviled eggs from White House ever since, and for the trauma you imprinted on us, deviled eggs go to D tier. Fuck them for that horror.
Okay, but now you gotta actually agree with me that wine is great. Getting fucked up on Jesus blood is great because whenever I get drunk on brewski, I just hit my wife as hard as I can, which is fun, sure, but being wasted on wine just hits me deep in my soul, and I often cry uncontrollably while scooping and eating a large bucket of mayo in the shower until I knock out and go in coma for the next 12 hours.
Joe is actually touching on something real, well, aside from that wife and mayo comment, humans have been getting messed up on fermented fruit and wine since forever. And I guess just the natural fruit part of it is why we are so deeply touched and more emotional instead of being normally drunk like with every other alcohol. But yeah, wine is peak alcohol taste-wise, and you can develop a hobby, and the selection is insane. Like I was talking with LeBron once and he recommended me Oregon Pinot Noir, and me and Michelle have been combining it on some romantic dinners, and it's never once left a bad taste in my mouth. And overall, I feel like wine is another must-have for the Thanksgiving, but it's entirely up to you which one you want to try. It's S tier if you already haven't figured it out by how much I was hyping it up.
I'm sure you all can tell I am not much of a wine guy, but even I have a glass of wine on Thanksgiving, so you know it's a must-have just from that alone. But on another note, you really have no other option on the last three, Barry.
Yeah, it's hard to disagree with that. We all know it's all about the stuffing and dressing on that day, and cranberry sauce bangs so hard that it would be a blasphemy to put it below S tier, so that's where those picks are going. And that would be the entire list. Well, so what's there left to do is to shout out all the members, then go and take our Christmas attire and go on to record Christmas videos for the entirety of December. All right, so let me start out by shouting out Zuber Sandwich and OMG, it's Birdman Archive.
As well as K31 owner.
And my cutie patootie serial painkiller and Jacob Bowling. Yeah!
This fucking guy.
What's going on, people of America? Tonight, we decided to rank characters from one of the, if not the best TV show of all time, which is, of course, Breaking Bad.
And to all of the Better Call Saul crybabies, before you cry in the comments about the lack of Lalo or some others no names from that show, we just simply don't give a crap, and only person here that watched the show is Joe, and he is unreliable as hell. So without any further, I will be the one making this ranking because I had the most appearances and had the show that was considered the best, very best by many. And anyone who says else is a fake news, jealous assho who struggles to rep 100 pounds with their wobbly ass arms.
We all know The Apprentice was mid as hell, and people left in on their TVs when they were making dinner in the kitchen, so nobody paid attention or really remembers anything about it. And I might be a bit forgetful, but I am sure as hell Kim Wexler didn't appear in Breaking Bad, and for a fact wasn't even mentioned by Saul or anyone else. So why is she here but no Lalo or Nacho? Those guys were absolute gold.
That's the list we fucking got, and she's kind of bad too, so go cry to the person who made it. First off, we got Hunter Biden. He might be a crackhead and a junkie, but he is a true loyal friend and one of the two best hitmen west of the Mississippi, so I'll ultimately place him in a B tier. Not quite there to reach the A tier because A tier is like 90% goated, and Hunter isn't that. But I wouldn't cry over B tier ranking.
Now let's be real. You are saying that because you are just coping with the fact that Ben Shapiro, who you bully constantly, placed in you in the B tier ranking, and you are just fuming behind that smug ass mask you got on.
I don't know if you wanted to make fun of my son, but Skinny Pete is actually dope. So joke is really on you, fat ass. But you better call the next character coming up because your ass going to be going straight to the slammer right after you get evicted from the White House come 20th January 2029.
My homie J.D. Vance got me covered, so when he will take the throne, he will definitely arrange a pardon for me. But as for Saul, I respect his hustle, and he clearly knows about the business, even though his ideas may not be as adjusted, let's say, as some good financial advisor would give out. But he clearly knows how to play by the rules and how to bend them. And if Walt and Jesse had just listened to him from the beginning, without all the ego tantrums, they could easily stop cooking in a couple of months and peacefully provide for their generations to come. Saul is definitely the first S tier, and there is no questioning that.
That's a solid take. He is one of the most grounded and least evil characters, but he is still a criminal that worked with legit killers and had no problems with that and did everything he could just to earn as much money by any means possible.
And that's the same shit we do as presidents, and nobody bats an eye. Next character is that cartel boss that I forgot the name of, but I'd guess that it sounded like El Don Rezo de Hector Rodriguez Hernandez Sr. or some shit like that. He wasn't stupid because he knew to not execute Gus because he had some connections in Chile, and he waited for him to drink first to prove that it's not a poison. But he is Mexican, so E deserves C tier at best. And now Gretchen is someone that was actually unfairly treated by Walt's ego, and only his. Listen, having a bit of ego is even required if you want to be a winner, but Walt was a bitch who always had a big ego that prevented him from reaching his true potential whole his life until the meth industry. And that was a bit of a paradox because his ego could only get fed if he let it rest for a minute. But enough about Walt. Gretchen was the best partner Walt could have asked for, but he just decided to fumble it simply because her family was higher class than his. Yeah, Gretchen goes to A tier. She wanted to help and never did any bad thing to anyone, at least in the show. Only thing I find weird is how she looked at Elliot with his huge ass, Barack Obama looking ass ears and decided to marry him, but it's her choice.
Nah, I agree with Walt. Fuck her. Next dude is Ginger, so what are we even talking about? And there is another D tier because he's... well, you know what I mean. My lawyer advised me to not finish the joke, but we all know why he should go there.
You're threading on a mighty thin ice, Joe. Better stop with these jokes or I'll bring out the Iron Man suit I've been developing and fly all the way over to Delaware.
Basically, I'm here to announce that we're building Iron Man.
If anyone here is Iron Man, it would be me because I am a genius, billionaire, playboy, philanthropist. Pretty nice, huh? But I am already Batman, so there is that. Maybe I'll let Elon be Iron Man, but we'll see what we can do later. For now, let's get back to rankings because we have a lot of characters to rank here and some of them are really complex, so sorry to everybody, but we will really flatten some of them out because we just don't have the time to turn it into a 2-hour-long podcast. Maybe we will do that in the future. I'll think about it. So, this Ginger dude that was working for Saul, and I really didn't watch the show for quite some time, so some of the names are just gone from my memory.
You nincompoop. His name is very clearly stated in the show as Patrick Kuby. I mean, Patrick was never actually stated in Breaking Bad, but Saul clearly referred to him as Kuby. So get your facts straight, and that serves as yet another reason why I should be the one headlining this episode.
Shut the hell up, Joe. I didn't ask plus ratio. Plus you get no hose. As I was trying to say before Joey shamelessly interrupted me, this guy is a smug but a smart guy that I respect. But we don't really get to see him much as a person, but we just see him doing his job a couple of times. So he is a very simple character, and for that I have to place him in the B tier. And I'm doing that because I'm pretty sure there will be a lot of people in the upper ranks, but not the next one, because this Mike wannabe is even more simple as a person, and he is doing his job, but without that Mike flair to him. So he is going to D tier. He is about as charismatic as Joe, and that says something.
He must be bagging hella hoes then, since I have the legendary Joe charm. I get all the sweet girls in the parties.
Joe, we definitely noticed you using the term girls, and we are disgusted by it. So for the love of everything, just go on and rank Skylar Donald, but reduce your misogynism to the minimum, please.
I can't guarantee you empty promises, but what I can guarantee is objectively factual statements about her. And her attitude was okay for me in the first 2 seasons because she was a certified MILF, but she got fat after that, so I just wanted to roundhouse kick her. Every time she acted out of place in the show, and I threw my TV out the window during that happy birthday scene, so I will never not put her in the D tier, and I won't expand further on this topic.
She was suffering from the lupus, you asshole. It's not her fault that she has genetics like that. It's not like she can change that.
And I was suffering from bleeding eardrums. She could definitely just shut the hell up in that scene and not empty the entire fridge 2 times a day like Donald does. This dude probably could inhale the entire McDonald's kitchen if it was unsupervised.
I'm unfortunately going to have to side with Joe on this matter, but we can actually put 2 next ones instantly in the D tier along with Skylar because Todd, who gained 60 pounds on that photo, I don't know why the author chose this picture out of all the available ones on the Google, but whatever. He is too evil even for someone like me. He pulled the trigger on a goddamn kid and didn't even flinch. I can't put someone like that into any tier above D. And as for Marie, I believe the show would not change one bit without her. She was more useless than that fly in Walter's lab. Hank wasn't broke one bit, yet she stole the gift for Walter's baby.
Okay, I am completely lost on how this ranking works. You rank someone in D tier because of how little their input in the story is, yet you rank someone before in D tier just because you don't like them, even though they contributed heavily?
Stop being a criterion-needing little bitch nerd and live a little, would you? If the involvement in the story was all that mattered, then we could hand the ranking off to ChatGPT. I'd just go with the flow and rank them as I wish. And while we're at it, Tuco is an iconic character, and everyone made memes about him. And remember that he died in the first season? He had been given not that much of screen time in the grand scheme of things, yet he started Heisenberg. Because remember that the only reason Walt started to identify as Heisenberg is Tuco beating the living shit out of Jesse, and then Tuco respected the balls of Walt to do what he did until he kidnapped him and Jesse, but that's enough of ranting about him, and he deserves B tier. But Ted Beneke is going to D tier for his dumb ass alone. I mean, how stupid can you be? You commit tax fraud, you ask your employee who you bang also for a stupidly big amount of money to help him, and then you spend this money on a fully decked out car, which I believe was some brand new Mercedes. I don't know how his dumbass managed to even be a successful businessman in the first place.
That low-key sounds like something you would do, especially after knowing how you are with women. And he actually inherited his father's business the same way your loathful ass got a small loan of $1 million from your father back in the day to start building all your bankrupt casinos?
I was originally against the idea of Joe doing this list, but I am just dumbfounded by his knowledge on the lore of the show. He really seems to know his stuff.
Barry, while he knows every fun fact there is to know about Breaking Bad, he is that person who believes Walter White is the person you should root for, and he would probably put Hector in S tier just because of how much his current state resembles him. But we're not even close to that, so I'll speed it up a bit. Jesse is very troubled, but smart and loyal kid. He is going to S tier ultimately. Salamanca brothers are so fucking stupid. Instead of shooting Hank, this dumbass slowly walked to get his axe and then slowly walked towards him while clearly seeing how Hank is loading the gun to shoot him. D tier for both of them. Jane is probably where people and the likes of Joe will have beef with me because she is goth, young, and is attractive, but don't get fooled by it. And remember, she is a junkie who blackmailed Walt for nothing just because she wanted the cash, and she was 99% with Jesse just for his money and about 1% for anything else. She is a bad person. D tier again.
It looks like she had some past with drugs and she was truly over it, and Jesse's the one that ultimately offered her to do it, so it was Jesse's fault for reigniting that devil trapped inside her.
I'm gonna trap the devil inside of you, Barry.
What the fuck?
Now for the main man, Walter here, you have only two options. You can either go on a 10-minute rant about his character complexity, or you could describe him with one word, and there is no in between. I think we talked plenty about him already, and we will mention his ego a couple times more probably, so let's squeeze him just right in C tier where he belongs.
I already know there will be an outbreak in the comments. I see it your way, but I still think S tier would be suitable for him for just his character development and the way he spiraled into the most evil and menacing crim lord of New Mexico.
Watch me give a fuck. For Mr. Agent Steven Quesadilla Gomez, I don't think there is too much to say about his character. He is mainly just Hank's bootlicker 90% of the time. He is maybe slightly more impactful than Marie, but at least Marie isn't Mexican. D tier.
You darn buffoon. Steven Gomez is Albuquerque, native born and raised in there?
No one with the burrito ass last name like this cannot be American. Gail Bedecker, or as I like to say, Gay Bootlicker, was Walt's partner and was also qualified and wasn't really bad, but he was unfit for this world of crime. And I don't know how the hell he even did catch the opportunity. He was really uninteresting to me, so the scene where Jesse shot him didn't move me one bit. It was just entertaining to see the plot evolve.
So what tier is he going to? Oh, and don't you freaking dare to put Kim in any other tier than S. Her feet are just succulent, smooth, silky, and perfect, with just the right amount of dirty.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't be saying stuff like that. It's a legit ranking, not some horny-ass Reddit poll.
Now, Barack, as much as I'd like to shit on Joe for the 10th time today, I need to be honest and say that Joe is spitting He once sent me a compilation of all the feet shots of Kim in the Better Call Saul, and they are truly divine. I don't know anything about her because I simply didn't watch the show, so I will rank her based only on that. So she's S tier, and Gail might just go in B tier.
Are you two literally that down bad? Jesus, we can't be ranking someone based off their feet. What is that?
Ignoring that. Badger must be right next to the Skinny Pete. There is no way around it, so I'll spare any words. And Crazy 8 was the one that ignited the chain reaction. And KDA of Walter, he was really important, but he was bland. A tier just because of his Deet's importance in the show. Gus is an S tier, and I don't know what argument could you even make against it. He is a damn genius, can fool anyone, and is a fully professional businessman, and I feel like I could make some great deals with him that would be beneficial for both sides. Flynn kind of reminds me of Joe with the way he says, open the door.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
But other than that, he's another typical teenager in any show. Only unique trait of his is that he is, let's say, limited, and I have to put him in the D tier, but that is only, and I repeat, only because I had a beef with him back in the prime Warzone days.
That is so Cap, Jr. I just pulled your IP. I've got it right now.
No, you don't. Huh. Say
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico. That's where you're from.
That's not... How did... Hey!
Oh, I just pulled your IP. 308 Negra Aurora Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. That's you, isn't it?
No.
I'm on Google Earth right now. I see a pizza on your roof.
Hank is very based and has very funny videos, so put him in the S tier. Or you're a sussy baka and you aren't very based.
I challenge you to compete against me at the Goofy yearly gritty competition in Ohio. Loser gets to be fed to Nicocado avocado, all right?
Don't be ridiculous, Joey. Trump wouldn't put him in S tier because of such a stupid reason, right? Trump? Trump.
So after the easiest decision of my life, there is someone we already mentioned before.
Dude, what this list turned into? Come on, you had a great run up until Kim Wexler, and then it turned into pure chaos. Can we get this list back in the order?
Now, I was trying to do exactly that, so if you wouldn't be a nuisance and let me finish my sentence, Hector is basically a secret twin brother of Joe, and just for his bloodline, I have to give him D tier.
I should have known you would take it there, damn it. And just as I was anticipating an actual opinion...
Now, why the hell would my twin be Mexican and born 3 years before me? You make no damn sense, Donald. You know that?
It's just pure factos, Joe. We got double S tier coming right up. Huel is just Huel, enough said to deserve S tier. And Mike can literally do anything. His death is the most stupid shit ever. He dodged death in any way possible, and he lost to bitch-ass Walt, shooting a gun. And keep in mind, it wasn't even Heisenberg, but that weak-ass bitch Walt.
I'm gonna lose my friggin' mind, man. Get out of me head, get out of me head. You mentioned multiple times already that it's an exclusive Breaking Bad tier list, but this is second person that didn't make a single appearance in there? Why the hell is Daniel Warmold in here?
Again, you're asking the wrong guy, old man. But luckily, I watched a couple of TikToks with him, and I basically know his story, so he is going to D tier, and I won't be spoiling it, because Breaking Bad was already watched by everybody, so there is no hurt in spoiling it. But Better Call Saul, not necessarily. So go watch it for yourself, people, and you will see why this fucking nerd is D tier. Phew! Finally, we have two last characters to rank, which are Andrea and Jane's dad.
But before we go on to rank them, really check out our memberships. If you want to support us, then choose any plan you like most. More of membership money goes to our pocket than ad revenue, so that's why we're pushing it. And we have some really nice emoticons and badge, but yeah, let's just end with those two rankings. Go on, Don.
Great work with the shameless plug there, Bombing Man. Andrea was honestly the one that actually fixed Jesse. If only his business hadn't gotten to him and stripped it all away from him, he might have actually lived a good life. But life's ain't no fairy tale, broke boy. And Jane's dad is basically a ruined man, and I don't blame him one bit. He had a daughter that couldn't get her head straight, fucked with some junkie next door second night there, and she died because he provided her with drugs. No wonder he is like that. So all for all, Andrea deserves S tier for the effort, and Jane's dad is a solid A tier. Thanks for watching, and subscribe for a damn cookie.
Seriously? Subscribe for a cookie? What are you, Nick 30? and Jane died because Walt changed her position while she was asleep?
Shut up, Barry.
What's up with you freak willies? It's time for the tier list from Wild Billy. And although I didn't bring a Halloween costume like these goobers, it's still a Halloween tier list, and we have a bunch of characters here, and we're going to rank them from the most smashable to the least smashable.
Bill, whatever you're going to say, just please don't go overboard. It's already enough that we have to hear you drool over some fictional characters. Just please don't get us demonetized.
Don't worry, Barry, I won't fail you. So Pennywise with that big-ass forehead and his ugly turkey teeth that are worse than Donald's can go all the way down there. But for Samara, I'm not going to talk about her in the movie because she was 12, but rather about her now, and she's now 35. So it's all good, and she's fine, I guess, but she's not. No Ivanka, you feel me? Neutral tier.
What?
I'm just saying, man.
Can you put KSI in the smash tier for me? Pretty, please. I need this.
What? I don't see no damn KSI here. We only have the Predator next up, and oh, all right, I see what you did there, Joseph. Just for that, your wish is my command.
Thanks, Bill. I really needed this.
Bill, why don't you try having a drink of something? I have some freshly brewed tea right here. Have a cup because you sound really raspy and you're reminding me of RFK too much.
Hop off RFK, Dung. Why won't you? He just came up with a genius idea to remind everybody that you shouldn't take Tylenol pills like candies during pregnancy, and company itself tweeted it a couple of years back. I swear, this entire TikTok trend about swallowing tens of pills while being pregnant is just a proof that I can make these liberal crazy women stop showering if I say that not showering is disgusting and bad for you.
Of course, because it's a darn lie. By showering, you get rid of your natural aura and destroy your natural skin oil layer that's shielding you from all the crap outside. And this orange prick wants you all to get to his very low power level by showering every day. And if you are a little whiny bitch who can't stand a little manly musk, then just go to your local Walmart and steal a couple of Axe body spray cans and you are set for a week.
I mean, if I am set to have a date that day, I will shower for the lady, but otherwise, I shower like every other or every third day, depending on the weather and my activity and all that stuff. But I wash my willy 3 times a day, and you can believe that it's as smooth as a dolphin head. But yeah, Michael Myers, it's just not my type, but at least he's a human, so all for all pass is fair.
I'm glad my tea helped.
You better not fuck up the next ranking, Bill, or I will legit crash out and air out the nearest public mall.
The hell?
I don't know if you expected something else, but she's obviously super hard smash tier. She is 9 foot 6 inches tall. She weighs 600 pounds without being fat, and she's a goddamn MILF if I ever saw one. I would absolutely go buck wild on her and let her do anything to me.
Why do I even stay here for these videos? You guys are disgusting.
If you think Mommy Dimitrescu is disgusting, then you clearly don't belong here.
However, there are 3 hard passes up next. Purple guy or phone guy or pink guy, whatever you want to call him, is too pixelated, and even if I did swing that way, it would probably hurt. The Freddy number 1 is one ugly ass dude, and second, Freddy is a freaking animatronic with exoskeleton. And to add on that, he has a rotting child corpse inside of him, so I'll happily pass on that and keep the fuck away from him. However, I know enough Five Nights at Freddy's lore to know that it does not work like that with toy animatronics from FNAF 2, So Toy Chica, who is built like a freaking hourglass, so I wouldn't be locked in with her if I was the night guard, but she would be locked in with me.
I thought it would be a bit misogynistic, but at least a bit funny, lighthearted game, not a circle jerk about video game animatronics.
I know you are stuck in the house with that quarterback of a wife and 2 daughters, but that's how boys roll every evening.
Excuse me?
You're excused, bub. Continue with the ranking, Bill.
All right, so I don't even have to explain Springtrap. It's obviously a hard pass, but what the frick is that next thing? It looks like some old cartoon character possessed by Spider-Man's venom.
Bendy the Ink Demon is the primary antagonist and monstrous, soulless creation of the Ink Machine, a failed attempt to bring Joey Drew Studios' cartoon mascot, Bendy, to life. This monstrous entity rules over the cycle of the Ink Machine, eventually becoming the main villain of the game before being trapped in a weakened, more cartoony form called Bendy, the titular deuteragonist, in a later game.
So it's Mickey the Mouse?
You could say that.
Ink is the last thing I want in my urethra, so that's going to be a hard pass from me. The next 2 are basically animals, so the same thing, but I don't know, maybe I'm just old, but who are those anime girls? I don't want to say Smash and then find out they're 12 because those Japanese studios tend to make 40-year-old women and little girls look identical.
Sadly, Monica from Doki Doki is 18, and then Ayano Aishi is like 17 or 18, so we can say she's 18 just to round it out.
Rounding out the age upwards is a bold move, but I see the vision, Joe.
Oh my God.
Oh, then I'll smash them both. Sure, I don't see the problem. They look cute. And now we have 5 hard passes because I don't see a single one when you could possibly do something. Theoretically, you can push it because Slender Man has long tentacles and Chucky the Doll won't do shit to you if you just stomp on him once to disarm him and then restrain him, but yeah, I don't see it. Now, I don't know who the hell that shorty is, but she looks like those alt-new metal girls from back when I finished my second term, and that's extremely sexy, so she's a no-brainer hard smash.
Oh, God, I remember that fucking face. It was one of those fucking challenges about the thinking of a term to not annoy YouTube. Well, it's challenges which end in a willing, definite stop of your conditions that make you alive. And this fucking face was one of them. I remember that Russians also made some whale challenge, I think. Yeah, put it in the thrash tier. I had enough of this shit in my first term. That was one weird-ass internet era.
Let's face it, you winning an election by straight up making fun and roasting your opponents and calling everybody an idiot definitely made people go stupid because they realized that if you are stupid enough and shameless, you can become the most important person in the world. As we see now, for 8 years even.
Okay, ladies, you can stop fighting because it's time for some rankings, and I'm upset to announce that we have 5 continuous hard passes, and you can exactly see why. As for that weird-ass bunny from Five Nights at Freddy's, I don't know, I haven't really been into the franchise after first 4 games. I bet there's countless content featuring that character on Rule 34, so I must stay neutral.
Oh yeah, I went out there to look for it not so long ago. And there are over 2,000 posts which range from pictures, GIFs to videos, so it definitely gets some furries going.
Yep, didn't expect anything less. And I'm sorry to disappoint all Minecraft enthusiasts because there is no way I'm putting up Herobrine to anything else than Hard Pass unless I want to end up in a cave from old Minecraft versions and turn into a Disc 11.
I gotta say, Bill, you really did surprise me with your knowledge of some games here. I really didn't think you were much of a gamer until just now.
Not really, I just know Minecraft because everybody knows Minecraft. And Five Nights at Freddy's had a golden era in fan-made adult videos based on the characters from it. So I became interested. The same way I started playing Overwatch, really.
Never mind, I take back what I said.
So just to wrap it up, Nosferatu, I just don't see. And to be inclusive, I'm going to decide to put Ghostface in the smash tier because it's a regular human. And if you look him up on Google without mask, he's actually one handsome psycho. So if I were to swing both ways, I would definitely smash. As for that little girl, she goes into hard pass. I'm not trying to catch no case after that Epstein Island fiasco.
I just hope we won't do any more smash or pass tier lists, especially with Bill or Joe leading it, because I find it to be extremely stupid, even as a concept alone. And yeah, the only thing left to do before we get off to record next Halloween video is to shout out Zuber Sandvich.
Same with Jacob Bowling. Guys, please, pretty, please join him in the Papa Joe cult. We need to make the competition for the MAGA cult.
Joe, you absolute blithering idiot. You have admitted multiple times that you are in MAGA movement. You even wore a MAGA hat, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but I decided to make an opposition to you, and I thought it would be cool.
Shout out K31 owner.
I'm so fucking pumped.
Jesus, Joe, just calm down for a second, all right?
I spent last 4 hours making your characters, guys, and now finally we will use them.
What, Barry? I didn't agree to this. I thought we will each make our characters. This old fuck probably made me 20 overall and suck ass in the ring and made himself into a supper-ripped gigachad that doesn't even closely resemble himself.
I actually very carefully adjusted each statistic for all of us to be competitive with John, and we are all better in some things and worse in others. So generally, we are rated somewhere between 89 and 92.
How about our entrances, and what kind of match is that even?
Glad you asked. So for the entrances, I actually took some songs that should be copyright free. If not, we will just remove it after uploading it to YouTube. So if any entrance is quiet, then you know why. And I didn't take much care with the entrance itself. But as for the match, it's a Money in the Bank match, and whoever will win it will be able to cash it in and fight anyone we film with in WWE 2K25 at any given moment.
So boot up the game, Joseph, and I'll be here oiling myself up in the corner. Wouldn't want to damage my skin during the match.
Wait, it's in Canada? Okay, change of the rules. If I win this match, I get to annex Canada as the 51st state.
Joe, you gotta be kidding me.
What did I do?
It's not even about how I look like, since that's about what I expected from you, but rather the song choice. Like, seriously, is this the song you want to use?
Obviously it is, doofus. Why else would he make that your entrance song?
Who knows? With Joe, it could be quite literally anything.
Well, I actually carefully picked each song, and you'll see that soon with all of you.
Wait, you said something about the songs being copyright free, so what about my entrance? I still get royalties from that stuff to this day, so it can't be copyright free.
Oh, I kind of forgot about the fact that I need to replace it, so I quickly changed it last minute to the first copyright-free song that came into my head, and you'll just have to wait to see it because your entrance is going to be the last.
Of course you forgot.
It's going to be fine.
Holy shitter, did someone just say Monica? Where's my baby? Oh, who is that sexy beast? Is that me?
Yeah, that is you. If you de-aged 50 years, got jacked, and completely replaced your face. Joe, what the fuck is this? You better not mess up my character or you're gonna be the first I'm gonna target.
You're going to target me first anyway because I live rent-free in your head because I managed to beat your ass 5 years ago.
I'm just kind of shocked at the fact that Joe managed to remember this song and relate it to Bill. Like, this level of cleverness is not to be expected from him.
It's because me and Joe are real brothers, you wouldn't get it.
Exactly. Never misunderestimate a man's bond with another man.
George, did you mean misunderstand or underestimate?
Both? Yeah, both.
There isn't a word for both. They are completely different things.
Well, then change your dictionary, because in mine there definitely is.
Why is your entrance just Jey Uso's template with a different song?
I don't know who you're talking about, but I don't care. And I didn't make this.
Yeah, I made this entrance, and as I said, I didn't really put much thought into that. I just clicked what felt right.
Your presidency perfectly encapsulated in one sentence.
You're lucky that I don't know what the hell it means, because if you were to call me names, I would throw hands, and my chop is lethal.
I can believe you on that one. That not showering for past 60 years gave you that dirt armor around you, so your hand is about as hard as concrete at that point.
Glad my character is properly oiled up. Wouldn't want to injure that beautiful bastard.
I just realized I haven't played WWE games since WWE 12. Oh wow, it's gonna be bad.
Why do you always say it like that? It's not WWE, it's damn WWE. It's not that hard.
Seriously? Another PewDiePie song?
Who the hell is that?
Me, apparently. I don't even know that song. Why you'd choose it, Joe? Did I just drive through a ladder? Oh, look, I just did it again. What the hell is happening in that game?
Joe, did you just make Barack's character somewhat resemble him and then just gave up on everyone else?
Jack, you go and try, make perfect carbon copy of some 80-year-old politicians in a sports game and see how you fare.
That's a fair point, but you could just use a face scan.
I don't know what that is.
Oh my.
Forget what I said, this song is kind of catchy. Joe, you mind sending me a link later so I can add this to my playlist?
Sure, what do you use? Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music.
I just have playlists on YouTube, and I play the music videos from those playlists.
People like you should be banned from having any kind of sound systems, whether those are speakers or headphones.
Yeah, I'm definitely not sending you that link later. What a boomer.
Did you just call me a boomer? You're older than me.
The funny thing is the fact that me, you, and Bill might be boomers, but Joe is too old to even be a boomer. Actual fossil.
We do not scare easily. We never bow. We never bend. We never break when confronted with crisis. No, we endure. We overcome. And we always, always, always move forward. We are America, second to none. And we own the finish line.
What the fuck was that?
What is that monstrosity?
Oh, nothing. I just put on a little makeup to present myself, and I'm absolutely serving this look. Slice this.
Joe, why are our entrances just some template with a custom song, but you made an entire edit for your entrance? Now, if you're gonna win, people will think it was fixed.
I mean, it is WWE after all.
And what the fuck are those zesty-ass moves? Joe, you better not pull off some gay shit in the ring, or I will change the Autopen portrait to the bald version of you. Oh God, I can still feel that burnt Domino's from 2 days ago.
You mean the one that Joe reheated in the oven for too long?
Yes. Joe, you add some water to the pan, put the pizza on that and close the lid, and you do that for a short amount of time, and boom, you have great pizza. Or if you don't care about crust, you can just shove it in microwave. But why on God's earth would you ever... And here he comes, the greatest wrestler ever in the history of pro wrestling, Donald John Trump. Goddamn, now that's some hard shit. Good stuff, Joe. I have great fitted designer suit with a trademark red tie. You have golden theme going on. Pyro was amazing. And of course, the phenomenal entrance song. I think my entrance was the best, no contest. But my face does look a bit weird and not like me at all.
Yeah, you kind of look like if Alec Baldwin had a 3D cartoon about him.
At least I'm not a murderer.
Of course you had to go there. Jesus, dude.
Joe, you were so close but so far at the same time. You even gave me a red cap. Why didn't you at least write MAGA on the front? I don't care what font or if it was perfectly centered. You could at least try it if you already gone through the pain of adding a cap.
If I knew how, I would already do it. You know that I absolutely stand behind MAGA message. Make my ass great again.
Joe, that's not what... never mind. Go ahead and believe that if that will get me your vote.
I knew this video would be a mess. 7 minutes of pure banter and the match hasn't even started yet.
Barry, entrances are like half the show. We cannot skip them if that's what you're proposing.
Proposing? Oh my God, yes. I agree to be your wife, Barry.
What is that piano? Where's my theme song?
To be fair, he did use 2 PewDiePie songs already, so a Minecraft song shouldn't be surprising, but yet here we are.
We don't care about your entrance. We've seen it 1,000 times. Go ahead and skip it, Joseph. We got a big match to fight.
But
Shit, say less, Chief. You got it.
You want to skip my entrance so badly? Then take this, Grandpa. I usually don't beat on old people, but you will be the exception.
So far, I am the one beating your ass, buddy.
Okay, that's enough. Fuck out of here, Bill. I need to beat Barry's ass.
Funny you say that, because judging by the latest emails, Bill would be the first person you'd stay with on an island for some alone time.
Joe, can you leave me alone? We should all gang up on Donald since he weighs as much as the rest combined and multiplied by 2.
Just look at his health bar. I don't know why it's like that, but he is so tanky that he doesn't even have a standard one.
You are just all jealous that my stats are just like real life ones. I mean, I tanked a bullet to the head for crying out loud.
Take this, Georgie.
Ouch, my face.
Barry, what in the fuck are you bringing in second ladder for?
Self-defense, I guess. I wasn't sure if you were bringing one in for attacking me or climbing on it for the case.
Barry, come here and sit on Papa Joe's lap.
Ow? What the hell does that have to do with what you just said?
I have a better question. How does he have the strength to pick someone like Barry up with no struggle and just throw him a couple of feet away?
Because Obama is a fucking twig that weighs about as much as an adult rabbit.
Can a twig push your fat ass off this ladder?
No, but a twig can apparently flop on an empty spot with a backflip. Good one.
I prefer the term twink. Barry, how about I lend you my stockings? I need to see how your caramel skin and toned legs look in them.
This skeleton tosses him around like a kid that you punt 50 yards in the sky.
The fuck?
Did you just hit me?
Oh, shit. We can make a deal, Trump. Just don't do anything stupid.
I'm gonna stomp the shit out of... Ah, shit, fine. I can fuck you up standing, too.
Doesn't anyone find it odd that currently the person with the lowest health is the actual pro wrestler?
Well, I can't beat 5 guys at the same time. Why do you think Nexus fucked me up like 15 or so years ago?
No one ganged on you. It's free for all, and you fought as many guys as anyone else in the ring. Don't try to find some excuse, but suck up to the fact that you're washed.
Oh, no, Donald, you're not getting that darn chair.
Good job, guys. You almost took off his shield, and his actual health bar will start deteriorating soon.
Hey, Donald.
What?
Giggity.
Ah! Holy fuck, my fucking head eye! Ah! Can you leave me alone? Ow!
Sure, that chair got dents all over it anyway from your fat fold, so I'm just going to beat you up the standard way.
Ouch! Holy shit, Cena, can you not?
What do you mean? It was a standard power bomb.
Yeah, but Obama is a weakling that can't take a single hit, let alone get slammed on the ring.
Heck freaking yeah. You guys can call me Diddy Freaky Kong from now on. Take this, Barry. Oi, come on, man. You wasn't supposed to counter my moves.
You wasn't? The fuck kind of English is this?
It's black English. I wouldn't expect an orange fuck like you to get it. Okay, Barry, you can stop now. You actually are starting to hurt my feelings.
Okay, fine.
You should have kept going. I want to hear this old fuck cry.
Dude, I just got in the ring. Let a nigga breathe.
Oh, no! Barry, you can't say that. That's racist. Now you're going to go to jail. Oh, no! I will be only able to kiss you through the phone now like I'm Soulja Boy.
How the fuck did you get up so fast after getting dropped from all the way up?
I know it's going to be a hard concept to you, but gravity favors thin people. And not everyone weighs 600 pounds in here like you do. So if I get dropped and there's a couple G, it's way easier for me to handle a couple hundred pounds of immediate load than you having to endure 5 tons of immediate impact load.
All I hear is some nerd yapping and I didn't understand a single word.
That is not something you should brag about, Donald. That's just called being dumb and willfully ignorant.
Get a taste of those barriers, you Dorito.
If you're going to make him run some more, maybe you'll give him a heart attack from too much cardio, and we're going to have a 5-man match.
I played soccer in high school. I can run 5K in 20 minutes and barely break a sweat.
You ain't no Gerald Ford, that's all I'm saying.
Because I didn't have time to play around and go pro. I mean, I could easily have done it, but I care about that money. So I dropped it and gone into real estate, and now I'm the richest president ever, and it's not even close.
Who would have thought this match could be so easy?
Oh, no, George, you're not winning this as long as I am standing.
Yeah, me too. I didn't win Money in the Bank since 2012, mostly because I haven't been featured in one since then, but I'm not going to lose it now.
Bro, you lost a fucking Money in the Bank cash in. How sad is that? You got down to the skill level of fucking Daniels Bryan.
Donnie, can I help?
Sure, but be quick. Chokeslam the shit out of him.
You guys can't be serious.
Oh! That was just an elaborate plan to fool you into trusting me. No, I'm gonna toss you like a paper ball.
What the fuck? How do you even have the strength to do that?
I asked the same darn tootin' thing not 4 minutes ago.
Joe started hitting the gym with me, so he got the newbie gains, and his genetics are insane. Like, he doesn't really plan his workouts, and he mostly just trains his glutes on that one machine where you spread your legs, and spends about an hour training with a jump rope with no breaks. Yet he got jacked in a month.
You see, there's this thing called muscle memory that lets you rebuild your muscles faster if you already did it once. And over my centuries of living, I had a period when I was the best bodybuilder in the world, so I can just touch the weights and instantly get Larry Wheels' physique. There are also genetics at play. And I also injected tremendous amounts of various esters of testosterone, trenbolone, methandrostenolone, also otherwise known as Dianabol. I'm not even sure what that actually is, but it has the word meth in it. So I got intrigued. Anavar, Winstrol, Decadurabolin, Masteron, and Clenbuterol, but that's just off the top of my head.
Yes, I do similar stuff, but I'm going to down the doses soon because I'm kind of getting to this age. And why did Donald and George took a stroll around the ring? Seems like time wasting to me.
I'm going to get you off. Well, why did you hit me? I was trying to push Bill off the ladder.
His decrepit ass will fall off it in no time, and you're trash, so that's why.
All right, John, when you come back, tell me how that ladder tasted. I don't even know if it's steel or aluminum. Seems like the latter. Wait, what just happened?
You underestimated Willie, and he's going to run wild on your wife's. I need to celebrate this with Monica.
Oh my fucking God.
If you say one more time some shit about me, I literally wanted to prevent this, and not only you stopped it, but you got out of the ring for no reason, Trump. I'm going to live in your walls for the next 5 weeks for that violation of Joe Dogg's righteous conduct.
Oh God, no. Those will be 5 weeks of pure foul smell lingering about, and it's so strong that it will be here for the next 5 years. Some shit straight out of Chernobyl.
Well, there you have it. Bill has now briefcase, which means he will be able to challenge anyone at any given time and have a fight in WWE 2K25 on this channel. Well, if this will turn out good, we might even keep it annual occurrence, but for now, that's the end of our duology, which is basically to say goodbye to John Cena since his last match will be in less than a month from now.
So shout out to Zuber Sandwich, K31 owner, OMG, it's Birdman Archive, Jacob Bowling, and Serial Painkiller. Cool ass name, by the way, who recently joined the membership plan, just like any of you can by clicking the link down in description.
Also, again, all of the songs used will be linked down in description, and if you can't hear any of these songs, it means that it got copyrighted and we had to take it down, so I apologize in advance. Maybe I will release a nude calendar if that happened, because that would be my fault, wouldn't it?
Oh God, no, everything but that.
See you all on Saturday night's main event in Washington, D.C. in 4 weeks. Ciao.
Hello, everybody. My name is Multiplier, and today Oval Office gave me reached the lowest point ever. We resorted to ranking last year memes. So, of course, I will be doing the list. Since I'm the funniest guy around, and you can ask any lady you want, and they'll say that Joe is that charming, young, funny man that got the riz and jokes on him.
Joe, you are about as funny as Amy Schumer's special, and your quote-unquote riz makes every woman call the 911 and report you to the authorities, and makes every kid on the playground to run away in tears.
Okay, that would be enough for your rant time. It wasn't funny, and as you can see, we have many memes to rant. First off, we have peak brain rot content, because it was this nugget that was singing "Gay Gay 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 Gay," which was a very low quality cover of Cotton Eye Joe, And since the song got Joe a name, I'm giving it S tier. And hold the phone, because it's actually a 3-in-a-row case. LeBron is of course my glorious king, and Sunshine, even though I don't glaze him as much as Shapiro does. And of course the Superman meme wasn't funny like at all, but it spread kindness and made people want to do some good in the world. And it was about people doing good deeds and even saving other people. Was some of it fake? Of course there were multiple fake videos, but there were also some real ones. And even the fake ones makes you want to do better.
I like it so far, but there's one thing you haven't touched on, and since all these memes died out already, shouldn't you include their lifespan? I believe those with longer ones should have got some bonus points that would take them up a tier and some of them down. I remember that this nugget got overused in the first week, and it died so damn quickly. The Superman meme was short on TikTok, but it was nonstop on YouTube feed because I always heard you blasting those shorts with Superman on your phone in the back seat whenever we were driving to the Taco Bell that's 5 minutes away from us.
I respect your input, but I will not let it affect my unbiased, greatest objective rankings that are always correct. That orange car is funny because it recognizes sus people.
Grow up, you big baby.
This cat is me whenever I hear Joe speak.
He is also orange like you.
Hey! Fuck you, buddy.
Okay, ladies, you can stop fighting now because Big Papa Joey is here to bust out some opinions and rank more memes. I'm sure you all already know that the Donald's car is S tier for sus, and I'm going to get on a speed round for a couple next memes because there is too much of them. The Soldier PTSD meme is actually quite fun and had many uses, but it's not enough to merit S tier, so A tier would be adequate. But English or Spanish literally took over the world. And it was in the summertime, so everyone was outside and saying that, and it made for some fun moments. For example, me and Donald played this game when we were on a public bus, and we ended up staying there for over a day, but I finally broke and collapsed as I fell asleep. Some fun times it was. Anywho, we got Jonkler up next, and it was the worst version of low taper fade, because it was dragged the same way, but it got cringy and it fell short compared to it, but it's not the time for the low taper fade meme yet. So, Jonkler goes in C tier.
Gosh, you are literally so stupid, Joe. You said you will do a speed round, and then decided to take half an hour giving a lore dump about Jonkler and to sloppily retell our story. If you're gonna do a speed round, do it like that. So, Aura goes in S tier because it transpired the meme realm to the actual dictionary. Brain Rot did the same, but it goes one tier below Aura because I kinda hate it. The Symphony Dolphin meme goes into A tier because I love the parody song and it kinda made me nostalgic, the same way that most of you probably did. Freak Bob goes into B tier because it feels like knockoff John Pork. And Deadpool Dance goes into D tier because as much as I love Deadpool, it wasn't even a proper meme but a cringy TikTok dance, and you know how I feel about TikTok dances. So there you have it, Joe. That's how you do a fucking speed round.
Yeah, I get it. But you don't have to be such a fucking many weenie, eeny, teeny, whiny, fat slop, drinking, thrash, eating piece of dog shit to me all the fucking time.
Shut the hell up and make up some rankings, fuckso.
Putting this troglodyte aside, you have a couple of great ones ahead of you, Joe. I'm sure you will not mess it up.
The fuck did you call me?
Chippy? Chippy Chippy Choppa. Choppa car that was just bobbing its tiny cute head side to side to the song was nice and wholesome to look at, but it wasn't that much fun as far as meme templates go. This is like the most proper C tier of all time, which doesn't happen often. I assume that the GTA 6 picture refers to all the "we got blank before GTA 6" comments that mostly appear under Instagram posts. It annoys the shit out of me, and I always report them for terrorism because they terrorize me. D tier for this piece of shit, but I'm still hyped as hell for the game and can't wait. I will play it day one. How about you guys? I was thinking we could play it in the White House together when it would come out, but since Donald will be in charge, it's up to him, so it's just a suggestion I'm putting out there.
I'm not really that much against it, but then you smell so bad. I don't know, man. We will figure it out once we get to it. We have some time to think about it. But now let's don't and instead rank some goddamn memes because we are like 6 minutes in the video and we aren't halfway done yet, even after a speed round.
Yeah, you're right, man. So then I'm going to do my own, but without ranting off this time. Woody saying "let him cook" was definitely one of the highlights of this year, but I really don't see the appeal. B tier. That polished gnome that was walking around the malls, actually an Ukrainian refugee. And once he started to lose some clout, he resorted to such shitty things that he got officially deported back to Ukraine. I'm putting his ass to D tier for that. Jack Black as Steve would be A tier, but I assume we're talking about the whole trailer here. So the Minecraft movie trailer goes to C tier because Jack Black was the only good thing about it. And he is honestly the only reason I'm going to see it in theater. Lego Batman Falling in Love was one of the most useful gifts under a Goth Dummy Mommy's comment section in Instagram for me. So that's an S tier from Papa Joe. And Danny DeVito gets S tier because everybody loves Danny DeVito, right? Guys?
Yeah, I appreciate his work, but I don't like how you mispronounced his name. Now, I know with the next one, Trump will want to say something he seems as funny about Brits, but you can't say it. Whatever that is you want to blame or make fun of Brits for, you're not doing it. Just forget it.
Okay. But can I make fun of his skin color?
What? God, no.
Jeez Louise, he was taking the piss, lad. He just wants to make fun of his forehead by calling him Megamind, and I gotta respect it.
And Irish Joe strikes again. Though I still don't get why is Barry so butthurt about the Brit jokes. We literally have a meme that makes fun of a minority of New Zealand here in one of the last picks. But whatever. Carry on, Joseph.
That I will do, but stop calling me by my full name or I'll have to slap your butt cheeks so hard that you will swing the other way. I like to call it the Joe effect. But yeah, the Kurt Angle meme was fun while it lasted, so for like 3 days, I think C tier will be sufficient. I don't know why the Squidward meme is here because it has been out there for like, what, 3 years now, if not more. D tier, I really don't get why it's on here when it's an I tier list exclusive to 2024 memes. Mewing is not a meme, but an actual great life tip for all the people that weren't born with the Greek god chiseled jawline like mine, of course. S tier advice, but D tier meme. Joe Dog is cold as ice and ruthless when it comes to the rankings. The Yap Dollar I can kinda relate to, so it's deserving of an A tier. I reserve S tiers only for the real kings, so I gotta thread carefully around the top. All the troll face mango Stillwater funk bullshit is going straight to D tier because I was tired with the amount of lobotomy I got with that on all of the YouTube shorts I got on my feed. The Turkish guy that was shooting without any equipment is actually an elite ex-army marksman that Turkey deployed out there in the Olympics. And honestly, more countries should do something like that, and it would show to the whole world that this is how we train our soldiers, and it would be cool as hell because it goes hard. S tier for this dude.
I told you that it would be a long-ass video, but we are nearing to the end, so let's speed it up. Maybe talk more in depth about 2 or 3 memes, and let's call it wraps, boys. I'm actually quite impressed with all the knowledge this guy has about the things that are not related to his job in any way at all and are useless information. He is like a walking encyclopedia about all the memes or brain rot. It's actually remarkable. If there will ever be a Gen Z version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, we'll definitely put him out there. But as I said, try to not get off on a tangent and rank these memes. Funny man.
I like your words, lard man. So the light-skinned donkey meme was actually an old 2-year-old meme, if I remember correctly, and it is now being recycled, but now it serves a different purpose, and I don't feel too good about recycling dead memes and trying to give them a new purpose. C tier, because it catched on. Now for that dump truck alone, I would give Trump an S tier, but when he made fun of Kamala, that was it. There was no turning back from how good this video was. That's the peak S tier right there. Nikocado avocado is basically what Donald imagines his formacker cut to look like, but often fat, funny people are not funny at all when they lose weight. I don't know how that works, but when you get fat, the funny factor goes 10 times up. Just look at Chris Pratt. You will not convince me that lean Chris Pratt from First Guardians of the Galaxy was funnier than the overweight one in third installment. You just won't. But yeah, for getting the funny out of him, I'll give him a D tier. I think he even got a bit messed up in the head, but it all jokes. And we didn't mean it at all, ha ha ha. Please don't sue us.
Yeah, sure thing, Joe. Maybe don't body shame and don't accuse someone of mental issues when you uncontrollably laugh and have a crippling dementia, and you seem to be lost most of the time, okay?
Stop being a meme nerd. You've been told multiple times to stop going on and on about those meme lores. We don't need a documentary about meme history, we just want simple rankings. If we wanted to read an essay, we'd ask ChatGPT to blurt it out of his ass.
Very gross way to put it, but I agree, yeah.
Okay, you fucking pussies, you done fucked up the flow of Joe Dog, and now I don't give a crap. I will just do a speed run. The Ratatouille chef goes to C tier, Absolute Cinema to S tier, Diddy to S tier because that's my homie, Paul Tyson. Fight to S tier because my goat won it. Chill Guy to D tier, New Zealand Weirdos to B tier, Knee Surgery to B tier too. And now that I think about it, I want to kick in your fucking kneecaps. Low taper fade that we have over here with Trump face on it goes into S tier. There. Are you happy now, you fuckers?
Or actually am?
Yeah, me too.
That's it. Fuck you guys. I'm going to sleep.
What's up, guys? Today we have a pretty solid tier list set up on the screen right now, and I will be leading this ranking.
Well, it's pretty stupid to let you rank these cute animals instead of me, but P. Joey will let it slide this one time.
Joe, you let your dog lick peanut butter off your balls, and you can't even train your fucking dog to stop biting everyone in the White House, so you'd be a pretty dumb choice. And I just don't like animals very much, so I assume Obama has the most knowledge on the topic.
And you would be right about that. I traveled a lot after my second term ended with Michelle, and needless to say that I visited many zoos and safari, so I do have some personal favorites in this list. But first up is alpaca. And those guys are funny looking. But if you're gonna be nuisance to them, they might spit on you. And while there is nothing much special about them, alpacas and llama are unique, as in they are the only animal other than humans who spit. So for that special trait, I'm gonna move them up to B tier.
Old Joey also spits on people to establish dominance, so I fuck with alpacas heavy. You already know we spit on that thing.
Leave it. Armadillo is the second guy on our list, and their self-defense mechanism, which is basically curling up in a ball, is really fascinating how they evolved to have those hard shells to protect them. And they are also not really aggressive and not really dangerous to humans unless they are carrying rabies. Yet another B tier sounds good, and for rabbits, I think A tier is appropriate. They are just too cute, and they can even outrun Usain Bolt in his prime without a sweat, since they can run over 40 miles per hour even, and their legs are stronger than they look. If you ever seen the videos with the rabbits kicking stuff out of boredom, you would know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I bet they could never kick as hard as me when I come home and the dinner is not ready.
Joe, you can barely stand upright, so I bet if you tried to kick someone and somehow not break your hips, it would feel like someone barely touching you with a cold bone seeing this set of chicken legs you got going on.
You see, those legs were trade-off for horse.
All right, I think we get what you were trying to say. Now let's move on to camels, and they are basically desert horses, which is cool in itself, and I'd say S tier, just because of how important and useful they have been for people in that area.
I've actually seen some up close when I was in Saudi, and I gotta say that they smell bad, dude. I mean, of course, it's not Joe's level of horrid smell, but it's the Axe Dark Temptation level of smell that just lingers on them.
Slightly bad smell ain't gonna make me put the whole ass animal any lower, Donald. Like, what are they supposed to do about it? Also, they are native to desert, so I know for the fact that you, after 10 minutes of this much sun exposure, would be looking like a glazed donut and be dripping sweat like melting iceberg.
Get back to the ranking, you robot, and stop fat shaming me. I thought you was above that, seeing as how you liberals always cry about that.
So the cheetah whole thing is that it's the fastest land animal on planet Earth, and it can sprint as fast as 75 miles per hour, albeit for a short distance. But just for that record alone, I'm giving them S tier. And in fact, it's a double S tier right there, because I don't see how you could place a human best friend anywhere else. Like, you gotta be on some real hater shit or have some form of trauma from childhood to not absolutely love dogs. I still miss my beau. Hope he is having a real good time up in there.
What the hell is that next picture? Are we rating baby ducks or ducks in general?
I don't see any adult ducks in the list, so I'll assume it means the ducks in general. They taste all right, and it's weird when you think about it because those birds can survive on muddy water and some soggy breadcrumbs, so I will give them A tier for that. Elephants are one of the easiest S tier because they are humongous, but one of the most intelligent mammals that are not apes. I could see that intelligence in their eyes when I was interacting with them in Kenya when I was visiting it. They even have more neurons in their brain than humans, but that is mostly for controlling their trunks, which are surprisingly precise.
Oh, is that this fish from Finding Nemo?
This fucking child, bro.
Child? Where?
Now, oh my goodness. I could really see all of those in the S tier, but let's break down each one. Foxes are basically dog-looking cats with the hyena laugh, and I was originally thinking to put them in S tier just because of how cool that hybrid is, but then I remembered that they are actually harmful for the farmers because they eat the chickens. So we kind of have beef with them, but I still wouldn't want them to go extinct, so it's going to be our very first C tier. This blue dart frog can kill you if it comes to contact with your blood, but it acts like regular frogs, so it won't attack you. But still, I would be better off knowing they got replaced with regular frogs, so screw them. And it's a triple whammy of S tiers because giraffes, hamsters, and horses are no doubt going there. Giraffes are really one of those animals that you don't know how evolution came to the conclusion it would be the best for them to evolve a 20 feet long neck. They are naturally friendly and curious when seeing humans, so that cool and their kicks can legit kill you. So it's good they are chill. Hamsters are really fun, cute little goobers. And when you get one, they start to trust you almost instantly. And after a couple of minutes, you can get it to go on your hand. And horses are horses. I don't think there is any need for explaining that rating.
It just sucks that people buy those hamsters for their kids, and those little shits usually accidentally kill them in the most diabolical ways after a couple months of getting them.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that is bad, but what can you do, you know? Hey, it's better for them to learn responsibility on an animal that doesn't feel that much emotion and can't hurt anybody than to get them a puppy just for that puppy to grow up biting everybody or for that puppy to end up like those hamsters.
Look at that next guy, though. We would never get to craft a bed in Minecraft if it weren't for him. So shout out to my goat, to my sheep. When I was foot in the Himalayas with Xi Jinping of Addis Ababa.
I think he is dying on camera right now.
We're not yet halfway done, so let me get out a couple of rankings out of the way. Sheeps are really needed, so S tier, and now I don't know much about lemurs, but I know about King Julian, and I liked about...
That was a Joe level of reference. You know you're getting old when you start to sound like fucking Joe.
Doing what to Joe? I know Barry swings that way, and I ain't saying no, but I didn't even give my consent yet, man. Ask first, dude. That's how you get yourself in restraining order that makes you not get closer than 200 yards to any elementary school.
Joe, just think of silence as a blessing, because in some cases like yours, being able to speak is a curse.
It's kind of bold of you to call his dying mumbling inability to speak.
Well, getting back to the actual point of the video, which is a freaking tier list, I'd ultimately put lemurs in C tier because I really don't know nothing about them. Now we would have a combo of 5 continuous S tiers if it weren't for that macaque monkey. But yeah, lion is obvious S tier, no need to talk about it. And macaque, why are you laughing?
I don't think even he knows why. You just said something about macaque and oh, okay, I get it now.
What is wrong with macaque?
Dude, just listen to yourself.
Whatever. So those little robbers go to the C tiers. And my reasoning for that is that they are still extremely intelligent, and I've seen a post on Reddit that claimed those monkeys have all the vocal cords they need to speak human language, but the only thing they are lacking is the brain capability of controlling those muscles, which can be improved with some generations of selective breeding, but that's not very ethical. And again, it's a Reddit post, so it could all be just straight up bull, but it's a 4-way of S tiers because, come on, owls are just bird cats, pandas are goofiest bears ever, and there have been no record of them killing a human, even though they are still a bear at the end of a day. We all binge watch parrot TikToks for hours every other month, so we all know how cool they are. And rats are bigger hamsters that are as intelligent as dogs, and when it comes to pure IQ, then it comes close to humans at around 100 points. But yeah, we don't need to go much more in depth than just now.
Guys, is Duolingo parrot a real species?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't just hear that.
The Duolingo mascot, known to the most as simply Duo, is not a parrot, it's a kakapo bird.
Well, 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 would you look at that? Seems like Ben's balls finally dropped.
He still sounds like a nerd, but it sounds like he started vaping.
Sounds like something a pussy would do, so it's par on the course.
Now, what is wrong with vapes? They are slightly healthier than cigarettes, and they produce vapor instead of smoke, so they don't linger on to anything that is close to them, and your teeth don't look like they are made from wood with the amount of stain from the cigarettes.
Yeah, no, it's not the time or place for your little cancer wars between vapes and cigarettes, so I'll head right back to tier list. Rhinos are that kind of animal that we all know, but we don't really know nothing about them other than the fact they are the only animal with horns on the center of their nose and that they have natural armor on them. I'd say B tier is exactly for that.
Ain't no way you just forgot about unicorns. Only animal with horns on their nose, my ass.
First Duolingo bird, now a fucking unicorn. Joe, just stuff your mouth with that damn ice cream you're holding right now and shut the hell up with that buffoonery of yours.
Thank you, Donald. Now, I don't know if that's a seal or sea lion on the picture, but I see them as the same thing, really, and they kind of look like Donald with all that blubber, but they are really funny sometimes. So, A tier.
You calling me fat, bitch?
I'm not calling you fat if you're asking, but sloths are what would happen if Joe didn't become a human, and they really do nothing all day, so putting them anywhere higher than C tier would be just weird.
Do nothing all day? It kind of sounds like Joe entire term, doesn't it?
Do nothing? I created more jobs than any other presidents, you bitch.
Joe, bounce back jobs don't count, and I did more in my past 2 months than you did in the last 4 years. The gas prices are already lower. Let's not act like children. Let's not act like children.
Thank you. If you settled already, let's go ahead and instantly I give a double S tier because I assume this picture of a snake refers to snakes as a whole, and they have some really unique species, and axolotls were a big hit back when Mojang decided to add them in Minecraft, and they are really cool on their own.
I used to farm as many axolotls as I could and then find a body of water with a lot of fish and release them all to see the massacre unfold before my eyes, and shit was looking like Poland after World War II when they were finished.
Jesus Christ, you can't make jokes like these in a YouTube video, Joe. Think before you speak.
Requesting Joe to think alone is a big request if you ask me.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't fucking ask you then. These are those really small monkeys that can literally fit in your hand like a hamster and have eyes bigger than their brain. It's cool, but it looks like a gremlin at the same time, so I can't decide where to put it, but I really fuck with monkeys, so A tier.
Go figures, you like monkeys.
And what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Ugh. Let's just finish it up, and we're finishing it up with a trio banger, which all deserve S tier because Tiger would fuck up almost any land animal you throw his way, and it has the agility of house cat while having the strength, speed, and basically everything excelling a lion. And that says something. You can be riding a biggest elephant you can find, and that tiger will be able to jump up there and take you down from that elephant and make you his dinner on the ground. Now, a turtle may be far from this level of danger. They are just too cool to not get S tier. Like, find me a hater of turtles and I will lose my mind.
I personally hate turtles for being dumb as shit and eating plastic because of their inability to distinguish a piece of thrash from food, we now have to drink our drinks from a piece of paper that starts to evaporate as soon as it touches your lips.
Don't get me wrong, I hate paper straws as much as the next guy, but in your case, Joe, you shouldn't be surprised because your saliva is just like acid at this point. Like if you spit at someone like a llama does, you would burn the shit out of that person.
And with that high school level roast, we call it a day, but there are two things left. Wolves are in that trio because we were able to transform them into our best friends, so that is kind of fire. And shout out to our homie OMG, it's Birdman Archive as usual. Stay tuned by subscribing, and that's about it. See ya. Just like promised, we do have something different for today, especially the special guest. And well, crap, it's gonna feel like giving an eulogy. But so as you all might know, John Cena is currently on his farewell tour, and next month he will perform for one last time in Ring. And considering that Cena is a huge pop culture icon and was wrestling for the entire lifetime of most our viewers, we decided that it's only right we will make 2 videos with him, seeing as he was once on our channel. But yeah, enough of the talking. You see the list and we know what we are about to do. And Cena will do the ranking mostly because he knows those wrestlers personally.
I still don't agree with him headlining the list. You literally have a Hall of Famer in the room, and that's not this dude.
You may be in Hall of Fame, but are you a 17-time world champion, Donald?
Okay, and now you just done fucked up. I'm coming in there and I'm gonna kick your ass in your last match, and then I'm gonna go on my legendary WWE run and beat your record just so that I can rub salt in your wounds.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Sure, I'm gonna wait in ring then, but for now I want to give props to Seth Rollins because he does phenomenal in the ring, and on the mic, he was the first big product out of the Shield Tag team, if you guys remember that. I wrestled with him a couple of times, so I know what I'm talking about, but he didn't sustain that career high for a long period. But he is now raising his child with Becky Lynch, so I'm sure he's happy anyway. He deserves a great tier. We don't have many wrestlers of that magnitude.
I wouldn't know because I don't watch Man's Division, but Becky Lynch is a damn baddie. Even after pushing out a little gremlin from her womb, she got even better because now she got those thunderous thighs that I want to suffocate between.
Preach!
I'm gonna act like I didn't just hear that. For Great Khali, it's gonna be not at full potential if we're talking pure WWE career because he got in WWE after a big knee injury. So that's why he was stiff and slow. But if you looked up his clips from his early days in Japan Pro Wrestling, he was doing drop kicks, running, jumping, climbing on the top ropes. He was one of the most agile, if not the most agile giant that set foot in the ring. Seriously, if he would be coming straight from WWE Academy, he would be a sensational wrestler, but it is what it is. And now looking at the next 6 or 7 wrestlers, it's a terribly difficult list to make because I want to put them all in GOATs, but I can settle for Rob Van Dam being in great tier and the rest up to AJ Styles in GOATs tier simply because Rob's career in WWE was in 2 stints and lasted for 7 years in total, which is not a lot. Now, I'm not saying you have to spend over 2 decades to be a legend, but I don't think that at least 10 years is outlandish. However, he was weighing at over 230 pounds and still was flying as high as Lucha Libres, which is still unheard of to me. And he still performs in AEW, and I was shocked to see that he still got it.
Yes, I also loved all of Van Damme's movies, especially that one where he was drunk in an Asian bar and picked up chicks on the dance floor, and a fight with all the locals getting mad at him for getting all the kitty in the building, and he laid all of their asses down.
Joe, you're thinking of Jean-Claude Van Damme, and that's a completely different guy. He's also way older, and I don't think he was over 200 pounds.
I gotta say that putting Ric Flair in GOAT's tier is a very respectable choice, John. He even tweeted a video day after last election telling people to learn to love it. And he is also the OG baller, which I totally respect, and I fully endorse this pick.
I remember that I was doing ungodly amounts of coke with him back in the day, and dude partied harder than Hunter, but...
I did some research, and he slept with around 13,000 women while choking the chicken twice every day. And those numbers sound impressive even to me. He might have reached half of my freak level.
Half? Alberto Del Rio. It's a little bit disrespectful, but just to keep balance in this tier list, I'm gonna put him in thrash tier because he had his gimmick for a short amount of time, and then he was a 4th grade wrestler, basically a backup for some groups. And it's a rocky list because from thrash tier, we came right back to the top of the list with Stone Cold, and I don't think I have to explain much. Just take a moment to realize that he hit a stunner on almost half of people in this picture, including the president.
I've seen this picture on my Twitter feed like 20 times by now, but it never failed to put a smile on my face. It also sometimes feels like Steve basically was the WF for a couple of years in late 90s.
That shit hurt pretty bad, but I respect him anyway. He was a special guest referee in my legendary Battle of Billionaires where I kicked Vince's ass and shaved his head bald, and that's what I was hoping for back when I was running for the president in 2016. And when I first learned that I couldn't body slam Hillary, halfway during the debate, I got really bored and it sucked even more. When I was fighting with Joe, I really wanted to drop kick him.
Come on, man. What did I even do?
As for Baron Corbin, I'm not really sure what went wrong. I mean, he really was having a good run at one point, but then he got worse persona, and boom, now he is not in here anymore.
Oh my God, how did he die?
What, Joe? No, he's alive. He is not here as in WWE, but now, looking at this list, I'm just gonna have to put him in the thrash tier because he's the last person that can be argued for this rating. In this entire roster, Hulk is obvious GOAT, and Dean Ambrose, man, that guy was a real character. I liked a couple of his shticks like that entire Ellsworth thing or his feud with Seth Rollins quickly after the Shield breakup. Speaking of, he goes on the same tier.
I really wanted Ellsworth to become world champion.
Are you serious, bro? That guy was a jobber, just like, let's say, Santino Marella.
Oh, don't even get me started on Santino Marella. Once he gets his big cobra out, it's game over.
Jesus, dude, I know what you're talking about because I know him, but you really need to learn some phrasing. Say it again in your head and think, how does that sound to someone who doesn't have a clue about Santino Marella?
Oh, so it's fine for that dude, but when I pull out my big cobra, someone instantly calls the cops. What an unfair world it is.
Let's not elaborate further on what you just said, and instead let's talk about how hype entire CM Punk return to wrestling thing was, and his performance in the ring and on the mic is like he never left it, even though he was out of it for 7 years. Well, I am heavily biased because I just love his persona, but I got to give him the great tier. He is not up the legend level, but who is up to the legend level is definitely Rey Mysterio. He is undoubtedly the best luchador in the history of pro wrestling, and basically single-handedly made Lucha Libre become a mainstream thing as well. He is even inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame while also being active, which is not common at all, only further proving my point. He is definitely up there.
No, the fuck he isn't.
Here we go.
Barry, come on, this is exactly why I didn't want him to do the list. Can't trust nobody but me to do the damn job correctly. Why are you all this incompetent? Not fucking illegal will be going to the top of our great American tier list. Do I?
Dude, you seriously need to take a chill pill before you pop a vessel. And Ray was born in California, so he's an American by default.
Yeah, you see, that's basically worse than being French. If it weren't for the land and my dear Hollywood friends, I would first detach this entire fucking state from our country, then declare war on it and bomb the shit out of them like we're in Black Ops 2. And they also always vote on the fucking left. No, I really need to do something about this, but this was all just a funny hypothetical, of course.
I will not remove Ray from the GOATS tier, Donald. And speaking of Hollywood, we have my greatest nemesis, Dwayne. And man, I'm putting him in the obvious GOATS tier. I feel like
It doesn't matter how it makes you feel.
Oh my God, he said the thing.
Joe, stop playing with that damn soundboard of yours.
Okay, fine.
I don't know what I'm more surprised at, the cleverness shown from Joe by using this joke at the correct time, his memory to remember that he had this clip and where he had it, or the fact that he thought of it ahead of the time and had it prepared all this time.
I don't have an answer for that, but I do have an answer about proper ranking for Daniel Bryan, and it's good but not great tier. Why? Well, he had moments. My personal favorite was him teaming up with Kane and Team Hell No and them going to group anger management therapy.
I grew up locked in a basement, suffering severe psychological and emotional scarring when my brother set my parents on fire. From there, I shifted among a series of mental institutions until I was grown, at which point I buried my brother alive. I went twice. Since then, I set a couple of people on fire and abducted various coworkers. Oh, and I once electrocuted a man's testicles. I've been married and divorced, and for reasons never quite explained, I have unhealthy obsessions with Trump's ass.
Yep, that tracks.
I like electrostimulation too, but that's going a bit too far, Joe. You two didn't set a safe word, did you? I got into that once, and that's how I originally lost my left ball.
Guys, that was an altered Kane speech from that therapy. Are you guys even fans of WWE?
Nah, not really, partner. I just watched my Texas Rangers hit a homer on a nice weekend evening. Hey, did you guys know I used to own them?
Yeah, you used to own 2%, and you paid chump change too. $600,000? By that price, I could basically stop buying McDonald's for 1 month and I would save enough to buy that entire shit franchise cash up front.
The hell you said about my Rangers? You want to square up, Orange Man?
Bush, I'm trained in every single martial arts there are on the world, except for Aikido because that's gay. You don't want that heat? I even defeated Rogan in the ring.
Dude, that was a video game.
It was so he didn't actually teabag Rogan? Oh, and I thought...
I'm not going to hold you in suspense for some crazy opinion because that would be just lying. The rest of the list goes to the S tier straight up. I mean, just look at them. Do I even need to say something? Edge is just phenomenal. He is one of the biggest risk takers. Same with Mick Foley. The fact that Mick Foley still lives and is healthy is a miracle. That man is truly an anomaly.
We also have someone like that. He's called Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. That dude doesn't brush his teeth, didn't shower in the last 60 years, had an ass cancer in his bones. Don't ask me how. He has dementia. He apparently lived around with dinosaurs and during medieval wars where he was Polish soldier for some fucking reason, and he fought all that shit off and is still here.
You know, when we all were talking about Joe being a fighter that's gonna fight this cancer off, we weren't just saying it for the sake of saying it. That's people who knew him closely, actually meant that because although he might look brittle and weak outside, he is the most resilient being I know. Has anyone ever lived while being heavily drunk for 3 months straight?
Okay, but seriously, do I have to say anything about the rest? I don't think I have much to say, but I can just recommend you all to check out all of Brock Lesnar's athletic feats, because that guy is actually a damn beast. He is easily the most gifted man. I mean, being that huge, being able to have so much explosive power and speed, being able to land on head from top rope and not get paralyzed, winning UFC title after laughably short training period, being elite in multiple wildly different sports and having this longevity. If you ever say something about an athlete being unreal, just think of Brock before and evaluate what you want to say one more time. So yeah, so what do we do now? We just say our goodbyes and to leave a like and subscribe for more. I heard that's what the kids are doing on this YouTube nowadays.
I mean, that too, but before that, we shout out our members. So shout out Zuber Sandwich and OMG, it's Birdman Archive. And guys, you better be there next week because we will actually all participate in the 2K25 match. And it's going to be wild because we already cut each other off and shit at each other in a simple tier list. So imagine that. But yeah, the end goal of these two video is to say farewell to John, but in a fun way. He will probably visit us sometimes after retiring. I actually like him being actually himself, all chill and relaxed. I believe we are alike in that way.
I don't think we're alike at all, Mr. White.
Oh, my bad, man.
Shout out to my boy K31 owner, and I just noticed that he is by far the most active member in our community as far as comments go. So I guess my people are pushing dialogue forward, and I think that's good, no?
Ask Charlie Clank. I don't think he and George Droid are calmly debating right now.
Did you just say Charlie Clank? Who is that even supposed to... Oh my God, don't tell me they already made a nickname for him.
Who the hell are you guys talking about? Who is Charlie Clank? Oh, come on, guys. It wasn't even 3 months ago.
You snooze, you lose, Charlie. Shout out Jacob Bowling.
What the actual... What's up, you filthy animals? Tonight, the Great Don brings you a soda tier list, which is probably one of our most broad tier lists to date. But anyway, let's get into it because I'm thirsting for half of these. And 2 first sodas on this list are direct competitors. However, you can't tell me straight into my face, truthfully, with your heart, that you prefer 7-Up to Sprite.
I agree if it's about store-sold cans, but when it comes to fast food, then KFC's 7-Up has way better taste than when you buy it. Probably they put more syrup in theirs, and it just feels so good whenever you eat some greasy chicken. I wouldn't say it's as good as popping a mint chewing gum after eating a ribeye steak, but it's still refreshing.
That next soda is really solid too. I love vanilla Coke, and I haven't really had vanilla Pepsi, but I assume it's just a slightly worse version of vanilla Coke. So what do you think, Donnie?
I think that I don't give a shit about those two, so I'm going to put vanilla Pepsi in the worst tier and Coke in D tier because Coke is always better.
Sounded a bit like Hunter there, huh?
Pepsi Cherry isn't as good as the Coke counterpart, but it's still better than regular Pepsi. Put it up in the B tier, Donnie.
I refuse to put any Pepsi Cola in the upper half of the list. Well, I might make an exception for the original Pepsi, but I will think about that some more. Anyway, I will put Cherry Pepsi up in the C tier at best, but I had like 2 cans in my lifetime, so I just haven't had enough of a sample.
Ooh, I love Fanta. You got to put that soda up at the top of the list because I still remember when it first came out in Nazi Germany and it was like the best soda at the time whenever you got tired of Coke, and it's still fantastic in the Europe. Oh man, I cracked myself up with my word game. But yeah, it's still good if you're in Europe because it's kind of mid in United States.
When I saw that Fanta is on this list, I immediately knew either you or Donnie will bring up the fact that it originated from Nazi Germany. Can we just rank these sodas on how they taste and not bring up any dark history behind it? Fanta is good though.
You're both correct. Fanta is phenomenal, but if we're in the States, I'd rather grab a Crush Orange when I'm craving some orange.
Wouldn't you prefer to grab actual orange juice if you're craving orange?
Why would I when I can get a carbonated drink with 5 times more sugar that will give me more calories for my bulk and more energy so I can lift more? You just sometimes don't think, Obama, I swear. But yeah, Fanta Orange is B tier, because I wouldn't say no if someone had Fanta instead of Crush at the function. But now I need to really focus because I'm still processing if Pepsi should be at the bottom for being a poor man's Coke or it should get A tier for legacy reasons for competing with original product and keeping up with the pace. But on the second thought, this shit got surpassed by Dr. Pepper, which is a very mid drink in itself. So yeah, C tier for this shit, and Pepsi Zero goes to the D tier because I would still drink it if you held a gun to my head.
Now that hate is unjustified. I alternate between picking out Coke and Pepsi, and it isn't bad at all. It's a good palate refresher when you had Coke a couple times in a row.
That's right. Whenever me and Hunter have some Coke, we always go for the Pepsi.
Oh my God, Joe, get it through your thick fucking head that whenever we're talking about Coke today, we mean Coke as in Coca-Cola, not your funny flower.
Really? Oh shit, this video wasn't interesting at all then.
No, I don't think I need to really explain it. I still try to get RFK to turn to the Diet Coke believer side, but he just won't, and he yaps about how some Sparta sweetener causes cancer or some shit. I don't know, but it's instant S tier.
You mean aspartame? Yeah, I think it's actually fine if you don't overdo it. Like, it's certainly not healthy, but it's a better option than gulping down 40 grams of sugar cramped in a single can.
Now you know that I ain't a big fan of flavored colas, so I can't really give this black cherry vanilla Coke much respect. And I think Coke Cherry itself is better, so I'm gonna give this combination Coke D tier and Cherry Coke B tier. Now for Sprite Cranberry, LeBron knows his shit.
That commercial is legendary, but are we talking about current Winter Spice Sprite or the OG Cranberry?
Those are some fucking bars, my man, but can you take a look at the fucking list before you say some stupid shit like this? We clearly have OG can of Sprite Cranberry listed, so we will rank this. And I am a fan of Cranberry, so it's a granted S tier for its legendary status. And for the next one, y'all know how I feel about Pepsi.
Okay, but hear me out, Donnie. Without Pepsi, you wouldn't have Mountain Dew, Cheetos, Lay's, Doritos, Gatorade, and I can keep listing it out for minutes. As a brand, it's miles better than Coke, so put some fucking respect on what Pepsi bring to the humanity.
I would maybe hear you out if this was a company tier list, but it's about the soda drinks, and Diet Pepsi is revolting. Instant worst tier, and now my beloved Crush Orange goes to the S tier, and I ain't even exaggerating.
Are you sure? I know that you like it, but I think you put it just one tier above Fanta instead of putting it up in the all-time greats.
Speaking of all-time greats, you guys remember that funky disco-looking can of 7-Up? Whenever I was strolling past it in the store, I always had to bust a quick move like I was Michael Jackson, but like fully white.
Even to my southern ass ears, it sounds like it could offend someone.
Because it was a very, well, I wouldn't say offensive exactly, but it was definitely one of the most questionable things he said in this episode.
Would you snowflakes shut the hell up? It wasn't even bad. And also a thing that isn't bad is our next drink, because it's beloved original Coke. I gotta say, I kind of got used to the Diet Coke taste, so it tastes weird when you drink it. But this drink started it all, so it undeniably goes to the S tier for being a legend. It is. And Vanilla Cherry Pepsi should rightly go a tier below the Black Cherry Vanilla Coke.
Now this is some primetime malarkey. Coke does the better vanilla, but Pepsi does the better cherry, so ultimately they both deserve the same tier. I usually just mix cherry Pepsi with vanilla Coke to get the best drink in my glass.
I thought Obama bombing random orphanages in Yemen was brutal, but the crime against humanity you just described is what will trigger the Judgment Day.
Don't say jokes like that, Trump.
Why not?
Because they just, make me think about mortality, and all of us except Barry are pretty much in the end game. So I always get depressed after hearing those jokes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to...
George, it sounds like you are dealing with anxiety, but want to book a short therapy session with my therapist? It really helps.
No, I'm just going to wait it out. It goes away in a couple of minutes.
I don't know what you guys are blabbing about, but Joester wants some Mountain Dew, Doritos, and Xbox 360 with loaded Modern Warfare 2 and a headset. I just remember shitting on these kids and how many slurs I have learned on those lobbies.
Now that I think about it, all those MLG videos were just brain rot of those times. I mean, just take a look at this.
They stole Doritos.
Ah ha 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 ha! Oh man, it's so funny because it was Angry Birds, but instead of birds, it was Mountain Dew cans, and instead of pigs, it was Illuminati. Ah ha 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 ha!
I'm not going to be able to do this, Barry.
Just rank those 3 sodas and then you can do whatever.
Whatever? So does that mean I can punch Joe straight in the face?
Huh?
I mean, no, why would...
I'm just kidding. You guys are so dumb. Why would I ask? Anyway, Mountain Dew has more sugar than all those beverages, so it gives you a stronger kick and packs more calories. And you already know that Don needs all the calories he can get for his dirty bulk. And Joe was spitting because it bangs when you pair it with Doritos and boot up Modern Warfare lobby and shit on those kids with Doritos powder all over your controller.
You're disgusting.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say, bud, but the matter of the fact is that Mountain Dew deserves a tier. However, I can't speak for modern ones because I hear they massively overhauled their formula, but I didn't drink it for the past 15 years, so I'm just ranking the old version. Grape Fanta is a B tier because it isn't really my first choice, but it's fine. And finally, Canada Dry. God, with a name like that, I want to put it in the worst tier immediately, but it's actually good. When you first smell it, you get that whiff of ginger ale and it throws you off. But when you actually taste it, it's even better than Sprite. So it's in the same tier because if it wasn't for the name, then it would get tier higher. But sucks to suck, Canada Dry. Every woman is instantly dry when they hear this name.
Glad we're ending it off by roasting the second biggest country on the earth. Anyway, I'd like to shout out OMG, it's Birdman Archive as usual because he's fucking GOAT with the support.
And the same goes to my cutie patootie, Jacob. Hey, Jacob, let's go bowling. Get it, guys? It's a GTA 4 quote, but instead of Nico, it's Jacob, ha 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 ha.
Barry, you need to call Jill because he didn't take his fucking medication today.
And have a great one, K31 owner. Hope the karma will come back to you and bless you for blessing us.
Guys, I can't see you.
The hell are you wearing?
Him? Dude, I don't know what was your plan, but your mask looks like pudding or something that came out of your butt more than anything else.
At least it's not 2 dildos on head like your costume, but I'm not kink shaming. I think it's extremely cool that you experiment with your sexuality, and Billy approves.
Those are horns.
Yeah, well, about that, I initially ordered a Michael Myers mask from some random site, but I didn't bother to check the size. And it's for kids, so it's too small and it's pressing really hard on my skin, and it might get bad enough to the point where I will just take it off, but I'm going to try and hold on as of now.
I thought a multi-billionaire could afford a better quality mask.
Okay, now what the fuck is this mask? Now tell me who you ordered it from right now. I'm going to sue the shit out of them for making profits out of my image.
I still can't see anything.
It's the best that I'll be headlining this tier list because Donald and Joe headlined almost all of our tier lists so far, and neither George nor Bill have enough familiarity with those franchises.
That's just simply not true. I have rewatched the entire Human Centipede trilogy countless times.
Meh, I'm fine with that. I don't really care that much about Halloween. I just enjoy all the treats because I have a sweet tooth. But the Christmas is where it's at. Nothing is better than going to the shopping mall on a snowy, cold day, hearing all the cheesy, albeit legendary Christmas songs, and just circling it the entire day thinking what your loved ones will be happy with as the Christmas gifts.
Yeah, sure, but let's not talk about that right now. This month we dedicate to Halloween. We will go on Christmas rants pretty soon. Since after Halloween passes, we will have just 1 month of regular stuff, and then we can roll the Christmas videos again. Mafia ones are always the best performing ones, so who knows? Maybe we will set some record this year. But it's not the time, so let's get to the first franchise, which is Resident Evil, and I think it's fair to judge it by all media, not just the games or just the movies, so overall it's a B tier. I really enjoy the games, don't get me wrong, but I am more of a Silent Hill guy, and while the movies were surprisingly good, considering video game movies are usually bad, it still falls flat when compared to some bangers on this list.
Can you stop being such a pansy? You are the type of person to rank something in D tier, but then say that it's still cool to not offend the snowflakes. Stand on your fucking opinion and grow some balls.
What are you on about? I ranked it B tier. That doesn't mean it's bad, it's just not the best or very good. You can enjoy something that's just good, can't you?
Oh, heck yeah. Now we get to my favorite. Barry, you have to rank this masterpiece S tier, or I will rizz up Michelle. I can sacrifice myself for this banger.
Oh, you're disgusting and delusional, but just to have Michelle not be harassed by you, I will put it up there. It's not worth her time.
Great example, Barry. You just showed that bitching and directly blackmailing someone will give you everything in life. That's the leftist way of achieving your dreams.
Would you stop making everything political? We are here to talk about some horror franchises, and next up we have easily one of the most iconic in history. I don't really have anything else to say. It's easily an S tier.
Oh yeah, I love that game, and we should play that again sometimes in the future.
What game? Oh, you mean like that Dead by Daylight clone that we played for a bit back in 2018? Yeah, it was cool, but I don't even know if the servers are up anymore, and Dead by Daylight offers way more to play with. And I have a question to whoever arranged this list. What the hell is Scary Movie doing here?
It's kinda in the title, ain't it? It's literally a movie that happens to be scary.
George, I don't think you know what you are talking about. Scary Movie is a film series that takes all the iconic horror movie tropes and cliches and then spins it just enough so it's comedic. I'm pretty sure you watched it with us many times and you just don't remember the name.
It was that movie where a guy got rolled into a carpet and smoked by a marijuana plant?
Yes, precisely. Glad I could remind you.
Was it that movie where a guy went to Glory Hole and got penetrated in the skull via his ears by the guy with the mask from Scream?
That's a ugh. Well, I don't think you're wrong, but you didn't have to bring it up.
Nah, he definitely did. It's kind of his role in the squad by now.
Okay, but let me get back to rankings, because we are 4 minutes in the video, and we barely started the ranking. So, okay, Scary Movie will go into A tier. I enjoyed it very much, but it cannot simply go up to S with the all-time greats, simply because it's not an actual horror. Alien go in there as well, because while it's a great franchise with a very loyal fan base and complex lore, it doesn't really feel like a Halloween horror, but like a regular sci-fi movie that is just very grim.
Uh-oh, we have a movie about Donald next.
Did you just call me a fucking blob, you decrepit zombie-looking fuck?
Wait, I thought you couldn't see through that mask.
I was waking up from my nap and I forgot that I still had my eyes closed, but now we're all good in the hood, Georgie.
Damn. I knew dementia got you good, but I didn't think it was possible for it to get as bad.
That's what tends to happen when a 900 years old elder get dementia.
Rapidly moving from that, I know generally that this franchise is out there and exists, but I never even watched it. So from my lack of knowledge, I have to put it in C tier since nothing really goes in there most of the time. So it'll be a good balance. And as for Children of the Corn, I don't know, it always looked like a weird-ass franchise to me, and I don't remember anything much than a crowd of kids emerging from the cornfield and looking at me menacingly, so I don't have good memories with it. D tier. Jaws shouldn't really be considered a horror movie, but more of action than anything else, so then again, we have something that just does not belong here. And, well, I am not a fan, so B tier is warranted. The Ring is S tier if we include all the original Japanese stuff, which I assume we do. And then Ouija, or however you spell it, I only know how the board works and never saw any movie about it, so I'm going to assume it's tragic. And for the concept of the board alone, I'm going to give it an A tier.
Now let me introduce to you the phenomenal movie, which is Paranormal Activity. The plot is that some weird shit is happening in the night in the houses and they capture it on camera and blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. But the kicker is that the budget for this movie was only $15,000, since both main actors only got paid $500 and the rest went to cameras and stuff. Because it was a small indie project, they spent virtually no money on advertising before all you smartasses in the comments tried to get smart with me, and it didn't start off in the cinema. Oh, no, it was in small cinemas, maybe local theaters and stuff, but people who went to it enjoyed it so much, and so many people started just this chain reaction of sharing this movie with people that they organized entire groups of movement where they demanded theater chains to bring this movie to their screens, and that's how they turned $15,000 of investment into a near $200 million of revenue. That's 13,000 times the investment. So yeah, it's a no-brainer, S tier.
Yeah, but you didn't even touch on the story at all. Are we really going to rate it off that fact alone and to S tier out of all places?
It impressed me more than any other lousy movie from here, so I'd say so. Also, it gained so much money with such a little production value just because people liked it so much they organized entire movements. Doesn't that say enough about how good it was?
I can give you that rating. I'm actually surprised you didn't mention The Pick right after because The Purge was so successful commercially. I even was thinking about this with Joe when I was president. We even recorded the entire announcement and set the rules, but we never actually pulled it off, thankfully. But yeah, I won't put it anywhere else than C tier. If you want me to rate a Halloween franchise highly without it being scary, you need to make a Paranormal Activity level success with no budget or Scary Movie level iconic status, but it has been around only for, 12 years or something, and it already died out, and not like recently, it died years ago. So I don't really think we will look back at this in 10 years' time and say, oh man, what a slapper that was.
We say that about everything, but then we look back at it and we miss it. Remember how we hated 2016 and called it the worst year ever because of the celebrity deaths and wished for there to never repeat that year? Yeah, now we look back at it and we remember the Rio de Janeiro Instagram filter and no copyright music tracks. But yeah, we touched on that in our Golf with Your Friends game for the September. So if you want to hear that nostalgic rant, go visit those videos where we played on a dumbass map from Counter-Strike.
No, I'm leaving nostalgic talk instantly because I don't want to start crying in the middle of video, especially when I'm finally headlining a tier list. So I'm just going to do a speed round. And I see so many S tiers, it's insane. But again, there are non-horror movies here. But either way, all of it up until The Dentist goes to the S tier. I know that it sounds insane, but I don't know what absurd arguments I could even make to push those franchises lower.
Dentist also goes to the S tier. I'm scared of those psychos. Once when Jill took me, he started drilling the shit out of my teeth, so I pulled of a move from Heavy Rain.
That's probably because last time you flossed or even brushed your teeth was 1700s.
Wait, I'm confused. If they scare you so much, wouldn't The Dentist go to D tier?
It's a horror tier list, so I think Scariest Thing should be at the top.
I might be uncultured, but I legitimately haven't seen this neither, so I can't help but to bring it to C tier. And then again, some would argue for The Shining being on S tier, but I think the pacing is extremely weird and uncomfortable. So I'd say B tier. And The Dracula is absolute S tier of horrors. If you watch the original movie, it will keep you hooked until the end. That's how good it is. And it's unironically the scariest movie out of all that you see here. Absolute S tier. In fact, I think that the entire movie is available fully for free on YouTube because it's no longer under copyright.
You absolute nincompoop. You're thinking of Nosferatu, which is actually in public domain, and it's not original Dracula, but rather fan adaptation of the novel. And yeah, it is, in fact, a very scary one, but I met the guy somewhere around 1900th, and I gotta say, I could whoop his ass, so I'm just not scared of this movie because I always see his face.
Oh crap, you're right. But yeah, if you plan to go to the toilet in the middle of the night, better not watch this movie because you will start seeing him in your hallway.
Shout out K31 owner, I suppose.
Jacob Bowling.
And Zuber Sandwich, we hope to see you in next video. And we actually reached some new audience because we gained more subs recently. So if you are new here, we post stuff like that twice a week. And we have a huge library of videos, so you know what to do. If you are already a fan for quite some time, please consider joining our membership program where we offer various plans for all wallets. And you have some cool emojis and badges. But yeah, that's basically about it. See ya.
Subscribe to Oval Office Gaming right now, or Barack will go get your oil with his drones.